Orbiter X. Episode 1, The First Step to the Stars. The early Sputnik era has passed into history, and science rushes on towards the infinite. Man himself is making his first ventures into space. His road to the stars lies by way of a manned space station, an artificial satellite yet to be completed. Its component pieces have been rocketed into orbit. Now they float in cluster, awaiting assembly by the space pioneers who must work 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth. At Woomera, headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project, the first assembly crew prepare for takeoff. Their ship, Orbiter 1, commanded by Captain Jack Bradley, stands poised on the launching platform. In HQ Central Control, the Commandant, Colonel Benham Kent, is giving final clearance instructions. At his elbow, Captain Bob Britton calls the countdown of the last vital moments to takeoff.
60 seconds to 0.
Sound the final warning on the launching platform.
Yes, sir.
Control calling Orbiter 1. Check your stabilizers.
Orbiter 1 answering you, Control. Stabilizers correct. Gyros spinning. 2,000 revs. Steady.
Open the launching ramp. Hello, Orbiter 1. Check your fuel taps and stage 1 compression.
Taps open. 4/5 compression. Rising.
0 minus 30.
All clear on the platform?
All clear, sir.
Hello, Control. Stage 1 compression. 9/10 maximum.
Excellent. The combustion chambers are opening.
She's blowing fire.
Check thrust level for takeoff.
All jets firing and balanced, sir.
Good. Hello, Orbiter 1. Stand by for normal takeoff. No deviation from predicted course. All's well. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Control.
0 minus 10. 9, 8, 7,
She's lifting.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Orbiter away!
Tracker report, please.
Yes, sir. The ship's line of flight and rate of ascent is still as predicted. Bearing now XQ5 TK74.
Well done. Captain Britton.
Sir?
Bob, you must have been rather disappointed that you didn't take the first assembly crew.
Yes, I was, Colonel Kent. Still, that's just the luck of the draw.
Never mind. Your turn tomorrow.
That's right. I can hardly wait for it now.
I gather your co-pilot, Captain McClelland, is keen to get on with the job as well.
Oh, my word. It's the moment we've both been waiting for ever since we got our transfer from the RAF.
And your flight engineer, the ex-submariner?
Chief Petty Officer Hicks? He's a good chap. Determined to keep us all shipshape and Bristol fashion.
Orbiter 1 coming through on RT, sir.
Good.
Hello, Control. Orbiter 1 calling CSP Control. Are you receiving me? Repeat, are you receiving?
Hello, Orbiter 1. Orbiter 1, this is CSP Woomera Control answering you. Your signal has faded. There is strong interference. Keep sending.
Can you hear me, CSP?
Yes, but your signal is very weak. Keep sending.
Hello. Orbiter 1 calling Control.
He's obviously not getting us at all. Control Officer Brown, try calling him on WT and warn the ground tracking stations that he's entered a zone of electrical disturbance at altitude 950 plus.
Okay, sir.
Central monitor reporting interference and distortion on the main tracking screen, sir.
First we lose sound and then the vision. Look at the picture, Bob. Have you ever seen a pattern of interference like that before?
No, I can't say I have.
I'll see if I can raise it myself. Turn the RT right up. The interference limiter isn't helping very much.
No, it's most unusual.
All tracking stations confirm loss of image, sir.
Too bad.
Calling CSP.
Quiet. Listen, everybody.
Can you hear me? Calling CSP. Woomera.
That's Bradley.
Hello, Orbiter 1. Brad, this is Woomera Control answering you. We are receiving, but your signals are very weak and intermittent.
Seem to be cut off, but I'll keep talking and hope you are receiving. The starboard jets are completely smashed, and we are orbiting.
Starboard jet smashed?
Yes, I'm afraid this is going to be difficult, and the interference doesn't help.
Direction finders have got his position. It's coming through the computer now, sir.
Good. Project it straight onto the astral wall chart.
Yes, sir.
You should see the ship's position indicated by a point of light.
There it is.
Yes, it puts him at an altitude of 1,000 miles, almost directly above Starbuck Island in the mid-Pacific. He's now in free orbit, just like a Sputnik, so the next radio fix will help us to work out his speed and course. Thank you, projection.
It's possible, sir. He could be somewhere over us here again within about 2 hours. If I took off with my ship, I might be able to intercept him.
That's an idea, Bob. Yes, and it might work. But you'd have no guidance from the ground tracking stations, not unless the interference clears.
Yes, but perhaps I could climb over it and pick him up on the ship's radar.
It's an outside chance, but... Yes, I think it's worth trying. We'll line up your ship for emergency takeoff.
Thank you, sir.
In case you're needed.
Yes, of course. I'll warn McClelland and Hicky to stand by.
Yes, sort them out and bring them here as soon as you can.
Very good, sir. I'll be right back.
There seems to be quite a panic going on in the control room, Bob.
Yes, Mac. I think we're in business. Yeah, well, we'll soon know. Come on in. And you, Hicky.
Right, sir.
Over here, all of you. McClelland, Hicks, morning.
Sir.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news, Bob.
Oh, what's that, sir?
We just had another message from Bradley. You'll better hear the recording. I've got it on tape. Now listen carefully. There's still a lot of mush.
Gosh, it's bad, isn't it?
Quiet.
Don't know whether you can hear me, Control, but I'll carry on talking. Hope for the best. We can't locate that second fracture in the hull. The bulkheads are closed, but we're still losing pressure. Everything happened at once. We had no warning. Sorry about poor Carter. Didn't have a chance. Better not tell his wife.
And that was all. Bad luck about Carter.
What can have happened to him?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, poor fellow.
Did all your courses with him, didn't you, Hicky?
Yes, I did.
He had 2 children.
Yes, the same as me. About the same age.
Well, we still don't know what has happened, and the minister has agreed not to release any information at this stage. It might lead to a big scare about attacks by UFOs. And you know the public reaction to anything to do with unidentified flying objects.
Yes, particularly in view of all the reports about them since we launched the space station components for Orbiter X.
Exactly.
When do we take off, sir?
The computer is working everything out now. All the information will be fed into your automatic pilot. We can put you reasonably close to Bradley's ship, but the final operation will be up to you. Your job is to save the survivors, but don't take unnecessary risks. We don't want to lose you.
We'll watch our step, sir.
Any questions? It's a tough assignment. You'll be out on your own when you hit the interference belt. If any of you wish to stand down, it isn't too late.
We'd like to carry on, sir.
All right. You can get down to the launching platform and board your machine. You've only to check procedure on the first stage of your trip, but keep a grip on yourselves. You know the psychological dangers of weightlessness.
Yes, we know, sir.
And you've still got a lot to learn. Off with you, then, and all the very best.
Check your safety straps.
Okay, tight up, Bob.
Mine too, sir.
Just relax into your contour seats and breathe deeply. Control are doing all the work for us. It's exactly the same as our practice runs. Same routine.
0 minus 30.
9/10 pressure in the combustion chambers. Temperature 1200.
Fine. Hello, Control. Compression 9/10 maximum.
All jets firing.
Hello, Orbiter 2. Stand by for normal takeoff. No deviation from predicted course. Good luck from all of us.
Thanks. Good luck, chaps. Here we go. We're lifting.
Next stop, Piccadilly.
CSP calling you. CSP calling. Report state of crew.
Orbiter 2 answering you, Control. Britton speaking. My reactions seem to be normal. Checking with crew. Stand by. Mac, you all right?
Yes, I'm okay, Bob. But the acceleration did shake me a bit. The old body felt like lead, and I thought my face was being wrapped around the back of my neck.
How are your eyes?
And, well, vision's still a bit blurred, but it's clearing.
No internal pains?
No, fine.
Good man. Hicky, how are you feeling?
Oh, all present and correct, sir.
Well done.
How about you, Bob?
I'm okay. Hello, CSP. You may have heard that.
Yes, Bob, we heard. Congratulations to all of you. A first-class launching. Your line of flight, speed, and jet temperatures are exactly as planned. The ground tracking stations are giving us a clear picture of you, and the radio reception is perfect.
Good. We're getting a wonderful picture of the Earth from Japan, way down the China coast to New Guinea and Australia. But have you any news of Orbiter 1, Control?
No, she's still in the interference zone, I'm afraid. Check your altitude, please. We make it 310 miles.
310 it is.
Prepare for the next boost. This one shouldn't worry you.
We can take it. Mac? What do you make of the altitude indicator? You must be over the 1,000-mile mark by now.
The needle's swinging between 1,100 and 1,250.
I'll check it over, sir.
Yes, do that, Hicky. Oh, and by the way, you can drop the sir business. We can forget rank while we're in space.
Aye, sir. Bob, I'll try.
Is the weightlessness worrying either of you?
No, I had the usual symptoms of unreality after the acceleration stopped, but I'm settling down now.
Same with me.
Good. Just keep your minds on the job.
Right. Well, according to the computer, Bradley should be closing with us on bearing XT7 QY65.
Concentrate on that, and I'll look at the radar screen, too.
It's a beautiful blank at the moment.
Hold on.
What?
Look, there's a patch of interference developing, top right-hand corner.
Yes, there is.
Look, it looks like the fringe of the trouble zone.
It is
I'd
true.
better call Control. Hello, CSP? Hello? Hello? This is Orbiter 2 calling you. Are you receiving me?
Control answering you, Orbiter 2. Yes, we are receiving, but your signal is very weak.
We are heading into the trouble zone. Altitude indicator, scanners, and intercom are all affected. We are holding to the prearranged course.
Message understood. We shall keep listening.
Here, both of you, quickly. Look at this mark on the screen.
Wow.
What is it?
You can just see it between the ribbons. It must be solid. What's the bearing, Mac?
XT7 QY65. It's Orbiter 1.
You're right.
Slap on the predicted course.
Go for the ground, boys. Call them up, Mac. And Hicky, give me a burst on the jets at 1/10 compression.
Right, Bob. Here it comes.
Orbiter 2 calling Control. Hello, CSP. Are you receiving me?
We're very slightly off course. Give me a 1/10 burst, port jets only, Chief. Trim up.
Enough?
Yes, fine. We're right in the right groove now.
Ah, good.
Hello, CSP. This is Orbiter 2. Come in, please. Nothing doing, Bob. We're out on our own by the sound of it.
Oh, never mind. We're closing with the other ship. Well, this is where the fun starts. But if we shoot past her, we won't get another chance. We shall have to turn ourselves over head to tail so that we can use the jets as brakes. Better stand by the inverters.
Standing by.
Check the range.
Range, 375 miles.
That's closer than I thought. Switch on inverters.
Now over we go. Base over apex. Torque of the gyros is taking us nicely.
I'll tell you to level off the moment our tail jets are pointing towards the other ship. Steady. Level off. Now. Right. We're heading straight towards her, tail first.
And it's all done by me.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Adjust the scanners. Hicky.
Sir.
I'm going to brake pretty hard. Fasten your belt. You too, Mac. Ready with the taps?
Ready, sir?
Open jets at 9/10 maximum. And again.
Bob, you don't have to worry about the radar anymore. Our target's come up on the telescreen.
George, Orbiter 1 in vision. We may be creeping ahead of him very slightly, but I won't upset the balance now.
I say, look at that other ship's tail. The starboard quarter's practically flattened.
Gosh, it is, yes.
Yes, I'm going to call control. We can't hear them, but they may be able to hear us. This is Orbiter 2 calling CSP Control. Orbiter 2 calling CSP Control. We are alongside our sister ship. Her starboard quarter shows that she has been involved in collision. There are no signs that Bradley and Wilson have spotted us yet. I am preparing to go aboard. I shall take Flight Engineer Hicks with me and leave Captain McClelland in charge at this end. Keep listening.
They'll be listening, but I doubt whether they get any of that. There's no acknowledgement.
It doesn't look as if Brad picked it up either. Otherwise, he'd have made some sort of signal, wouldn't he?
Yes, well, we're certainly close enough to see him.
You'd better adjust your spacesuit, Hicky. The sooner we get over there, the better. Open the airlock, Mac.
Right, Bob.
Good. Just plug my telephone cable into Hicky's helmet. We won't be able to talk on the radio intercom because of the interference.
Okay, you're plugged in. Close your helmets.
Fine. Into the airlock, Chief. Close the inner hatch. Open the valve. Let the air out.
Done this underwater many a time.
Yes, you had the sea pouring into your escape lock then. Now it's a case of literally nothing coming in. Pressure gauge is dropping down to 0. There it goes.
Yes, I'm watching it.
Check your suit.
Right, all correct.
Lock empty. Oh. We're standing in vacuum, chum. You all right?
Yes.
Good. Right, I'm opening the outer hatch. Don't move yet. Now, switch off the magnets in your boots. Tie the end of your short line to the ring in my belt. My lifeline is attached to the ship. It'll do for both of us.
Okay.
I should probably be able to steer us both over to Orbiter 1 with my jet pistol.
Right.
If you do have to use yours, Hicky, make sure you don't aim it towards me.
Understood, Bob.
Right. I'm holding onto your belt. Just move to the edge of the hatch. That's right. You can't fall.
It's at a moment like this you begin to wonder.
Keep your attention on the other ship. All right? I'm firing the pistol.
We're away.
Yes. Remember not to bicycle pedal with your feet. There's nothing underneath them. How do you feel, Chief?
Slightly sick, sir.
Yes, so do I. Halfway across to Orbiter 1.
I suppose we shall get used to this sort of lark.
Yes. We shall when we start assembling the space station. This is the way we'll be working.
My gosh, just look at those stars.
What's your target? We're going to land just by the escape hatch. Right. Here it comes. A grab. Hold on. Hold it.
I've got it. Got it.
Good man. Switch on your boot magnets again. This is style.
We're aboard Orbiter 1. I can't believe it.
It's true enough. Open the air valve by the hatch. Just pull back the lever.
That doesn't seem to move.
And heave.
I think it's shifted. Yes.
Hatch light should flash when all the air's out of the lock.
It started flashing already.
Must be a fault. I'll try opening the hatch. It's quick work. Well, in we go.
Well, they must have heard us by now.
Yes. This will be a shock for them. I turn on the air.
It'll be interesting to know exactly what's happened.
It certainly will. Hello? Something's gone wrong with the air pressure. It's only risen to about 8 pounds the square inch.
That's all we're going to get.
We must keep our helmets closed. Open the inner hatch. Let's see how Brad and the boys are.
Oh. Well, what goes on here?
Cabin's empty. It's absolutely empty.
Where is everybody?
Look. Somebody lying down there by the wreckage of the starboard engines.
It's Carter. Oh, poor devil.
Yes. At least it must have been quick. He was obviously here when the collision happened.
No sign of anyone else.
No, not a trace.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Neither do I.
It's the mystery of the Mare Celeste all over again.
So it seems.
Two sane men don't just step out into space.
No. They weren't the types to lose their heads.
So what's the answer?
Oh, well, let me think. Hicky, you had difficulty with the air valve, the outer hatch.
Yes, it didn't seem to move much.
The reason being that it was already open. That's why the light flashed almost as soon as you touched it.
Of course, yes. The airlock had been used by people leaving the ship.
Exactly. I'd stopped to think. I would have realized that at the time. Brad and Wilson bailed out. But why?
Yes. Why?
Something must have driven them to it.
What's that?
It's only the safety valve on the port 2 compression chamber.
Oh, getting a bit jumpy. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, Chief. It's enough to give anyone the shakes. We'll get back to the cabin. Yeah? I'd like to have a look at the ship's log.
Okay, I'll get it for you.
You'll find it in the clip beside the intercom. Same place where we keep ours.
Oh, it's not here.
Oh, it's probably slipped out. It's attached to a cord.
The cord's here, but the logbook's been torn away.
Torn away?
Yeah.
I see.
So here's another mystery.
Yes. There's something written in that log which we were not intended to read.
Captain Bradley wouldn't want to hide anything.
No. Neither would Wilson.
Well, then who could have cut... I've got a crazy idea. I don't like it.
I know what you're thinking. I got the same idea. Chief, we better get back to our own ship.
Right.
We don't want to follow in Brad and Wilson's footsteps. Let's move.
Okay.
By Jupiter, I'm glad to see you two. Are the others all right, Bob?
No, Carter's dead. We were prepared for that. But Brad and Wilson have gone.
Gone?
Yes, they've disappeared. Apart from Carter, Orbiter 1 is deserted.
But it's impossible.
It's true, Mac. Have you had any contact with CSP Control?
No, the interference is worse than ever.
We must get underway.
You're not going to leave Carter?
We shall for the moment. Chief, close the inner hatch of the airlock and stand by the engines.
Aye, aye, sir.
Start the compressors.
Hat's open.
But why the panic, Bob?
I'll tell you later. Watch your scanner. Keep an all-round radar sweep and sing out if you see anything unusual.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to see through the interference patch.
Just concentrate. Hicky, what's the hold-up on the engine?
Waiting for the temperature to build up. I can't open the jets yet.
Well, use the boosters. I know we'll be short on fuel, but we'll risk running dry.
Right.
Bob, there's something odd on the radar screen. It's not very clear, but it's solid enough and it's dead astern. Look.
So I was right. Open the jets! We must move! Hicky, get into the observation dome. Tell me if you can see anything following us.
Right, Bob. The spot on the screen's getting bigger. What is it?
I wish I knew. Whatever it is, it's closing with us. I don't think we're going to get away.
Can't see anything astern. Our tail's pointing straight into the sun.
Right, come down. I'm going to start turning. Hold tight!
The thing's still with us. It's coming in!
Those bulkheads! Break out emergency oxygen. Anybody hurt?
No, nothing serious.
Just shaken. What happened?
We've either been rammed or we've been shot up.
The same as Orbiter 1.
Yes.
So that spot on the radar screen was...
Yes. An unidentified flying object. Try to get Woomera control, Mac.
Right. Orbiter 2 calling CSP. Orbiter 2 calling CSP Control. Are you receiving me? Not a hope of getting through on that boat.
Keep trying, Mac.
What's going on?
Something outside. Quickly, into the observation dome.
Can't see anything from here.
Must be under us.
But what...
Listen.
Somebody's moving on the outer hull.
Get back to the cabin. And stand by for boarders.
So ends the first episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell. Orbiter X. Episode 2, Conflict in Space. The aim of the Commonwealth Space Project is to assemble a manned space station, codename Orbiter X, 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth. The first assembly crew, led by Captain Jack Bradley, has run into trouble, and Bob Britton, his co-pilot Douglas McClelland, and flight engineer Hicks undertake rescue operations. They locate Bradley's ship, and Bob and Hicks board it in spacesuits. It's been badly damaged. One man has been killed, and there's no trace of the other members of the crew. Bob and his companion return to their own ship. As they draw away from the wreck, their radar tells them that they're being pursued by an unidentified flying object. The UFO closes in, and their engines are stopped by an explosion which fractures the hull of their ship. Closing the airtight bulkheads against the vacuum of outer space, they suddenly hear the sound of movement on the outer hull. Bob warns his crew to stand by for boarders.
Orders in space? Are we crazy?
No, we're not dreaming either.
But according to the UN Space Bureau, We're the only people out here.
That's right, sir. I've seen the report. No other country has launched any ships for the past month.
No other country is supposed to have launched any ships, not without informing the Bureau. But it's obvious that somebody has been keeping his plans to himself and ganging up on us.
Yeah. I've often wondered what certain people really thought of the Commonwealth Space Project.
Now we know. It sounds as if they're getting down to business. Close the airlock valves, Hicky, and start the emergency generator.
Aye, sir.
At least that'll stop them opening the hatches.
You think they mean to come in and get us, Bob?
It could be. There's no doubt they've got Bradley and Wilson, and we're next on the list.
Well, whoever they are, it beats me why they're playing this cat-and-mouse game. They could have blown us to bits with no trouble at all.
Yes.
And if they only wanted to stop us going ahead with the assembly work on Orbiter X, wouldn't it have been safer for them to destroy the component parts? We've had all the bits and pieces circling around the Earth for weeks now.
Maybe they plan to assemble the components themselves.
That's a thought, eh? We supply the goods, and they get the space station.
Hello? Hey, what's going on now?
My guess is that they're rigging up some sort of communication gear. If they could talk us into surrender, it'd save them a lot of trouble.
We can give them trouble, all right, if we can get at them.
And the only way to do that is to go out and meet them, face to face.
Well, I'm ready.
How about it, Bob?
No. They'd pick us off as soon as we tried to leave the escape hatch. No, we can do better than that. If we can get some of the jets working, we can still give the UFOs a run for their money. See what you can do with the engines, Hicky.
Right, Bob.
And you, Mac, get cracking on the intercom.
Okay.
You might break through the interference.
Right. Hello, CSP. Orbiter 2 calling CSP Woomera. Orbiter 2 calling CSP Woomera. Are you receiving me?
No answer at all?
Not a thing. Just mush. Listen to it.
All right, turn it down. Well, Hicky, what luck?
Well, Bob, the damage in the engine room has probably been caused by a missile with a proximity fuse. The starboard compressors have completely had it.
What about the others?
Groups 3 and 4 are okay on the port side.
So, if we could get below an altitude of 1,000 miles, we'll be under the interference zone, and we should be able to talk to CSP and warn them.
Then let's get going. What are we waiting for?
The point is, the moment we get underway, the UFOs will almost certainly attack, and they may shoot to kill next time. Are you ready to risk it?
Sure I am.
Yes, me too, sir.
Good. I think the chance is worth taking. So we're all agreed. You can open the taps, Chief.
Aye, sir. Now, it'll take a minute or so to build up the temperatures in the combustion chambers.
Don't worry, we'll wait.
Bob, listen to the intercom. Is it my imagination or...
No. The interference is clear. Start transmitting.
I will. Orbiter 2 calling CSP Control. Are you receiving me?
Try again.
Right.
We are receiving you, Orbiter 2.
That's not Woomera.
No.
Then it must be the...
Yes, the UFOs. Exactly. All right, I'll take over. This is Captain Britton, Orbiter 2. Who are you?
This is your escort, Commander. We regret the damage to your ship. We trust there are no casualties.
Where do you come from? What are your intentions?
I cannot answer questions. You and your crew will abandon ship and join us. We are close by. The crossing will offer no difficulties.
Engine temperature's almost right, Bob.
Open the jets as soon as you can.
You will carry out my instructions immediately. And in case you hope that our conversation is being monitored at your Earth headquarters, I should tell you it is not. Our engineers have adapted your aerial array for restricted transmission only. You are, in fact, still in the interference zone.
That's one hope, God. But you were right about the borders fixing some communication gear, Bob.
So it seems.
Port compressor's working, sir.
Good man. Open them right up.
Captain Britton, I order you to cut your engine.
Go to blazes!
We're moving out of orbit. Can you get the nose down, Bob?
I'm doing my best, but I haven't got much control. Get a visual bearing on the Earth.
Right. I think we're losing altitude, but it's too soon to say yet.
Height meters swinging all over the place, picking up faulty grounding. What's the other ship doing, Hicky?
He's close to stern. I can see his blip on the scanner. Now he's moving under our port quarter.
Check your spacesuits. He'll start throwing things any second now.
Calling Orbiter 2. Unless you cut your engines immediately, we shall fire on your port jets.
Keep going, Bob.
There's nothing else we can do. Close your helmets and switch over to helmet intercom. Check.
Helmet curves. Intercom working. And we're beginning to lose height, Bob.
The enemy's close on our quarter, sir.
you all right?
Yes, I think so.
What about Hicky?
I think he's had it.
Let me see. No, he's alive. But his shoulder's bleeding.
I'll get my first aid box.
There's no time for that. We've got to seal up the tear in his suit quickly. Give me the emergency pack.
Here it is.
Pressure's dropping in the cabin. He's starved for oxygen. He mustn't panic. I remember the drill. First patch goes under the tear. In there. Like this. I hope that'll hold. Is his oxygen full on?
Yes.
Now, an outside patch.
He's breathing.
Good. This is about the best we could do for you, Hicky, old son. Sorry about the shoulder. He seems to have taken a crack on the head, too. Make sure his intercom is turned on, Mac. Otherwise, we won't hear him when he comes round.
Okay.
And the injury to your flight engineer. You can save his life only by bringing him over to us.
You hear that, Mac?
Yes, I hear it.
Well, I suppose we haven't much choice.
Afraid not. But what are the physical conditions inside their ship? If we do get Hicky over, would it be safe to take him out of his spacesuit?
Permit me to answer that question.
Of course. They can hear every word we say.
Yes, and we are not monsters. We shall provide you with breathable air at the pressure to which you are accustomed in normal spaceflight.
We must take your word for it. We're coming out.
Excellent. I'm glad that you are being sensible at last, Captain Britton.
Is there any pressure in the airlock, Mac?
No, the indicator's on 0.
Then you can open the inner and the outer hatches.
Right. Are you going to guide us?
Yes. I just tied Hicky's short line onto my belt. You can hitch yourself onto him, too.
Okay.
I've switched off his magnets. Be careful, he's quite weightless.
Right.
We don't want to send him crashing into the roof. Hold on to his belt and let go.
Okay.
I'll grab him on the other side.
I've got him.
Good. Now, into the lock. Easy does it, Mac. Just move over to the edge and cut your boot magnets.
Magnets off. Oh, look. There's the other ship.
Yes. As I see. It's a similar shape to ours.
But more than twice the size. Formidable.
Hello, Captain Britton. You will observe that one of our hatches has been opened. That is your point of entry.
Yes, I see it. It's about 60 yards to go, Mac. Half a dozen bursts on the pistol should get us over. Are you all set?
All set.
Move right onto the edge, then.
Looks a long drop down to the earth. Wish we were there now.
You can't drop. There's no up. There's no down here, chum.
I know.
That open hatch is your target. Just keep your eyes on it. Goodbye, Orbiter 2.
We're away.
Yes, we're away.
3 minor and not very heavenly boys.
Steady as you can now, Mac. I don't want to overshoot the target.
We're bang on. Can you see any signs of life aboard?
No. They're probably watching us through vision cameras. Switch on your magnets. Almost there. Here we go. How's that for a 3-point landing?
Nice work. This is certainly some ship. Seems bigger than ever when you're actually on it.
Yes. How's Hicky looking?
He's breathing. That's about all I can tell.
Better get him inside quickly. Come on. Close the outer hatch when you're through.
Right. Into the airlock. Well, here we are. Whether we like it or not. I wonder if it is air they're pumping into the lock.
We won't take any chances with it.
How far do you think we can trust these people?
I'd say we can probably trust them until they deliver us to their headquarters. Wherever that may be. Pressure seems okay. Let's try the inner hatch.
Now what goes on?
Not very much by the look of it. We seem to be in an empty cargo hold.
Welcome aboard, Captain Britton. Perhaps you will be good enough to close the hatch behind you.
I'll do it, Bob.
Thank you, Captain Clement.
He knows my name.
We know a great deal about you, as you shall see. It is quite safe for you to remove your helmets.
Hold on while I test for air, Mac. Yes. Yes, it seems to be all right. Okay, off helmets.
Now you can breathe quite freely, and you will find medical equipment prepared for you.
Where's the voice coming from now?
Somewhere in the roof.
Quite right. It is not yet possible for us to meet, but there is a talkback in the roof. I am actually speaking to you from the control cabin.
We'll start asking questions later, Mac. Hicky's our first problem. Sort out the medical stuff while I unfasten his suit.
Yes, Bob.
His eyes are opening.
Who's there?
It's Bob. And Bob, Hicky. How do you feel, chum?
Oh, all right. Had a bad dream. You got a drink of water, sir?
Yes, of course. Here. Here's my squeeze bottle.
Oh.
Easy. Don't try to move yet. Yeah, I'll hold it for you.
Thanks.
Steady.
Here's the medical box. They've laid on plenty of dressings and surgical instruments. Now we'll soon have that shoulder of yours cleaned up, Hicky, my boy.
Oh, thanks. I remember there was an explosion. Where are we now?
We're aboard the UFO.
What?
Yes, Steve. There was nothing for it, Hicky. Mac and I had to bring you over.
Hope I wasn't a lot of trouble, sir.
No, none at all.
But who are the UFOs?
We don't know yet. Shh, listen. They're transmitting WT.
It's being relayed from the control cabin through the talkback. They've cut the speaker. Did either of you get any of that?
Not really, but the start of it sounded like our call sign.
It did too. It's obviously something to do with us.
Yes, but what? I'd give a lot to know what's in that message and who it's intended for.
Anything on the tracking monitors, Cam?
Afraid not, Colonel Kent. Only the interference pattern.
I don't understand it. Orbiter 2 should be clear of the interference zone by now. Unless, of course, Britain's run into the same trouble which put Bradley's ship out of action.
Colonel, there's WT coming through on Orbiter 2's frequency.
Something at last. Now, don't lose it. Cam, check the direction finders and make sure they're beaming onto those signals.
Yes, sir. This is CSP Control, Woomera, calling DF. Are you receiving WT on Orbiter 2 frequency? Check, please. Urgent. Message from Orbiter 2 complete, sir. Here's the transcription.
Thank you. Let's see. Orbiter 2 to CSP Control. Am in free orbit with oxygen for 1 hour only. Cause of ship disasters, explosions in compression chambers. Do not sacrifice more ships. Design at fault. Bitter disappointment, Britain.
Sounds pretty grim, Colonel.
It isn't possible. Every component in those ships was tried and tested. But he says, design at fault.
Direction finders put his position at ZA70Y51.
All right. I'll try to get back to him. His RT's probably wrecked, so we'll stay on WT Brown.
Okay, Colonel. Is there anything at all we can do?
Not a thing. Bob's perfectly right about not sending up any more ships. The whole matter will have to go before the Commonwealth governments. There'll be inquiries and tests.
How long will it take?
1 year, 2 years, maybe more.
I see. So the Commonwealth Space Project is back where it started, sir?
Not quite. Not while Bob and his crew are still alive. They still give us some information which could change the whole picture.
No response from Orbiter 2, sir.
Oh, just keep sending.
So you see, Hicky, you, Mac, and I have the responsibility of finding out who the UFOs are, where they come from, and what their plans are. We must get that information back to CSP, whatever the cost.
Yes, I understand.
If only there was some way of getting...
Attention! We are about to move out of orbit. You are advised to strap yourselves down on the mattresses which have been provided.
Get weaving, boys. If we suddenly start accelerating with about 10G thrust, we'll be spread all over the bulkheads.
You will hear a warning signal begin 10 seconds before we open the jets.
Have they started the compressors?
Fasten your straps. Can you manage yours, Hicky?
Yes, just about, I think.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand. Here's the shoulder.
It's fine. Those dressings must have had something pretty good in them. Just the joint that's a bit stiff, that's all.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll be okay. You look after yourself, sir.
Yes, I think I better.
10 seconds to go, Bob. Can you make it?
Yes, I can make it. I'll get your heads down.
Next stop, Mars. Could be...
Colonel Kent.
Yes?
The interference is clearing on the sound channel, sir.
What about the vision monitors?
Yes, the pattern is disappearing, Colonel. Picture coming up on monitor 1.
Yes, it's one of our ships. But which, Bradley's or Bob's? Start calling again.
Cape York tracking station reports that the interference zone is fading and moving off to the west.
Too late to help us. In his last message, Britton told us they had oxygen for only 1 hour. And that's long past. Still, I'll try a call on RT. CSP calling Orbiter 2. You are now in the clear. Come in, please.
No. Nothing there, sir.
No, nothing. Not long ago, you asked me if we were back where we started, Cam. I'm afraid the answer now is, yes, we are. Right back where we started.
Bob! I say, Bob.
Huh?
Wake up.
What is it?
Hicky, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I've got a peculiar taste in my mouth.
So have I. We must have been drugged.
Yes. They've mixed something with the oxygen.
Oh, where are we?
We're still aboard the UFO. It's time, Mac.
Hello. My watch is gone.
Mine has too. You got yours, Hicky?
No, it's not here. It's been whipped.
They all have. Our friends obviously don't want us to know how long we've been in flight. The calendar watchers would have told us plenty.
Well, we haven't grown long beards, have we?
They could have given us a shave.
Wouldn't put it past them. Don't miss a trick.
Yeah. How about giving the jailer a shout?
It can't do any harm. But we won't learn much.
We'll see. Hello there.
Yes, Captain McLellan, we are listening.
I thought you would be. What's the idea of the anesthetic?
We sent you into a deep sleep in order to spare you the monotony of a prolonged flight through space.
What about our watches? We want them back.
They will be returned to you. In a few moments, we shall be landing.
Landing, eh?
Where?
You will discover the answer to that if you cooperate. Now check your safety belts. We are about to open the retrojets.
We're bound to know where we are when we touch down. Can't keep us inside this thing forever.
No, and just wait till we do get her.
Prepare for landing. Get your heads back against the pads and relax. We're coming down through an atmosphere by the feel of it.
We're down. Right, unfasten your straps.
Golly, I can hardly move. I feel as if I weigh about a ton.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, we're bound to notice the gravity after being in 0G. We must move slowly to start with. Sit up before you try to stand. Remember the drill.
It's not too bad. Let me give you a lift, Hicky.
Yeah, thanks.
How's your shoulder?
That's pretty good.
That's fine. But take it easy.
I'm okay.
Hello? Ship's moving again.
What's going on now?
It feels as though we're going down on some sort of lift. I expect they're getting us clear of the landing platform. We'd better collect our gear before we're ordered out.
Hello?
What's wrong, Mac?
My jet pistol's missing. So's my torch.
Yeah, mine have disappeared, too. What about yours, Hicky?
Yes, sir. The blighters have whipped the lot.
They're making pretty sure we don't give them any trouble.
Our time will come.
Hello, Captain Britton.
The jailer's calling in again.
You are now about to leave the ship. For your own safety, it is essential that you should follow my instructions precisely.
All right, I'm listening.
The ship has passed through an airlock into our underground hangar. You will not need your helmets and breathing apparatus. You may move straight through the inner and outer escape hatches.
You think this is a trick, Bob?
It could be. We must watch our step.
Carry on!
All right. Come on, boys. I'm going to open the outer hatch now. Are we all set?
Yeah.
Yeah, all set, sir.
Right. Here we go, then.
Oh, it's as black as pitch out there.
Now we know why they took away our torches.
Yes. This is all part of the shock treatment. Hey, look, there is a light.
Where?
It's coming up. Just a faint glow over that steel door ahead.
Yeah.
There is. Hello, they're raising it for us.
Yes. Pretty massive affair it is, too. Must have been made as a safety precaution in case of fire out here in the hangar.
You are now about to enter the control center. After passing under the raised screen, you will go through the first door, which you will find on the right-hand side of the tunnel.
Here we go.
It's not going to be easy to get out of here, eh?
No, it isn't.
I've closed the entrance behind us. We'll just have to play along for a while longer.
That's all we can do. Right, keep moving. Stay together.
What do you make of the noise, sir?
Pumps, generators, I can't tell. Maybe it's just part of the psychological softening up process. These people haven't brought us here for fun. If we've got some knowledge or information that they want, they may use unpleasant methods to get hold of it.
I wouldn't put anything past them.
And we seem to have reached the door we were told about.
Yes, this must be the one.
Now listen. Just the last word of warning before we go through. You know the methods of interrogation used in police states, Hicky?
Oh, I know, sir.
And you, Mac?
I've heard about them, Bob. The old stress techniques, eh?
Exactly. And the build-up here seems to fit into the same pattern. Tension and uncertainty are calculated to undermine the judgment. So whatever happens, we must keep a grip on ourselves. Under no circumstances must we let these characters take over our thinking for us. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yes, understood, sir.
Good. Well, let's go in and see what we're up against. Follow me.
That was the second episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X!
Episode 3, The Master Plan. As a prelude to the conquest of space, a manned satellite, codename Orbiter X, is to be assembled by the Commonwealth Space Project far above the surface of the Earth. The first assembly crew, led by Captain Bradley, meets with disaster in high vacuum, and Bob Britton, with his co-pilot Douglas McClelland and flight engineer Hicks, take off from Woomera in a relief ship. At an altitude of 1,000 miles plus, they are attacked by an unidentified flying object. Forced to bail out, they go aboard the hostile ship. Confined in a pressurized compartment, they see nothing of the crew, and on finally landing, no indication is given of their whereabouts. Receiving instructions by intercom, Bob, Mac, and Hicky are directed through a darkened building, which throbs to the sound of generators. The journey ends outside the closed door of an interrogation room.
Now look here, boys. Whatever happens, we must keep a grip on ourselves. Under no circumstances must we let these characters take over our thinking for us. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Understood, sir.
Good. We'll go in and see what we're up against. Follow me.
Oh, the light! It's blinding.
It certainly is. But look behind that spotlight at the far end of the room. You see what I mean?
Yes, there's somebody there.
And more than one. I can see a whole bunch of them.
Ugly-looking customers. Still, at least they're human.
I never doubted there'd be anything else. Well, let's start the ball rolling and see what happens. Hello there. Who are you?
I am Commander Gelbin, Deputy Leader of the Unity Organization.
That's the voice we had on the ship's intercom.
Yes, he's the UFO character who brought us here.
What do you mean by the Unity Organization?
The leader is beside me here, Dr. Max Kramer. He will explain everything to you in due course.
He must be the egghead with the deadpan look on his face.
Yeah, quiet, Hicky. Dr. Kramer, you've got a lot to answer for.
I shall do my best to satisfy you, Captain Britton.
And you can start by telling us exactly where we are, why we've been brought here, and what you know about Captain Bradley.
At this early stage of our meeting, I cannot give you the location of these headquarters. Regarding Captain Bradley, he and his co-pilot Wilson are safe and well.
I'll believe that when I see them.
You will, when we begin assembling the space station you call Orbiter X.
So that's it.
You know everything about it, of course.
Not everything. Which answers your questions as to why you are here. We need your help.
I expected something like this.
The components of the station have been fired into orbit, and you know exactly how they should be fitted together. So we hope that you will supervise the work, which will be carried out by our space engineers.
You're mad if you think we're going to help you. In any case, you must see that when CSP don't get any signals from us, they'll send up more ships to find out what's happened.
I think not. We sent a message to CSP in your name, and as a result, all your ships are grounded.
Ah, so that was the WT signal we heard in the UFO.
I appreciate your feelings, Flight Engineer Hicks, but in order to understand the position, you must try to see beyond your own personal problems of the moment. They can all be put right for you.
Just like that, eh?
Yes. In due course, you may even be reunited with your family. With your wife, Susan, I believe, and your 2 young children, Charles and Anne.
How do you know about them?
We know a great deal that would surprise you. But let us think of the citizens of tomorrow, because this leads us to the purpose behind the organization which we call Unity. Its object is to make the world a safer place to live in.
Isn't that what our politicians are working for?
Some may be, but the only ones who can succeed must be trained scientists.
Like yourself?
Exactly. I need hardly remind you that in your democracy, no effort is made to connect scientific qualifications with political power. As a result, you have constant tension and uncertainty.
So you're for the military state, are you?
Not at all. That arises when the scientist's rightful place of leadership is taken by the mere man of action.
This argument goes back to about 400 BC, doesn't it, Kramer?
Ah, you remember your Plato's Republic. Yes, Captain Britton, we Unitists are planning a new world government led by men of science. Dangerous nationalism will be liquidated. Resources thrown away on armaments will be spent on welfare and scientific progress. And the spirit of the new order is the basic understanding which already exists between the scientists of all countries.
Which country do you come from?
That is of no importance. Our membership is international. Many of our people continue to work in their own lands. And as scientists and engineers, they pass on to us information of technical progress, particularly in the fields of atomic and projectile developments.
You must find that very useful.
We do. By pooling our knowledge, we are already far ahead of you in space travel. You know that for yourselves.
Yes.
There's something I'd like to ask you about this. How is it your ships haven't been spotted from the Earth?
Because they are fitted with electronic deflectors which screen them quite effectively from your radio telescopes and ground tracking stations. Very occasionally you see them as unusual patterns on your radar, but they arouse no alarm because similar patterns are produced by natural phenomena.
The interference zone we ran into in our ship, Orbiter 2, was that anything to do with you?
Yes, it was another product of our electronic department. And you understand that it will provide invaluable camouflage when you join us on the assembly of Orbiter X.
Yes. Supposing we did help you, what happens then?
You're all very qualified to take your places in our organization, particularly yourself, Captain Britton. We have a very detailed statement of your record. And now I am prepared to answer any reasonable questions on unity.
All right, here goes. You aim at a world government.
We do.
Then how are you proposing to get rid of the existing governments?
Well, each country will still have its own administration, but its responsibilities will be strictly limited to internal affairs. It will have no control over its foreign policy.
Do you really think that you could make the nations of the world knuckle down to a position like that?
No, they wouldn't wear it.
Not without some pressure, perhaps.
And what sort of pressure are you thinking of?
I can best answer that by reminding you that the Second World War ended when Japan capitulated after just 2 small atomic bombs fell on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
We better get this quite clear. Are you planning an atomic war?
My dear Britain, the true leader must have such a measure of scientific understanding that he is supremely aware of the relative insignificance of a few individual lives in relation to the future of the whole world.
A few lives, a man's mad.
I've had enough of this.
So have I.
We'll show him what we think of him and his unity organization.
Guard Commander, take them to the detention cells.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hicky! Put your hands down.
What?
Take it easy.
Is that an order, Bob?
Yes, it is.
Guard, take them away.
Come along. What?
Gelbin, we have a lot of work to do on these men.
Yes. Britton and possibly McClellan may respond, but I have doubts about the engineer, Hicks.
He is probably of little value to us.
But he could be of use in the research department.
True enough. Yes. Yes, separate him from the others and take him along.
Splendid. I'll see to it right away.
Oh, one other point. Before you do, send that chemist person to me.
Ravel?
Yes. As she knew Britain when she was working in London, she might be able to help us.
You know what you're doing, Bob.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you know what's on my mind. At least we could have had a go at the blighters. Couldn't be worse off than we are now, stuck in a cell without a hope of getting away. And where do you suppose they've taken Hicky?
I don't know. But, Mac, if we'd tried to tackle those guards, we'd have been finished. They were just dying for an excuse to use their guns.
Okay, but at least we could have shown a bit of spirit and we might have got away with it. As it is, we look like a bunch of...
Calm down, Mac.
I'm going to have my say whether you like it or not.
Listen to me, you old idiot. We can't afford to be heroes. We haven't just got ourselves to think about. Somehow we've got to warn CSP about these people. Don't you realize that?
I suppose you're right.
It's a pretty frightening responsibility, and we must keep our heads. Otherwise, we'll play straight into Kramer's hands.
Okay, Bob. I'm sorry.
Guard's coming back.
Maybe we're going to be separated now.
And if we are, remember what I told you.
Sure.
I shall be here if you need me, Dr. Ravel.
Thank you.
Well, what do you know? It's the feminine touch now, is it?
Another shock for you, Captain McClellan.
I'll say.
Not such an unpleasant one, I hope.
No. Come in.
Have you nothing to say, Captain Britton?
Yes. What are you doing here?
Do you two know one another?
Of course. Bob remembers me. Greater Ravel, University College. We were students together.
Well.
Tell me what you're doing here.
I belong to Unity.
Unity? Do you know what it means?
Of course.
You know that Kramer is preparing to start an atomic war?
That is not true.
He told us himself.
No, you're twisting his words. There may be some sacrifices, but there will be more than justified.
Sacrifices? Justified? You don't know what you're saying.
I know that unless Unity takes over, the great nations will eventually make the Earth uninhabitable.
But, woman, that's exactly what your people will do in the end.
Save your breath, Max. She's been indoctrinated.
That is not the case. I joined Unity of my own free will because my scientific training enables me to see things clearly. With your background, you can also reach the point of understanding.
You're wasting your time.
Look, Bob, the guard is listening. I must speak quickly. I've only a few moments with you. You cannot fight these people. If you try to fight them, they will do the same to you as they're doing to your engineer.
What do you mean? What are they doing to Hicks?
He has been taken to the Space Medicine Research Department. If you give in now, you may save him.
Is this a trick? Have you been told to say this?
No, I'm risking everything. You must believe me. I can say no more.
You must.
Is everything all right, Dr. Ravel?
Yes, I'm coming. My advice to you, Captain Britton, is think carefully.
Don't worry, I will.
I am glad. That is all I ask.
Do you think this is a plant, Bob?
I wish I knew. It's extraordinary she should turn up here.
What sort of creature is she?
That's impossible to say. I only got to know her casually in London. It's a long time ago, but I remember she was on a special course from some university in Europe. She was always a dramatic type, and...
Oh, look. She's left her shoulder bag behind.
Give it to me. There's a gun inside it.
What?
A nice, neat little weapon. And it's loaded.
Kramer may have sent her here to tell us about Hicky, but he wouldn't have told her to leave this behind.
No, and she wouldn't have left it by accident. She does want to help us, and this was the only way.
So what do we do?
I'll tell you. Listen carefully.
We are not going to do anything unpleasant to you, Hicks. We are simply carrying out a certain program of research.
Research, you call it? All right, tell me the worst.
As you know, the normal functions of the body can be slowed down by a controlled process of cooling.
And that's what you're going to do to me, is it?
Yes.
Why? What's the idea?
Looking ahead, we envisage space flights that may last months, perhaps years. In such cases, a form of suspended animation based on the cooling principle would relieve the crews of all their discomforts. They would put themselves into this condition soon after takeoff, and a time mechanism would, as it were, bring them back to life as their ship approaches its objective.
But it isn't human. You can't do this.
Just relax, my friend. I am turning up the cooling control.
Guard's coming this way, Bob.
You know what to do?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give him a shot.
Hello there! Hello, guard!
What is it?
Our lady visitor left something behind.
Oh, very well.
Here it is.
Right, I will take it. What?
Keep quiet and don't move. Otherwise I shall use this gun. It's something your smart friends overlooked when they brought us here. Right. Get busy on him, Mac. Gag first.
Okay.
You can't get away! Try his hands.
Good. Everything according to plan so far.
You wanted action, now you're getting it. Is that gag secure?
Yeah.
Take a turn of this cord around his feet.
Right.
We'll make him fast to the ring in the wall. Come on. You don't want him hammering at the door after we've gone.
We certainly don't. I think he's safe now.
Fine. Let's get away from here.
I'm right with you, man.
Don't forget to lock up.
Okay.
And bring the key with you.
Won't get out of there in a hurry.
Yes, I hope not. Well, now to find Hicky. We didn't pass the medical department when they brought us here, so we'll try the other direction. Come on.
Do you think we'll ever find our way out of this place?
If we don't, we'll sabotage everything we can lay our hands on.
Yeah, they must have a radio center somewhere.
Yes, that's the thought. If we could get in touch with Woomera...
Listen. Somebody's coming.
Through this door, quickly. There's a key in it.
Wait. Nobody's here. It's quite dark.
Good, here you go.
Do you think they heard us?
No, but we better hang on for half a minute until they get well away.
Right, Bob.
Mac, there's somebody else in here. See if you can find a light switch. There might be one just beside the door.
Yeah, I've got it. Oh, it's Brett.
Yes.
So we found him.
There's something wrong here. Turn back that cover.
Yeah. His leg's in plaster.
Brad, wake up.
It must have given him a shot or something.
Yes, but we've got to rouse him. Brad, it's Bob and Mac. Wake up. Brad, open your eyes.
Who's that?
Look at me.
Bob. I must be dreaming.
Not, you know.
What's happened? Where am I?
Shh, gently does it. You mustn't make too much noise.
You're here too, Mac.
Yeah, laddie. Just take it easy.
Oh, my leg. What's wrong with it?
It seems to be broken, old son. Put it in plaster.
They? Oh, yes, I remember. I woke up on an operating table under a bright light.
What happened before then?
We were aboard the ship, Orbiter 1.
Yes, that's right. You were attacked. We got bits of your radio message at CSP headquarters.
Yes. Carter, the engineer, was killed. After a bit, Wilson and I went out to try and locate a fracture that was letting the air out of the cabin. It was somewhere behind the paneling. We couldn't find it from inside. As soon as we went through the outer hatch, they got us. They must have been waiting for us on the hull. We couldn't believe it. We were too shocked to fight back. They got us just like that.
How'd you break your leg?
I don't remember.
You've seen Crum and his stooge, Gelbin.
I've seen them.
They give you all this propaganda stuff about unity?
Yes, I've had it.
What'd you say to them?
Nothing much.
You know they're prepared to launch atomic missiles on various cities all over the world.
I gathered that was going to be their way of taking over the government.
I'm glad it's good to see you, but do you know what's happened to Wilson?
Haven't they told you?
They said he was alive and well.
They're lying. He was dead when they got him back to their ship after we left Orbiter 1.
No.
His oxygen tap had been turned off.
Oh, poor devil.
How did you get here, Bob?
Well, it's no time to go into details. It's much the same story as yours. But these people have taken Hicky to the medical department, and we got to find him. Brad, you've been there. Can you remember where it is?
Let me think. When I came out, there was a lift facing the door. They wheeled me in. We came down, not very far. Only one floor, I think.
Oh, think hard. Was it one floor, or could it have been two?
No, I'm sure it was one.
Good man. Mac, we better get cracking.
Okay.
We'll come back for you later, Brad.
No, don't worry about me, Bob. I can't move anyway. You'll never get away from here if you try to take me with you.
We're certainly not going to leave you here, chum.
Don't be an idiot, Bob. I can kid these people along. You've got a job to do. You must get out and tell everybody what's going on here.
Where is here? Do you know?
No. Do you?
We haven't a clue yet.
Well, you'd better get cracking. Find out.
All right, old man, we will. And we won't forget you.
I'll be here.
Open the door, Mac. All clear outside?
Yes, all clear. Cheero, Brad. All the best.
You're going to be okay, Brad. Just hold on.
I will. And for goodness sake, close that door behind you. The
draft's killing me. Good luck. Good luck, old boy.
It's hell leaving him like that.
Yes. But we'll be back.
Look, Bob. There's the lift.
Good. Right, up one floor and through the door facing us. Sounds like money for old rope.
Oh, the lift's up there now.
Yeah, we'll take the stairs. Quickly while there's no one about. Stop just before we get to the top. We don't want to run straight into the guards. Right, that must be our door over there. Right, careful crossing the passage.
Okay.
Good. I'll open the door.
Our friend Gelbin will be back shortly, Hicks. Until then, I will look after you.
I'll bet you will, Kramer.
Naturally, I'm going
Don't move, Kramer!
What's this?
You close the door, Mac. Oh, Mac, by all that's wonderful.
Hicky, what are they doing to you?
Trying to turn me into a sort of Rip Van Winkle on ice. I'll tell you all about it later if you'll turn off that cooling switch and undo these straps.
Okay, I'll see to it.
Kramer, keep still. No tricks.
How did you get here? And where did you find that gun?
Never mind that.
We found Bradley Hicky.
You have?
Yeah, he wouldn't come with us. He's got a broken leg. He said it'd slow us up.
Oh, it's typical of him. What about Wilson?
He's dead.
What?
No time to talk now, Hicky. Can you move?
Yes, I'll soon loosen up.
Good. We've got to get out of here quickly and away.
I've got it. The test flight.
What? What are you talking about?
Kramer was just going to take up a new ship he sent Gelbin to make the arrangements. It must be all set for launching. We might use it ourselves.
What an idea!
Kramer, is the ship ready for launching?
Yes.
Is it similar to the one that brought us here?
It's a sister ship.
Well, that means it's easily maneuverable and it can carry all of us. Where is it now? Where is it?
It should be on the launching platform.
And you were going to fly it yourself, were you?
I was.
Then we're not going to disappoint you. Start walking.
I refuse to move from here.
In that case, we have no further use for you. Mac, pass over one of those rubber cushions. It'll help to muffle the sound of the shot. Thanks. I'll wrap it round the gun like this. Now then.
Very well, Britton. You win for the moment.
Then take us to the ship. I'm putting the gun in my pocket, but I'm keeping you covered. If any of your staff ask any questions, we're your latest converts. You understand?
Yes, I quite understand.
And to avoid accidents, you'd be wise to take us out by the quietest route. Get moving.
Bob,
Yeah?
do you notice the carved stonework in these passages?
Yes, what about it?
Oh, I've seen something like this before, but I can't just place it.
You may be more interested in this pass door.
Why? Where does it lead?
Straight out to the launching platform.
Then open up. But watch your step. Now, is he going to close his helmet and turn on his oxygen?
No, he's not.
Daylight. And fresh air. So we are on the Earth.
If you thought you were on some remote planet, you have only your imagination to blame.
Don't worry, we had a good idea where we were right from the start.
Kramer, is that the new ship ahead of us?
It is?
Well, quite a sight, isn't she?
Yes. She seems to be all lined up for action. Who's this coming towards us?
One of the engineers by the look of him. Watch out.
Are you going aboard, Doctor?
Yes, these officers are our newly joined specialists. So you may tell your people to stand down for a moment. I shall call you when I want you.
Very good, sir.
It's all too easy. There's a catch somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I think. The ground staff don't seem to be taking much notice of us.
Keep your eye on them anyway. Right, Kramer. We're going aboard.
I strongly advise you to change your mind, Britton.
Why? What are you getting at?
Well, this ship should have a final check before takeoff.
Never mind. We'll skip that. Anything else?
No, nothing else. But remember my warning.
Okay, in we go, chaps. All aboard?
All right, Bob.
Right. You can close the hatch now, Kramer.
Oh, what a setup. This is like the bridge on a liner.
Hardly as large, but adequate.
The controls look a bit different from these we're used to. Now, let me see.
It would be unwise to touch anything.
All right, get busy on the intercom and tell your control people to prepare for the countdown. But no tricks.
The ship is quite independent of ground control. I have only to press this button to sound the warning on the launching platform and open the compressors.
Then go ahead. Now.
As you wish.
Get into your contour seats and fasten your straps, Hicky. You too, Mac.
Okay. Stand by for takeoff. 10 seconds to go. What are your instructions, Captain Britton?
You'll turn into orbit when we reach an altitude of 300 miles. We'll work out our course after that.
We're lifting!
What's your controls, Kramer?
It is not necessary. The ship is operated by an automatic pilot, which is preset on a fixed course. There is no need to touch the controls until we land.
Oh, yes, there is. Our destination is Woomera.
That is where you are wrong, Captain Britton. Our destination is the moon.
So ends the third episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 4, Flight to the Moon. The object of the Commonwealth Space Project is to assemble the manned space station known as Orbiter X 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth. Unknown to Colonel Kent and his ground staff at CSP Woomera, the plan is hostile to the interests of the scientific organization called Unity. Led by Dr. Max Kramer, Unity is already well advanced in space travel, and now it aims at establishing a world government by force. The Orbiter X assembly crew, consisting of Captain Bob Britton, Douglas McClelland, and flight engineer Hicks, are attacked by Unitists and taken to their headquarters, where Kramer invites them to join his organization. They refuse, and in a desperate bid for freedom, they take Kramer himself as hostage and board a Unity ship which has been lined up for test flight. Kramer agrees to cooperate, but his attitude is suspiciously calm as he starts the ship's engines and turns to Bob for further orders.
What are your instructions, Captain Britton?
You will turn into orbit when you reach an altitude of 300 miles. We'll work out our course after that.
We're lifting.
Watch your controls, Kramer.
It is not necessary. The ship is operated by an automatic pilot, which is preset on a fixed course. There is no need to touch the controls until we land.
Oh, yes, there is. Our destination is Woomera.
That is where you're wrong, Captain Britton. Our destination is the moon.
What?
The moon?
You're crazy.
Let me turn on a scanner before the acceleration hits us.
Get back at your seat, McClelland. The booster jets are opening.
Oh, that was quite a punch.
It certainly was.
You can turn on the scanner now, Mac.
Okay. Look. That's the Earth underneath us.
Yes, and where do we take off from?
Judging by our course now, could have been from somewhere in South America. Am I right, Kramer?
I have nothing to say.
Then take over the controls and prepare to turn into orbit.
Must I repeat myself? The controls are locked in an automatic pilot.
Then unlock them and look sharp about it.
Listen to me. This ship has been built for a specific job. It is designed to operate between my Earth headquarters and the Unity base on the Moon.
We're back to that nonsense, are we?
Let him go on.
Thank you. No provision has been made to operate the ship manually during its journey because we are satisfied that the automatic pilot is virtually foolproof.
And what are these controls in front of us?
Auxiliary retrojets. They can only be operated on the point of landing, and they are simply used for selecting the appropriate landing platform at the receiving end.
And the receiving end in this case is supposed to be the Moon, is it?
Yes. I gather you find it difficult to absorb the fact, but it's perfectly true. My pioneers landed on the Moon in the days when your Orbiter X project was still on the drawing board.
Well, how could they get there without stopping at a space station for refueling?
We evolved a new fuel based on the formula which the Russians used as long ago as 1959, when they launched their first successful moon probes. Even at that time, Professor Vladimir Dobronravov revealed to the world that their first projectile was large enough to contain a cabin for 2 or 3 people. In view of the general advance since then, I fail to understand your apparent wonder at our Unity achievements.
Tell us about this moon base of yours.
Well, as you would expect, it consists of a series of pressurized caves in the wall of a crater.
Yes?
We started with one cave. We sealed the walls with plastic, provided double doors and a lock at the entrance, and pumped in air.
I see.
From that small beginning, we now have workshops, living accommodation, an observatory and control room, even an agricultural center. You shall see for yourselves in due course.
As much as I'd like to, it's my duty to hand you over to our people in Woomera. Mac, we must check over the controls for ourselves.
Yes, I think we'd better.
Hicky, just sort out the radio equipment. I want to talk to Colonel Kent in Woomera.
Okay, Bob, I'll have a look at it.
You can save yourself the trouble, Hicks. When I started the ship's engines, I also took the precaution of switching the voltage control. You'll find the circuit is burnt out. So, my dear Britton, your friend Colonel Kent will not be hearing from you.
CSP Central Control, Brown speaking. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, I'll tell the Colonel. The Minister of Astronautics is waiting for you in your office, sir.
Oh, good. I wanted to see him. Check with the tracking stations and let me know right away if there's any developments.
Right, sir.
And you might ask for a special report on the Orbiter X components. I want to be sure they're not losing height or deviating from their course around the Earth. I'll be back soon.
Good day, sir.
Carry on. Hello, Sir Charles. It's good of you to come along.
Oh, not at all. I know you can't get away from here, and it's easy enough for me to fly over when I'm in Canberra.
Oh, nevertheless, I appreciate it. Do sit down.
Thank you.
Can I offer you a drink?
Oh, that's very kind of you. May I have a scotch and soda?
Of course.
Thank you. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
I'll make it as brief as I can. Ice?
Please.
Well.
Thank you.
Now then, if I may just review the position.
Yes, of course.
I've lost my 2 leading assembly crews. One led by Captain Bradley in Ship Orbiter 1, the other by Britton in Orbiter 2. You know how I feel about these men.
Yes, don't we all?
We don't know what happened to them. All we do know is their ships are now a couple of derelicts circling out there in space.
Right.
And all our other ships have been grounded, pending inquiries and tests, which may go on for a year or longer.
Yes, these things take time.
Now, we're working on the assumption that there's a fault in the basic design of our ships. But the more I think about it, the less it satisfies me. Because I've checked hundreds of records, and I know that every component was tested to breaking point from the design stage onwards.
So, we must have more tests?
Which may well prove to be pointless.
What exactly are you driving at?
Just this. The answer to the problem is not to be found here on the ground. It's locked away inside those 2 derelicts 1,200 miles above the ground.
You may be right, Colonel Kent, but at the moment there's no way of getting to them.
That's the point. I must have permission for one more ship to take off and carry out a survey.
I hate to say it, but aren't you showing some disregard for the safety of your pilots?
No, sir. I'm making a formal application to pilot the ship myself, and I can handle it without a crew.
Really? I admire your courage.
Oh, never mind that, Sir Charles. I foresee that unless we act quickly, the whole Orbiter X scheme is in danger of being shelved indefinitely.
I doubt that, you know. There's too much money sunk in it.
If we have a long hold-up, people will start asking awkward questions, and the government might decide to sell out its Orbiter X interests, perhaps for dollars.
I see. Yes. Perhaps I'd better have a word with the Prime Minister.
That's what I hoped you'd say. You can speak to him from here. I've already asked for a line to London. It's essential that I should be given permission to go ahead with the survey, and there is one other point.
What is that?
As well as our manned ships being grounded, our unmanned projectiles have been grounded too. It's quite ridiculous. Typical bureaucracy. There's a moon probe should be on the launching platform now. Why can't we go ahead with that?
I did have a word with the PM about it, but I'll mention it again.
Thank you. Even the projectile will give my staff a little encouragement and perhaps some hope for the future.
I quite agree, yes. Well, now, if you'll just show me where your phone is, I'll speak to the Prime Minister right away.
So much for the engine room, Bob.
Yes.
As far as I can see, Cromer was telling the truth about the controls. The only way we could change the ship's course would be by using a socking great shifting spanner on those compression valves.
And where would that get us?
Well, by opening the starboard jets, we might be able to turn back towards the Earth.
The chances are we'd either burn up in the atmosphere or shoot past without even getting into orbit.
I suppose you're right.
I know I am. You can't maneuver a spaceship by playing around with valves and spanners. To interfere with the automatic pilot would be just as dangerous.
So whether we like it or not, we shall be seeing the Unity moon base.
Yes. The old pipe dream comes true. And it had to happen this way.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about how we get there.
No. Our worry is how we're going to get back. Come on. Better go to the cabin and see what's happening.
Captain Britton. Have you satisfied yourself that everything is as I said?
Yes.
No luck, sir?
No. What about the radio?
That's a complete write-off. Can't do anything with it at all.
Why is the computer clicking?
As this is still a test flight, I'm checking stresses on the hull.
Well, I hope you're satisfied with the results.
Yes. Everything appears to be in order, despite the fact that my engineers were unable to make a final check before takeoff. And you will be interested to know that we are following the predicted moon course.
What happens if we don't?
The error would be put right by radio control from either the Earth or Moon headquarters. They are tracking us right throughout our journey.
You once told us that all your ships are fitted with deflectors which screen them from ground tracking stations.
Yes, from your stations, not from ours.
Yes, but if we could turn off the deflectors, there's a chance we might be spotted by Woomera. Where's the switch, Cromer?
There is none. The screening device and the deflector aerials are integral parts of the hull.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Hicky?
When we came aboard, I noticed some short aerials up on the forward part of the hull. They're certainly not radio. Now, they could be the deflectors.
Yes, the radio array is further aft.
No, you're mistaken.
I don't think so. You're onto something, Hicky.
If I went outside with a cutter...
Those aerials belong to the intercom.
If you had said they were part of the navigation system, I might have believed you.
Yes, he slipped up there.
Well, what's your plan, Chief?
Well, I'd like permission to go out and nip off those rods flush with the deck.
Permission granted. I'll come with you.
No, you don't have to, sir. I did plenty of underwater salvage work and demolition when I was in the Navy. This lark isn't all that different.
You mean you'd prefer to tackle it by yourself?
Well, it is a one-man job, as you might say.
And you know exactly how to do it, eh?
Well, I should do by now. There's some cutting equipment in one of these lockers. I saw it when I was having a scout round. Ah, yes, this is the stuff.
Look out, laddie. The gear's floating all over the cabin. That gas cylinder nearly brains.
Oh, sorry, Captain Mac. I forgot about zero gravity.
Don't let your enthusiasm run away with you.
If I let you do this job alone, you must keep in touch with us by helmet intercom all the time. You understand?
Aye, aye, sir.
And check your spacesuit. Now, don't worry about the gear. We'll collect it for you.
I'm all set, sir. The suit's okay.
Good. Close your helmet and check intercom. I'll turn on my own throat mic so that I can keep in touch with you.
Helmet closed. Oxygen okay. Checking intercom. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fine. Can you hear me? I'm not closing my helmet, but the intercom should be working.
Yes, loud and clear.
Open the airlock for him, Mac.
Okay.
Got everything you want, Hicky?
Yes, sir.
Right. In you go. Good luck, chum.
Thanks, Bob.
And don't forget to make your lifeline fast before you step through the outer hatch.
Oh, I won't.
His where old Hicky comes into his own.
Yeah, it's rather like leaving a sub.
Hello, control cabin. I've opened the outer hatch. I'm stepping out.
Is your lifeline fixed?
Yes. I'm moving onto the deck.
You know your magnetic boots won't react to all the plates.
Oh, I know, sir.
We can hear your thumping great footsteps in here. Are you all right, Chief?
Yes. Just looking at the Earth. It's like a big green ball. Funny to think that's home. Yes.
What's wrong?
I'm off the deck. Using my jet pistol to get back now. It's better. I can't believe we're traveling around 25,000 miles an hour. Seem to be standing still. But the moon's a lot closer.
You found the deflectors yet?
Yes, I can see the ones that are in the sunlight, but can't see anything in the shade, not even my hands. Inky black. I'm going to turn on my helmet light. I started working now. I've got the heat cutter working.
How are you feeling, Hicky?
A bit queasy, sir, but getting over it.
Good man.
The cutter's going through these rods like a knife through butter. Oh, wow.
What's up, Hicky?
The metal I've just burnt through is shining like a diamond.
That's because there's no air to oxidize it.
Blooming welder's paradise, this is.
Hello, Hicky. What was that?
Must have been one of the rods. After I cut through them, they just stayed put, so I had to throw them away. The last one hit the deck.
Those little rods will stay with us like pilot fish.
Yes, all the way to the moon. Kramer, what's the idea behind this moon base of yours?
It provides me with a valuable source of raw materials and a place of retreat in the event of my Earth headquarters becoming untenable.
So you realize that your plans for the world government might not come off?
No, I'm merely prepared for minor setbacks.
But with a base on the moon, I can't see why you're so interested in assembling Orbiter X.
After I have established the world government, the space station will be enlarged as part of the second stage of my master plan.
And what is that?
Only my very nearest associates know.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, Hicky.
Well, I seem to have finished the job, but I'm just checking up to make sure I haven't missed anything.
Good.
Strange to think that the boys at Woomera might be seeing us on their tracking screens now.
Don't be too optimistic. Could be hours before they pick us up. Might not even pick us up at all. We're a pretty small target.
Don't let Hicky hear you say that. Break his heart.
Hello, sir. We're all clear. I'm entering the lock.
Fine.
I'm surprised that Kramer isn't more upset about this, Bob.
Yeah, so am I.
I suppose he realizes there isn't much the Earth boys can do, even if we are spotted.
I don't know about that. At least we'll have broken his screen of secrecy. Here comes Hicky. Well done, Chief.
What's it like out there, Chief?
Just wait till I get my helmet off.
That's better. Well, you're not cramped for space outside.
Let me take that equipment for you.
Thanks. I think I've done the trick.
I'm afraid you've just been wasting your time, Hicks.
I'm not sure about that. Anyway, Hicky, it's about time you had some rest.
No, sir, I'm all right.
Now, listen. There's still a long way to go yet. We'll divide ourselves up into 3 watches. Mac, would you like to take the first one?
Sure.
I'll take the second, and Hicky can sleep right through until it's time for him to take over from me.
Well, that's very good of you, sir. I'll tell you what. I'll give you both a call when breakfast is served. Mac. Captain Mac. Got some nice hot coffee for you.
What's that?
Coffee.
Oh, it's you, Hicky. How are we doing?
We're getting pretty close to our target now.
Oh, we are we?
Now, hold on to this squeeze bottle and don't scald yourself.
Okay. Really is coffee. How did you make it?
No, I didn't. Kramer told me where to find it in the food store.
Wonderful. Oh, of course, I'm strapped down. Did that to avoid floating in my sleep.
Well, Mac, how did you sleep?
Hello, Bob. I seem to be dreaming most of the time.
So did I. The space doctors say it's caused by the weightlessness.
I dreamt I was floating around the Earth in a spacesuit, marooned on one of the components of Orbiter X. Yeah. What's that picture on the scanner?
That, my friend, is a close-up of the moon.
What?
You're looking at the northern hemisphere. The large dark crater is Plato. Over to the left there is the Great Valley, cutting straight through the lunar Alps.
Oh, I want to see more of this.
Finish your coffee first. You won't be able to when the retrojets start firing.
You mean we really are going to land?
Yes, I don't think there's any doubt about it now. According to Kramer, we're landing in a crater which, with his usual modesty, he's called Unity. It's right on the rim of the moon as we see it from the Earth. I'll pan the television camera over to it. There it is. Not far from the crater of Wargentin.
I see. Well, if that's where the moon base is, he's chosen a good spot.
Yes, being on the rim, it's safe from Earth observation.
Exactly.
Oh, you're awake, are you, Kramer?
But of course.
How big is this Unity crater?
It is no more than 20 miles across.
And how high are the walls?
The almost vertical cliffs rise to a height of 1,000 feet.
There seem to be one or two breaks in them.
Yes, those are canyons.
And where's the base you were telling us about?
Inside the western wall.
I can see something flashing down there.
Yes, what is it, Kramer?
That is our landing platform. As you see, my staff are there to receive us. I shall now stand by the auxiliary retro controls in order to make any final adjustments necessary to bring us down onto the target.
Hello, what's that?
The warning that the ship's inverters are about to start preparatory to landing.
Here they go. We're turning over, nose to tail.
Get into your contour seats and fasten your belts. When the tail is pointing towards the landing platform, the retrojets will open. The jets are about to fire. Prepare for deceleration.
We're not braking as hard as I expected, Mac.
No. I suppose Kramer knows his stuff. But if I was at the controls, I'd open the auxiliaries pretty quickly.
He's doing it now.
Something's wrong. Bob, look at the scanner. We're turning away from the landing zone.
Yes, and we're still coming down too fast. Kramer, what's the trouble?
A fault in the fuel supply to the auxiliary compressors. I must get to the taps.
Where are they?
On the starboard bulkhead, by the chair where my engineer would have been on duty.
Can't do it on his own. Mac, Hicky, give him a hand.
Right. Leave it to us.
Yeah, hold on yourselves. If you let go, the G-thrust will throw you through the bulkheads.
Don't worry. We'll hold on.
All right, come out. I'll take the controls.
Keep them steady as they are.
Okay.
Right, Kramer, we've got dinner. Come on, over we go. Hang on to the hand grip.
Help me into the engineer's seat. That's it. Now return to your own.
Quick as you can. You've got about 30 seconds.
Go on, Hicky.
Okay, Max. If he gets the jets on full boost while they're crossing the cabin, we'll be finished.
I have located and corrected the fault.
Hold it, Kramer. Wait for the boys to get into their seats. Hurry up, Mac.
All right. Where are they, Bob?
Okay, Bob.
Guns coming up. There are too many rocks. I'm aiming towards a small crater. Stand by for crash landing. Here we go.
Bob, you hurt?
No, nothing serious. What about the rest of you?
I'm all right.
And me, sir. Just fastened my belt in time.
Good. And Kramer?
Oh, thank you for your interest, Britton. I'm quite safe. We are losing pressure through the engine room. I must close the bulkhead.
Funny, I'm rather glad Kramer's all right. I must be moonstruck.
No, Hicky, he's a strange character. I wonder why he gave us time to get back to our seats like that.
Yes. Why did you do it, Kramer?
For purely economic reasons. You happen to be of more potential value to me alive than dead.
Oh, I thought we might have been on the brink of a beautiful friendship.
Turn it up, Hicky.
Okay, sir. Well, so we're on the moon. It's good to feel a bit of gravity again, although there isn't much of it.
What's that? The ship moved.
Yes, it did. Can't see much from the observation windows until the dust clears outside. Something's going on. Kramer, have you any idea where we are?
Yes, I have.
But go on, what's wrong?
We have landed on quicksands.
What?
Quicksands?
Are you sure?
Yes, I know these areas only too well.
Well, we'd better get out of here.
If you leave the ship, you'll be swallowed up. In fact, there's a very real danger that the whole ship might be buried.
Are you serious?
Quite serious. We are sinking now.
Oh, can't we start the jets?
They are choked in dust. If you turn them on, the compressors will explode.
Well, you're supposed to be the mastermind. What about it, eh? What do we do?
Our course will have been plotted by the staff at Moon Headquarters.
It's probably been plotted at Woomera, too, but that doesn't help us to get out of this mess.
Listen to me. My HQ staff will have put rescue measures into operation already. They will know our position, and no time will be wasted.
But how are they going to reach us here? They can't travel over those sands.
Nothing is impossible. And regarding your remark about Woomera, Hicks, you and your friends have overlooked a most important point.
Oh, yes?
You did indeed destroy the ship's deflectors, but this would have become immediately apparent to my staffs, both here and on the Earth. Within a very short time, they would have started their interference transmitters. We'll have been screened from your tracking stations throughout our entire journey.
I shouldn't be too sure about that if I were you. As you say, nothing is impossible. And strange things can happen to space radio.
Very well, Prime Minister. I quite understand. I'll tell Colonel Kent. Thank you. Goodbye.
Well, Sir Charles, what's the verdict?
Well, as you heard, Kent, I put all your points to him. Your offer to take up a ship single-handed is regarded as a very gallant gesture. He asked me to tell you that.
Thank you very much. But has he given permission for me to go ahead and do it?
No. He's got to discuss it with the Commonwealth governments. There'll be a meeting in about 6 weeks' time.
6 weeks?
Yes, I explained the urgency.
And what about the moon probe?
The moon probe? Oh, well, he was good enough to leave that to my discretion, providing I keep him well in the picture, of course.
At least we've won a point there. I take it you've no objection to me launching the probe?
It's rather difficult, Kent. You see, the PM drew my attention to the fact that if there should be an unforeseen accident on the firing platform... Oh. I'm not saying that it's likely, but if there was an explosion... And if it involved any serious loss of life, the results would be most damaging to all of us.
So the main risk is to our reputations, is it?
No. I'm considering the broader issues. The entire Orbiter X project, in fact.
So even the probe remains grounded, does it?
In the circumstances, I do feel it would be foolish to take any unnecessary risks for no immediate reason.
And that's your final word?
I'm afraid it must be, for the moment.
Come in. Yes, Brown, what is it?
I've just had a tracker report in, sir. I thought you ought to be told right away.
Well, what is it?
An unidentified flying object has been seen approaching the moon at 18:35.
What?
There was a good deal of interference, but the report has been confirmed by no fewer than 10 tracking stations.
Couldn't this object have been a meteorite?
Not a chance of that, sir. The trackers held it for almost a minute before it disappeared into the Wargentin area near the rim of the moon.
Did they get a description of it?
Only that it was cigar-shaped, made of metal, and rather bigger than anything we know to be in production on Earth, sir.
Right. I'll follow this up at once.
Right, sir.
Sir Charles, a moment ago you said it would be foolish to take any unnecessary risks for no immediate reason. Now we have that reason. So, can I have permission to launch the probe?
That was the 4th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 5. Inside the Moon Station. Colonel Kent and his staff at the headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project, Woomera, are unaware that their plans to assemble the space station known as Orbiter X are being sabotaged by an organization called Unity, led by Max Kramer. Unity is ahead of the world in space travel and has already established a base on the moon. Cromer, Captain Bob Britton, Matt McClelland and flight engineer Hicks are aboard a Unity ship which is heading towards the base. It makes a crash landing in quicksands in the lunar plain of Wargentin, but Cromer is confident that a rescue party will arrive quickly. Meanwhile, at Woomera, where all ships are grounded, Colonel Kent is asking Sir Charles Day, Minister of Astronautics, for permission to launch an unmanned moon probe. He's interrupted by a control officer who announces that no fewer than 10 tracking stations have reported an unidentified ship flying into the Wargentin area, which is near the rim of the moon in its third quadrant.
Sir Charles, a moment ago you said it would be foolish to take any unnecessary risks for no immediate reason. Now we have that reason. So can I have permission to launch the probe?
I don't want to be difficult, Kent, but what practical purpose will it serve?
The projectile can be aimed at the area where the UFO landed. Its TV cameras may or may not send us back pictures. That depends on the interference level. But there's a good chance that its film cameras will bring us back some very interesting material.
Yes, but we don't want any diplomatic complications. This UFO, or UFO as you call it, must surely be a Russian or American rocket of some sort.
We'll check with the UN Space Department. If it is, we might consider ourselves fortunate. But if this object, which has just been sighted, is a genuine UFO belonging to no country on Earth, then it follows that our boys were not alone in space when they met with disaster. They could have been attacked.
Yes, I suppose it is just possible.
I'll get on to the Space Department now. But if my theories are correct, there is still one ray of hope. Britain and his colleagues may not be entombed in their derelict ships out there in orbit. They may be still alive, but under what circumstances and in whose hands, heaven alone knows.
The temperature in the cabin's getting a bit trying, Bob.
Yes, Mac. The ship's in the full glare of the sun. And that dust bowl outside is like an oven. Cromer, is there anything we can do to step up the cooling plant?
No. The main generators are wrecked, and we are already overloading the batteries. There is no more power available.
We'll have to be getting out of here soon anyway. Look through the observation port, Bob. The dust's beginning to settle, and you can see what the situation is now.
Yes. Quicksands are doing their work. The ship's tail section's entirely buried. We must get out of the airlock before that's swallowed up too.
We'd better move fast.
Yes, collect your gear, check spacesuits, and bring all the reserve air bottles you can carry.
Aye.
Okay, sir.
You know, ever since I was a kid, I've dreamed of landing on the moon.
Yeah, but not this way, Mac.
No, never like this.
What's going on?
The ship's moving.
Yes, it's turning over. We've got to get out.
Open the airlock. Now close your helmets, all of you. Turn on helmet intercom.
Jump to it, boys. Think quickly. Come on, I'm up here.
Bob. Okay, Bob.
Okay. Hold it, Cromer.
Open the air valve.
The ship's toppled over from the vertical into an almost horizontal position.
Yes, and it's listing on this side, just where we want to get out.
Pressure 0. Open the outer hatch.
Everybody out, quickly, before the lock fills up with sand.
Another half a minute and we'd have been trapped.
Yes. You all okay?
Yes.
We're all right, Bob.
Climb up further, onto the highest part of the hull.
Can't see a thing through this dust. Maybe it's just as well.
Yes. What's happened to your rescue party from the moon base, Cromer? How far they've got to come?
I estimate the distance about 60 miles. They should be here at any moment.
How are they traveling?
By hover car. It is not unlike the so-called saucer, which was developed in England.
But that travels on air cushions. There's no air for the lifting jets here.
We substitute electrically charged atoms.
You mean you've developed ionic jets?
Exactly. They lift the machine just clear of the ground, whatever the nature of the surface may be.
I suppose the thrust doesn't have to be very strong to offset the moon's gravity.
Hover car calling Unity Leader.
There they are.
Well, thank goodness for that.
This is Nation speaking. Are you receiving me?
Hello, Neeson. Yes, I'm receiving you on my helmet intercom. You are most welcome. What is your distance from us and your speed?
We are closing with you at 1,000 yards. Speed 50 knots.
Have you got our position?
Yes, I am watching you on the scanner. Hold on. Beware of my jets as I move in.
I understand.
Range closing. 700 yards.
And we still can't see him.
Captain Britton.
Yes?
You heard Commander Neeson's warning about the jets. When he comes alongside, the blast could sweep you away. Wait for instructions before you jump aboard.
Right. We'll lie flat. Down you get, Mac. You too, Hicky.
Okay. The ship won't last long now. See how the sand's creeping up on us?
Yes. The rescue party's just about made it in time.
Bob, I can see something moving through the dust.
Here. Oh, thank goodness for that. Crom, I never thought I'd be pleased to see any friends of yours. I certainly am now.
Quiet.
Hello, Unity Leader. I am about to come alongside. I shall cut the lifting jets for 5 seconds.
Understood. Britton, McClelland, Hicks, during that 5 seconds you may jump onto the hover car. If you miss your footing, you will be lost. The jets must restart immediately, or the machine will be trapped in the sand.
Okay, I'll get it.
Fair enough.
Here she comes.
The Grace Darling. Looking more like a flying saucer than a blooming lifeboat.
Keep down. I can feel the blast. She's coming alongside.
Hello. Stand by to jump aboard. I am cutting the jets now. Right. Jump.
Here we come.
Now we are entering a canyon which leads into the Unity crater and our moon headquarters.
And just look at those cliffs on either side of us. They must go up a couple of 1,000 feet.
And although the sun's shining on the tops of them, it would be pitch dark down here without the searchlight in front of the hover car.
I wouldn't like to be lost around these parts.
Neither would I.
We're coming out into the crater. Gosh, it's enormous. Stretches as far as you can see.
Actually, it is comparatively small, but distances are deceptive because of the sharp curvature of the moon's surface. We are now turning and following the line of the cliffs.
I say, Bob.
Yes, Hicky?
If you look back across the crater, you just get a glimpse of the tip of the Earth. It's right down on the horizon.
Yes. Earthset.
That is as much as we ever see of it here, because we are in the libration area on the rim of the moon. From other locations, the Earth appears to be some 12 times the size of the moon as you see it from home.
That's a lot more attractive than this countryside. Give me the highlands any day.
Yes. This is a dead world. Mountains, craters, and dust. How long have you been here, Neeson?
I have been in charge of the moon base for almost a year.
Aren't you fed up with it?
No. I live for my work.
How many people have you got on your staff here, Cromer?
Not enough. That is why we are always ready to welcome new workers.
Ah, I see.
Our base is built inside that cliff wall there, now directly in front of us. The square opening at the foot leads to the airlock.
Well, there's not much to see from here.
Wait till you're inside.
Is this where we stop?
Yes. We enter the lock on foot. Step out and follow me.
Talk about being as light as a feather. How'd you like to play a game of lunar cricket, Bob? You could throw the ball miles.
It'd certainly be interesting.
You will enter the airlock, please.
Come on, in we go, Hicky.
When our pioneers arrived here, this, of course, was an open entrance to the cave system, which has become our headquarters.
What's the composition of the air that's being pumped in?
Normal, except that we substitute helium for nitrogen. As you know, it is less ready to gasify the blood under sudden decompression.
Quite. How much oxygen do you allow each man for a day?
I aim at 3.5 pounds, but we recover about 80% from exhaled carbon dioxide.
Pressure normal. The inner hatch is opening. You may now dispense with your helmets.
The air smells good.
Yes, it is. And by the way, the sound you can hear is the solar generating plant.
I see.
And now, Captain Britton, since we arrived here on the moon, you have all behaved sensibly. You appear to understand your position. You are utterly dependent upon Unity for your continued existence. Even the air which you are breathing is supplied by us. Escape is impossible. I therefore expect your cooperation.
All right. We'll accept orders within reason, but we still owe our allegiance to CSP. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
You understand, Mac?
Yes, Bob.
You too, Hicky?
Aye, sir.
Good.
Good. I'm glad we understand one another. And now you may be interested to see something of our work. Come with me. I will realize that everything here is on a reduced scale. But first we'll look into the control room.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Glad to see you, sir.
Thank you. Anything to report?
Yes, Commander Gelbin is prepared to take off from the Earth headquarters with a relief ship. He is waiting for your instructions.
I will speak to him later.
Yes, sir.
As you see, Britton, we have everything here which is necessary to the handling of our ships. Visual monitors, radio control, beam approach, interference transmitter, and so on. Come with me.
Well, it's quite a setup.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
I want you to see what we have achieved on our comparatively slender resources. You will realize that when we have formed the world government, there will be no limit to our scientific progress.
What's that I can hear?
Drilling operations. We are opening up a new gallery. Now, this is the air conditioning room. I'm sure it will interest you as future Orbiter X officers. The pumps are extracting stale air from the headquarters and circulating it through cooling pipes. First, the water content is frozen out and separated, then the carbon dioxide. So we are left with clean oxygen and helium, which are returned for use.
Yes, and you're getting oxygen from the chlorella plants in the illuminated water tanks.
Yes, but the main object is to harvest the plants themselves and process them for food. When the sun is in a suitable position, they are exposed to its light by opening the shutters. What on earth is this?
What's happened?
Stay here. We'll soon know.
Explosion in the drilling tunnel, sir. There are 5 men trapped in there.
And what could have caused this?
Probably an escape of gas. You said that the moon was a dead world, but that is not entirely correct when you dig below the surface.
Has anything like this happened before?
Yes, once.
Were there any survivors?
No. And it is unlikely that there are any now.
But you'll organize a rescue party?
We shall see.
Dr. Kramer, I have just looked through the airlock. The tunnel is completely blocked. I'm afraid the men are trapped. Their position is hopeless.
There's nothing we can do. Get back to your post.
Kramer, aren't you going to try and help those men?
They are almost certainly beyond our help, and I'm not prepared to risk more lives. Our numbers are too small.
But you just can't leave them.
It's no concern of yours.
I swear you're wrong. Some of the victims might still be alive.
Yes, I wonder. You would like to help them,
Yes, whether they're unitists or not, they're human beings.
Very well. I have endeavored to meet you on all points. You shall be the rescue party.
All right.
I should not like to be thought inhuman. Neeson, take Captain Britton and his friends down to the tunnel. See them safely through the airlock.
I must say, it seems pretty hopeless, Bob. The tunnel's blocked good and proper.
Yes, it certainly is.
It's not going to be easy. Working in spacesuits.
There's no help for it, I'm afraid. The pressure's almost down to nothing. There must be an air leak through to the outside surface.
Yeah, that's why they've installed the airlock here. Safety precaution.
Exactly. Kramer's too wily to be caught by explosive decompression. Without that lock, the whole HQ would have been vacuumized. All right, chaps. Start working.
Hello. I found a small gap in the debris here.
Where, Mac?
If we can open it up, we might be able to squeeze through. There could be somebody on the other side. Mind out. There it goes.
That's fine. Let me shine my torch through.
What can you see?
I can see that the tunnel continues on the other side of this fall. That's about all.
Hello. Somebody's coming through the lock.
Keeping an eye on us, I suppose.
Hello, Captain Britton.
Yes, what is it?
Dr. Kramer wishes to see you in the control room.
Oh, what for?
I cannot say. My instructions are to take you there immediately.
All right. Carry on, boys, but don't kill yourselves. I'd better see what this is all about.
Ah, Britton. How is your rescue work proceeding?
Oh, you've hardly started yet. But you didn't bring me here to ask me that, did you?
No. I want you to tell me what you know about certain activities at Woomera.
Well, what are you getting at?
Neeson, stand away from the monitor screen. Now, Captain Britton, what do you see?
No.
Ah, you recognize it.
Why, it's obvious what it is.
Yes. A moon probe. Our Earth headquarters inform us that it was launched from Woomera, and according to our calculations, it should reach this area in another 6 hours precisely.
So what?
Tell me, will it land or will it go into orbit and then return to the Earth?
I don't know.
Don't fence with me, Britton. As a senior pilot, you know perfectly well what this projectile is designed to do.
Why, it could land or it could orbit, you know that.
Quite. But assuming that it does land, which seems most probable, judging by the design, what is its program of operations?
Oh, why ask me? You'll probably find out for yourselves.
We certainly shall. Because we intend to recover the projectile and bring it back here by hover car, in sections if necessary. And incidentally, the hover car can be perfectly screened from observers on the Earth.
I was wondering about that.
And with the projectile safely in our workshops, you, with your expert knowledge, can help us to dismantle it completely.
We shall see.
I shall tolerate no nonsense. Machines such as this provide us with a valuable source of materials and components.
But how do you hope to find the thing when it lands?
It is transmitting a most convenient signal, which will doubtless be familiar to you. Netman, turn up sound.
Yes, sir.
Now, listen. Our hover car simply homes on that after the landing.
Yes, but your interference transmitter isn't working yet. When you switch it on, surely it'll swamp these signals?
No. We shall still be able to pick them up at short range. All right, Batman. You can cut sound.
You seem to have everything worked out nicely.
I think we have. Now go back to your good work. There's just one more point.
Well?
For the sake of your friends, I hope you will help us.
What do you mean?
Think it over. All right, Letman. Take Captain Britton back to the tunnel.
Yes, sir. This way, Captain Britton.
So that's the position, chaps. And I hate the idea of Kramer getting hold of the moon probe. It's rather a nice piece of machinery. It's still classified.
I don't think Hicky knows very much about it, Bob.
No, I don't, as a matter of fact.
Well, Hicky, the idea is the rocket carries a small tractor. After the landing, the tractor comes out and travels around on the surface of the moon for about 12 hours.
I see.
It carries film and television cameras. It picks up samples of soil and rock.
And at the same time, instruments record cosmic radiation, temperatures, ultraviolet, and so on.
Well, I did hear a whisper that it was in production, but isn't it steered from the Earth through the television link?
Yes, but if that breaks down, it feels its way along and avoids obstructions and very soft ground.
And then, Hicky, when it's done its job, it toddles back to the parent ship. The action of it going aboard triggers off the rocket, and the whole issue returns to the Earth.
Do you think it'll work?
I'm sure it would, if Kramer didn't fool around with it. I saw the thing under construction, and it's a masterpiece of engineering.
It certainly is. And it's got tremendous possibilities because without the tractor, the rocket could take a cabin big enough to carry 2 or 3 men.
Yes. Say that again, Mac.
George, yes. It could carry us back to the Earth.
Yes. Are you serious, Mac?
I was never more serious in my life.
I can't believe it. This is our answer. It's our only chance. But how do we get out of here? We can't go back.
I'll show you. Follow me. We've got a surprise for you. I haven't had a chance to tell you about this yet. We've opened the gap in this stuff. You can see through it. Look.
I don't see a thing. Over to the right, sir. Daylight. Yes, it's a crack in the wall. It must go straight through the cliffs.
And if we widen it up, we can get through into the open.
By golly, a break at last. Would be quite close to the spot where they parked the hover car. That's right. And all we got to do is to grab it and get going. I know how it works. I watched Neeson pretty closely when he was bringing us here. Hold your horses, chaps. Now, let's think. The moon probe isn't pressurized.
We'd have to rely on our spacesuits.
What about oxygen? There's cylinders of the stuff on the hover car. Yes, that's true. We could take some with us. But can we stand the takeoff acceleration of the rocket, Mac?
Sure. It's far less than we're used to in takeoffs from Woomera. We might be a bit uncomfortable when we get into the Earth's atmosphere, but the rocket has a good cooling system to protect the gear.
That sounds like a piece of cake. Don't talk too soon, Hicky. We've got to stay here in the tunnel until just before the probe lands. During that time, we must take it in turns to give the unitists progress reports. We know the poor devils who are trapped here are finished, but as far as Cromer and Neeson are concerned, we haven't given up hope.
Okay, Bob.
Within the next 5 hours or so, we've got to hack our way through that wall. Once outside, we sprint over to the hover car and drive off. Hell for leather. And as there's only one hover car, the unitists can't follow us. No. Once we're aboard, we're halfway home.
Moon probe bearing TK7HX54. It's well inside the moon's gravity pool now, Sir Charles.
Still no interference?
No.
How does that fit into your theories?
It doesn't yet, but I'm certain that we shall lose the picture on the monitors. The interference is bound to begin any moment now.
In the meantime, the probe's sending us some magnificent TV pictures of the moon's surface. Just look at the great ray crater of Tycho. Do you see how the walls rise in terraces? It's almost dazzling.
Sir Charles, look at the picture.
Yes, I'm looking.
You see those ripples creeping across it?
Yes.
It's the same interference pattern we've seen before. Now, sound gone, vision going.
So you were right, Kent.
Yes. The interference is being generated. It must be the work of somebody or something.
But what's at the back of it?
I don't know. But I won't rest until I find the answer.
Neeson, I want to know where the projectile will land. Give me the information quickly.
Right, Dr. Kramer. I am feeding the details into the computer now.
The CSP people seem to have produced a rather successful machine. It's behaved very well. I shall be most interested to see what they put into it.
According to our calculations, if it holds to its present course, it will land very close to us.
Where?
About 40 miles to the north.
Almost on the fringe of Argentin. I wonder why. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, Letman, have you checked the interference transmitter?
Yes, sir. It is quite in order. Dr. Kramer!
What is it?
I am looking at the time figures. The projectile is slightly ahead of schedule.
How far ahead?
Approximately 15 minutes.
Very well. Go and prepare the hover car. I'll join you shortly. Then we can set out towards the predicted landing zone before our Woomera visitor arrives.
This is a tougher job than we thought. Yes. Keep going, Hicky. We're almost through.
We should see the hover car as soon as we get this last bit of rock out of the way. The trouble is, the sweat keeps running into my eyes.
Okay, Mac, I'll take over.
Thanks, old boy. We must remember to localize our intercom before we go out. We're screened while we're in here, but we don't want to broadcast our conversation when we get outside.
Okay, Mac. Yes, Mac. How's the time going?
The projectile's due to land in about half an hour.
On your heads. Nice work, Bob. Last barrier's down. Out we go. Straight for the hover car. Watch your cables.
Right, I'm coming.
Hold it! Oh, no!
What is it?
The hover car. It's taking off.
Too late. Kramer's beaten us to it.
So ends the 5th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X! Episode 6, Breakaway. At the headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project in Woomera, Colonel Kent suspects that the plan to assemble the space station, known as Orbiter X, is being deliberately sabotaged. The hostile force is, in fact, the Unity organization led by Dr. Max Kramer. Ahead of the world in space travel, Unity has already established an underground base on the moon. Captain Bob Britton, Mac McClelland, and Hicky, who are prisoners inside the base, discover that a large unmanned rocket from Woomera is soon to land only a few miles away from them. They believe that if they can reach it aboard a Unity hover car, it can take them back to the Earth. Working in a subterranean tunnel, they open a gap leading to the surface of the moon. Breaking through in their spacesuits, they run towards the hover car, which is the first vital link in their escape line.
Hold it! Oh, no. What is it?
The hover car. It's taking off.
But too late. Kramer's beaten us to it. Well, there must be something we can do.
Yes, I think there is. But I shall have to move fast.
What do you mean, Bob?
I'm going back through the tunnel, through the airlock, and up to the control room. We've got to get that hover car back here. And the only way to do it is to send Kramer an emergency message on the radio.
Oh, what will you say?
I don't know yet, Mac. But I'll think of something. Maybe I'll make the radio operator do the talking.
I suppose he refuses.
Yeah. Remember I picked up a knife in the tunnel? I don't think he'll argue when he sees that.
It's worth having a go. Let's get cracking.
No, Hicky. You and Mac will stay in the tunnel entrance. If the plan works, you'll see the hover car come back pretty soon. Wait until Kramer gets out and goes back through the main airlock into the base. Then run like blazes. Get aboard the car, deal with the crew, and set off straight for the rocket. You know how to find it by steering on its radio bleeps.
Wait a minute. What about you, Bob?
I'll join you if I can. But if I don't show up by the time you're ready to start, don't wait.
We're not leaving without you.
Not likely.
You will if I'm not there.
Now, listen, Bobby.
And that's an order. We've got to tell CSP about Unity and nothing else matters.
But, Bob...
Don't argue. There's no time to lose. I've got to get through the tunnel and into the control room quickly. Hope to see you later.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck to you, chaps.
Thanks, Bob. We'll be watching for you.
Hello. This is Moon Control calling. MHQ to hover car. Are you receiving me?
Hello, MHQ. Yes, we are receiving.
Dr. Kramer, This is radio operator Letman. I have just received a signal from Unity Earth headquarters. Commander Gelbin has taken off aboard relief ship Unity 4 and will be landing here as arranged.
Message understood.
Thank you. That is all.
No, not quite all, Letman.
Britton, what are you doing here?
Don't move. Keep your hand away from that transmission key.
What do you want?
I want Kramer brought back. Right away.
But that's impossible. He's going to recover the Woomera projectile as soon as it lands.
Exactly. That's why I'm here.
I don't understand.
Now listen. You're going to call him up again. You're going to tell him that you've just had another signal from your Earth headquarters.
I can't do that.
Tell him that you have an intelligence report saying that the Woomera moon probe is a trap. It's believed to be fitted with an atomic charge which is likely to explode as soon as he starts the recovery work.
He would
Say
never
that Captain Britton should know about this and could probably make the charge harmless. You will also tell him to return here at once for more information. Have you got that?
You'd better talk to Dr. Kramer yourself. I shall have nothing to do with it.
I think you will.
Oh, take that knife away from my throat.
Are you going to talk or not?
No.
Well, in that case,
all right, I'll do it.
Good. But be very careful what you say. Have you got the message straight?
Yes, but I don't understand what you hope to achieve.
Never mind. Press that transmission key and start talking.
Hello? Moon Control calling. MHQ to hover car. Come in, please. Urgent.
Hello, MHQ. Hover car answering you.
Dr. Kramer, I've just received an intelligence report about the Woomera projectile. It is believed to be a trap. It has an atomic charge which may explode if you approach it. EHQ say that Captain Britton knows this and knows how the mechanism works.
Yes, this is interesting.
Earth headquarters ask if you will return to base as soon as possible for more information.
Very well. I shall go into this most carefully. It confirms my suspicions.
Your suspicions?
Yes. It seemed a strange coincidence that the probe should be landing so close to base. I shall be with you shortly, Letman.
Very good, sir.
Well done, Letman.
Now, perhaps you will tell me what you hope to get out of this.
You shall see, all in good time. And while we're waiting, you will cut the interference transmitter so that my friends in Woomera will be able to pick up the rocket on their monitors before it lands. You heard me, Letman.
Very well.
That's better.
You are free to speak to them on the radio if you wish.
Thanks for the suggestion, Letman, but I know what you're thinking. Kramer might intercept the transmission. No, I shall wait until he's safely back and halfway through the airlock. That, my friend, is when I shall call Woomera.
Hicky, listen. We're picking up the sound of engines on our helmet receivers. It must be the hover car coming back.
Yes, you're right, Mac.
Yes, look. There it is.
So Bob's plan has worked.
Yes, but where is he? He should be back with us now.
What should we do if he doesn't show up?
He's given us our orders. We carry them out.
Yes, I suppose we must.
The hover car's stopping outside the entrance to Moon HQ.
Yes, so I see.
Keep down. Kramer's getting out. So is his station commander. What's his name?
Neeson.
That's right. And the rest of the crew's following.
Yes.
We're in luck. All going into the airlock. Do you think we can get the hover car moving as soon as we get aboard?
Yes, I watched exactly what Neeson did with the controls when he brought us here. I think I've got them taped all right.
Good. I think I have to. Now, you're all set?
Yes.
I hate going ahead without Bob, but there's no alternative. Come on. Run for it.
Right.
Hello. This is Captain Britton calling CSP Woomera. Captain Britton calling CSP Woomera. I'm speaking from a base 40 miles south of Wargentin in the third quadrant of the moon.
Kramer's arrived back. You are too late, baby.
Go away, Letman. This is urgent. There is nothing wrong with the CSP ships. We were attacked by a hostile force called Unity, which is planning to take over Orbiter X as a preliminary to world conquest.
You must take action right away. All right, leave him to me. I can't say any more.
That stopped him.
Letman, did you cut the transmitter?
No, but it's all right. The power was turned down. Huh. Trying to talk to CSP, was he? He was, but he will not have been heard, Dr. Neeson.
Where are McClellan and Hicks?
I haven't seen them.
But what has been happening?
Britton came in just after I sent you the signal about Commander Gelbin. He had a knife and...
So he was here when you sent the second signal, the warning about the projectile?
Yes.
Why did he let you send it? Answer me.
He made me.
What do you mean he made you? Speak up.
He forced me to send it. I thought it might be genuine. Had you any reason to doubt it? You got the warning from EHQ Intelligence?
Oh, did you, Letman?
No, I did not.
What?
Britton gave it to me.
So, it was a trick?
Yes, a trick. And you knew it, Letman.
He had a knife at my throat.
You're under arrest. Take him away.
No, let me explain. I believed you were in
Get him out of my sight. I shall deal with him later.
Hammer, the interference transmitter has been turned off.
Turn it on quickly. And turn up the monitors.
Right. What's that on the screen?
Why, it's the hover car. It's moving away.
I don't understand.
I think I do. Hello. This is MHQ calling hover car. Answer me immediately. They're not speaking.
Who is aboard?
Britton can answer that. Give him a shot of restorative. My jet pistol has only knocked him out. He's not seriously hurt.
Right.
He has succeeded in making idiots of us all.
I still don't follow.
It is obvious that he and his friends found a way out of the tunnel. They hope to reach the hover car and meet the Woomera projectile when it lands. We left before they could reach it, so Britton used Letman to call us back.
So McClellan and Hicks are aboard?
Exactly. And look at the screen. They are steering straight for the Wargenton landing area.
The restorative is beginning to work.
Good. Britton. Rouse yourself.
Kramer?
Open your eyes. Now listen to me. You are going to the radio, and you are going to speak to McClellan and Hicks.
What?
Now I'm going to do the dictating. I have a message for you to broadcast to the friends who are trying to leave you behind.
You mean they've got away? Oh, that's wonderful.
Don't be too sure. I congratulate you on your enterprise, but you cannot match yourself against me, not even when you have the assistance of one of my own staff. But you have overlooked 2 points.
Oh, what are they?
First, I can stop your friends at any moment I choose.
Huh?
How? I will explain in a moment. The second point is that Letman did have the wit to turn down the power of the main transmitter, so you will not have been heard at CSP headquarters. It was a good effort, Captain Britton, but not quite good enough.
The monitoring station at Alice Springs should be coming through to us any moment now, Colonel.
Oh, good. What exactly was it they said to you?
Well, it was a junior engineer who came on the phone. All he said was he'd been playing around with a radio lash-up he'd built himself, and suddenly he picked up some RT. The signal was very weak, but when he heard CSP mentioned, he straightway flicked on the switch of his tape recorder. That was at 17:05.
Smart boy. And you've arranged to have the tape played down to us over the radio-telephone link.
That's right. It only runs for a few seconds. There's probably nothing in it, but I thought we'd play safe.
Of course. It's a tragedy that we should have lost touch with the moon probe just when it seemed to be more or less in the clear.
Yes. I've checked up on the atmospheric conditions, sir, and the funny thing is that there's no evidence of any unusual sunspot activity and nothing really to account for the loss of reception.
So my theory becomes more and more logical.
I think it does.
Yes. And if there is an intelligent agent working against us, it seems reasonable that he should screen his activities behind this interference.
Hello, CSP Control here. Yeah? Uh-huh. Okay, I'll switch it on. Alice Springs, sir. They're playing the tape over to us on Channel 7.
Oh, good.
Hello, monitor. Yeah, we're getting you okay. You can start the tape whenever you like. Okay, so long.
Turn on the recorder and we'll take it down ourselves. You never know, it might be interesting.
Right, sir. Here we go.
Wrong with the CSP ships. A hostile unity. Take over Orbiter X as a preliminary.
Do you recognize the voice, Brown?
I wouldn't like to say, but it could have been Captain Britton.
That's exactly what I thought.
It looks as if that's all we're going to get, sir.
Ask if they got any direction on the signal.
Right. Hello, Alice Springs. Is that the lot? I see. Tell me, did your bloke get any DF on that? No? Well, did he hear anything else before he started recording? Just the words calling CSP. I see. Okay, then. Thank you.
It couldn't have been Bob. Must have been some radio ham talking about the project. I wonder, what was the position of Bob's derelict ship when that signal was picked up?
Oh, I can soon tell you that, sir. Here's the orbit chart here and the timings. Well, look here. This is Orbiter 2's course.
Yes, and at 17:05 it would have been passing over us.
That's right. It was more or less between us and the moon. But you don't think the signal came from Orbiter 2, do you?
No, there can't be anybody left alive in the ship. Strange things do happen. Listen, I want to speak to the engineer who monitored that signal. I want to know everything about it, but everything.
Right, sir.
And I shall play the tape over to the minister. If Bob is still alive, I shall do everything in my power to help him, even if I have to take off a ship myself, with or without permission.
How are we doing, Mac?
All right, Hicky. You seem to have got the hang of the controls okay.
Yes, they're dead simple. The main thing is to keep the hover car just the right distance above the ground. 4 or 5 feet seems to be about the best.
I wish I knew just how the lifting jets work.
Well, they work on ionic drive. That's all we need to know, I suppose.
Yeah. Turn to your left a bit. Keep on the signals.
What's the probe doing now?
Retrojets are firing.
Yeah.
There's no reason why it shouldn't make a safe landing.
Do you think we were right to leave Bob behind?
Yes, laddie. You were quite right.
You know, when he left us, I think he knew he wouldn't be able to join us again.
Don't be too depressed. And Bob's a tough customer. He knows how to look after himself.
Yes, but now it's him against the rest. I wonder what's happening back there in MHQ.
It's certainly strange we haven't heard from any of them. I'll turn up the radio again.
MHQ.
What's that?
I've got it. Listen.
This is MHQ calling hover car. Are you receiving me?
What do we do about it, Mac?
I'm going to answer. We must know what's happened. You should hear me now if I press the transmission key. Hello, MHQ. We are now receiving you.
Captain McClelland, you will return to base immediately.
You do nothing of the sort, Mac.
Bob. Hello, Bob. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I want to tell you.
Hello.
McClelland, your position is hopeless. We know your intentions and you cannot get away. If you attempt to take off in the projectile, we shall launch missiles against you. If you return to base now, we promise you there will be no reprisals.
We shall carry on. Do you agree, Hicky?
Yes, we'll take our chance.
Right. You can ease up a bit.
Right.
Look, there's the projectile. It's coming down straight ahead of us. Look, you can see it through the windows now.
Just like a falling star.
It's making a perfect landing. It's touching down on hard ground. You can tell that because there isn't much dust being stirred up.
How far away would you say it is?
2 or 3 miles.
All right, then I'd better slow down a bit more.
You're still clocking around the 60 miles.
Yeah, it's okay. I know how to brake with the jets.
I hope you do. Hicky.
Is that the hatch beginning to move?
Yes, it's opening out like a miniature drawbridge. All ready for the tractor to run down.
Everything working beautifully, eh?
Yeah. The tractor's coming out now. There it is.
It's difficult to believe it's all automatic, isn't it?
It's a wonderful piece of machinery. You can actually see the cameras panning around on top of the tractor.
Yes.
You know, and the one in the middle uses microfilm. It's supposed to go on working for 12 hours until the tractor goes back into the ship and the whole bag of tricks takes off and returns to the Earth.
Yeah, but we'll be going instead of the tractor.
And we hope.
Well, I'm going to start braking, Mac.
Okay. Draw up as close to the projectile as you can, but for heaven's sake, don't ram it. After we've stopped, I'll turn on the intercom again, and we'll try and have a quick word with Bob.
Well, Captain Britton, I'm giving you your last chance to order your men back. Their lives are in your hands. The decision is yours.
I'll let you have it in due course.
If you wait too long, we shall launch the first missile. Neeson, is the interference transmitter working correctly?
Yes, all is well.
Good. It'll be safe, then, to call up McClellan and Hicks. I wish to speak to them.
Right. Hello? This is MHQ calling hovercar. MHQ calling. Are you receiving?
Yes, we are receiving you.
I'll take over. Captain McClellan, you've been warned that you are in serious danger. I'm holding my fire only because I wish to avoid unnecessary waste of life and valuable materials. Nevertheless, if you continue to ignore my warning, I shall be compelled to take action. You understand?
Yes, we understand.
I have told Captain Britton that the final decision rests with him. He seems reluctant to talk, but I shall now tell him to give you your official instructions. Pass to you, Britton.
All right. Hello, Mac. Hello, Hicky.
Hello, Bob. Bob, what's been going on?
I'm afraid I haven't made much success of things at this end, but you've done your job wonderfully well. Congratulations. I see on the scanner here that you've stopped the hovercar alongside the projectile, and it only remains for you to put oxygen aboard and take off.
That's the idea.
But I know these people mean business. They'll certainly launch missiles against you.
Yes, well, we'll take that risk, Bob.
They will probably fire just after you take off. You'll be a difficult target, and if the first missile doesn't stop you, you may get away. Now, it's up to me to tell you whether or not to go ahead.
You don't have to say any more, Bob. Leave it at that.
Okay, Mac. Good luck to you both. This unity organization has got to be broken. You know what to do?
Right enough! Gone! Keep Captain Britton well away from the instrument panels. Watch that he doesn't try any tricks. And Neeson, you will line up the first missile.
Very good.
But do not fire until I give you the word.
Two full oxygen cylinders in the back of the hovercar, Mac. I reckon we better take both of them.
Yes, we should be able to lift them all right.
Yes, they don't weigh much in moon gravity.
Ah, you're right. Well, we'll take one each and get straight aboard the probe. Up the ramp, laddie. That's your stuff. In you go. We shall have to use our torches inside because there are no luxuries like lighting. Dump the cylinders down in the clamps that hold the tractor.
Okay.
Well, what do you think of your new home?
It reminds me of the engine room in my last ship. Except this is vertical. That was usually horizontal.
You'll find this is safer than those atomic subs he used to.
Safer, eh? I suppose it might be all right if Kramer wasn't lining up his missiles for the Big Bang.
Better not think about that.
Well, I'm not worried. Not much, anyway. I bet he misses.
Sure he will. Now, look, there aren't any seats in this machine, but I've got a couple of rubber mattresses here from the hovercar. They'll help us on takeoff.
All right, fine. And we can strap ourselves down to those rings in the deck.
Sure.
There's no way we could control the jets at the moment, I suppose.
No, I'm afraid not. After takeoff, the automatic pilot will lock onto Woomera. And 300 miles above the Earth, it should turn the ship into orbit. We shall start losing altitude until we reach about 200 miles. That's when the tender will come out to collect the films and instruments.
Whoever comes aboard is going to have a terrible shock And he finds he's got us instead of the tractors and its instruments.
I'll bet. And now, shall we get ready for the big moment?
Yes, okay.
And to close the hatch, all I have to do is to trigger off the compressors and move this lever. Here.
Which I suppose is normally operated by the tractor as it comes back.
Here it goes.
Yes, the hatch is closing.
And better strap ourselves down.
Right.
Compressors are working. So it won't be long now. Are you all right?
Yes. What did you say the thrust would be for the takeoff?
About 5 or 6 G, I think. Not too bad.
No, we can take that all right.
Catch firing. That's up to the CSP designers now. If they've done their job, we should start lifting.
Yes, here we go. Get away!
Yeah, all right by the feel of it.
Yes, sir. It's a perfect takeoff. This is where we start counting the seconds.
Yes, I expect the unitists are watching us on their screens. If we can survive the next minute or so, we might be all set for home.
Yes, home. And just a few seconds can make all the difference. I feel I want to start counting.
Well, we didn't have to wait long for missile number 1.
No, it was nearly on target. Jets sound okay still, don't they, Mac?
Yes, they do.
Mac, what's the matter?
I've just suddenly had a nasty thought. If I'm right, we're in real trouble.
What is it, Mac?
That explosion may have shifted us off course.
Yes, you're right. But we can't check the course anyway, not without instruments.
No. But if there's been any terrific change, we might see it if we look down at the surface of the moon. Now, that means opening the hatch.
Okay, open it up.
Here we go.
Just unfastening my straps. What can you see? Don't tell me we've turned into orbit. Mac, what's happening?
I'm afraid you're in for a shock, Hicky, old son. We haven't turned into orbit. It's worse than that.
You mean we're not heading for the Earth?
No.
Well, where are we heading for?
As far as I can judge. Straight out towards infinity.
That was the 6th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X! Episode 7, The Price of Survival. At At the headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project in Woomera, Colonel Kent is unaware that the Orbiter X assembly crew, led by Captain Bob Britton, have been taken to the moon base of the Unity organization. Bob has remained in the base in order to cover the escape of Douglas McClelland and Hicky. They are attempting to make their getaway in a robot projectile which has arrived on the moon from Woomera and is designed to return to the Earth. Dr. Max Kramer, the Unity leader, warns them by radio that he will launch missiles against them if they go ahead with their plan. Ignoring the warning, they take off. Moments later, they are rocked by the explosion of the first missile. Realizing that the projectile must have been diverted from its course and may have been turned into orbit around the moon, Mac opens the hatch and looks out in the hope of obtaining visual bearings.
I'm afraid you're in for a shock, Hicky, old son. We haven't turned into orbit. It's worse than that.
You mean we're not heading for Earth?
No.
Well, where are we heading for?
As far as I can judge, we're heading straight out towards infinity.
Eh? What do you mean?
Well, come and see for yourself.
Oh, don't worry, I'm coming.
Do you recognize the surface of the moon underneath us?
No, it looks different.
It is. We're looking down at the side that's always turned away from the Earth.
Ah, so that's it.
Yeah. We don't need instruments to tell us we're traveling the opposite way from home.
Hello? The port jets are cutting. That means we've passed escape velocity.
So in a couple of seconds, we'll be in free flight.
Yes. A flight that can last for eternity, eh? Shut up in a chunk of flying metal with no instruments, no controls, no pressurized cabin, and no means of getting out of these spacesuits ever again.
Yeah. We've got to face up to the situation. It's pretty grim.
How long do you think we can hold out?
The oxygen cylinders that keep us going for 3 or 4 days.
Well, we'll have nothing to worry about after that.
No. We'll just be part of a very small planet, I suppose. I'm sorry you had to be in on this, Hicky.
Why? What do you mean?
You've got a wife and a couple of kids. I've got no responsibilities.
I reckon I've behaved as if I hadn't either, Mac.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, if I'd stayed in the Navy, I might have had a nice little shore job by now. Not too bad with the chief petty officer's pay and allowances these days, but no, I went and transferred to this lark.
Why? Why did you do it?
Same reason you and Bob transferred from the Air Force, I suppose. As a sort of a challenge. I was always a sucker for anything like that.
Yeah, I know.
Look at me. I'm talking as if we'd got one foot in the grave already. Now we'd better snap out of it. I reckon I'll have a look at the engines. Can't do any harm, and you never know. I might hit on something useful.
Good idea. I'll join you. Give us something to do. I don't suppose we'll be having any more interruptions, eh?
No, I should think that man Kramer and his stooge, what's his name, Neeson, they'll have written us off by now. I expect they're enjoying themselves, watching us on the scanner down there in their moon headquarters.
Yeah, and if I know anything about those blighters, they'll make sure that Bob's watching too. The poor chap must be having a pretty bad time.
Yes, I bet he is. And he's on his own now. One man against Unity.
You're looking upset, Captain Britton.
Does that surprise you?
Yes. I expected you to show better self-control. Remember, you have only yourself to blame for the present situation.
Hello, this is ship Unity 5 calling MHQ. Unity 5 bound from Earth to Moon headquarters. Are you receiving me?
That's Gelbin. You speak to him, Neeson.
Of course. Hello, Unity 5. This is MHQ answering you.
The damaged projectile is now visible on my screen. Bearing QZ54TK7. Range 15,000. Its engines are stopped and its line of flight is steady.
Good. Neeson, tell him to maintain his present course. I shall expect him to land here at 21:59.
Very good. Hello. MHQ to Unity 5.
Yes, I am listening.
You will hold to your course and touch down at 21:59. There will be no deviation.
Message understood.
That is all.
No, hold on. That ship could be diverted. It could intercept the projectile.
For what purpose? Explain yourself.
You know perfectly well what I'm driving at.
No. In the matter of mind reading, you have the advantage, Britton.
All right. Unity 5 could change course now, and by increasing its speed, it could meet the projectile at a point which, well, it can be worked out right away on the computer.
But the projectile has ceased to be important.
What sort of man are you? McClellan and Hicks must be taken off before it's too late. Gelbin is in a position to do that. This is the only chance we shall have.
We? Are you now associating yourself with Unity?
For the purpose of the rescue, yes, I am.
That is not enough.
You mean you'll do nothing to help those men out there?
Really, Captain Britton, you are too naive. What possible reason could I have for bringing back people who threaten the security of my organization? Where is the advantage to me? There is none.
All right. What's your price?
For the survival of your friends?
Yes.
So you wish to bargain?
Yes, Kramer, I know what you want. I'll give you all the information you need to assemble Orbiter X, if you will bring McClellan and Hicks back here alive and well.
I welcome your new approach, but I should need more than mere information.
What do you mean?
I should require your active assistance in the assembly work. I should also require your solemn pledge to carry it out to the best of your ability.
I give you my word on that.
Are you quite sure?
Yes.
Very well. Neeson, turn the trackers onto the projectile.
Yes, Dr. Kramer. There you see its course up to date, and the predicted course.
Yes. Interception is still possible. Call Unity 5.
Right, Dr. Kramer.
Tell Gelbin to stand by for instructions. I shall work out his navigation details myself.
Colonel Kent?
Yes?
Sir Charles Day, the Minister of Astronautics, is here, sir.
Oh, Sir Charles. Do come in.
Oh, thank you. Well, Kent, I flew up from Canberra as soon as I could after I got your telephone call.
That's very good of you. Do sit down. Can I get you something to drink? Scotch?
Oh, thank you.
Good.
Thanks. I'm most interested to hear the recording of the radio signal you were telling me about.
Ah, yes. Well, I've got it here on tape. But before you listen to it, I'd like you to look at this picture. It's just been radioed through from our Canadian observatory at Fort Churchill.
Another photograph of the moon?
Yes. As you see, it shows the third quadrant in fair detail. You'll recognize the Wargentin area.
Yes, of course. That's where our projectile should have landed.
Quite so, and it's the area where the UFO was spotted sometime previously.
Exactly.
Now, naturally, we can't expect to see any strange objects on a telescope picture like this.
No.
But our Canadian colleagues sent it straight through to Woomera because they thought they would be interested in the spot of light which you can see just off the moon's rim above Wargentin.
Yes. What is it?
Well, it must be an explosion.
Explosion?
Fantastic as it sounds, I believe that the projectile has been deliberately destroyed by some intelligent agent. Remember, it was bringing us back film, and whoever this agent is, he had to make sure that it never reached us.
Yes. Well, we shall have to go into this very carefully.
I think we should. And now, shall I play the recording I mentioned to you?
Ah, yes, this extraordinary message that was picked up at Alice Springs.
Yes, well, it's very short. Here it is.
Wrong with the CSP ships. A hostile Unity. Take over Orbiter X as a preliminary.
Is that all?
Yes.
Do you recognize the voice?
Well, it was very distorted, but it seemed to me that it could have been Captain Britton speaking.
Well, of course, now you're opening up a completely new line of thought. As far as we know, Britton and his crew died in their ship Orbiter 2, which is still circling around the Earth.
Yes, I realize it sounds fantastic, but it's significant that at the moment when this message was transmitted, Orbiter 2 was traveling directly over us. I've marked its position here on the astral chart.
I see.
I agree that the message doesn't make much sense as it stands, but I've tried filling in the blanks by putting in the sort of words that would fit the context. May I read you the result?
Do, by all means.
Right. Well, I think the message could read, there is nothing wrong with the CSP ships. A hostile power called Unity is planning to take over Orbiter X as preliminary to attack on the Commonwealth. Invasion. It's impossible to say.
I take it you've spoken to the communications department about this message?
Yes, well, they say that technically it's quite possible that it did come from Britain's ship.
Well, while we're in the realm of possibilities, we might as well go the whole hog. Looking at this chart, I noticed that at the time when our mysterious message was transmitted, the Earth, the ship, and the moon were in a straight line with one another.
Yes?
You suggest that the message was transmitted from the ship. But surely, from the technical point of view, it might equally well have been transmitted from the moon.
Oh.
And that, my dear Kent, might have some bearing on the explosion picture and the fate of the projectile.
No doubt about it, Mac. Everything comes back to the automatic pilot inside this pressurized box. This is the joker that controls everything. Jets, stabilizers, inverters, the lot.
Yeah.
And the trouble is, if we break the seals and try to fiddle with it, we wreck the thing anyway.
Yes. Can only work under pressure. We must think of something else.
Mac, what's wrong?
I'm okay, Hicky.
No, you're not.
Oh, don't worry about me. There's nothing you can do.
What do you mean? What's happened to you?
It's my breathing apparatus. I'll be all right if I stop moving about.
Hold on, I'll give you a new oxygen cylinder.
One I've got's okay. I checked it a few minutes ago.
Well, then, for Pete's sake, what's the trouble?
I think I'm rebreathing too much carbon dioxide. Must be something wrong with the extractor. Can't do anything about it while we're in vacuum. It means opening the chute.
Oh, take it easy, Mac.
Oh, I feel so dopey. I'm trying to keep awake. There's a noise in my ears.
It's coming through the intercom. I can hear it too.
And I'm not imagining things.
No. It sounds almost like a carrier wave.
Listen. Can you hear a voice?
Yes, I can. What does it mean?
It must be a freak reception from the Earth. Or it could be from the Unity transmitter on the moon.
Yeah, I wonder.
Hello, MHQ.
Listen.
This is Unity 5 calling MHQ. Are you receiving me?
Am I dreaming?
No, you're not. Now keep still. I'm going to open the hatch. Mac. You must come over here and look.
Why?
I'll give you a hand. Just tell me I'm not imagining things now. I know the sort of crazy ideas you can get in space, but we can't both have the same illusion. Can you see a ship out there?
By all, it's wonderful. Yes, I can. And it's coming alongside.
Hello, MHQ. I can now see them. They have opened the hatch and I am closing in.
It's Gelbin.
Hello, Captain McClelland. Can you hear me?
Yes. We're listening.
Have you got jet pistols to guide yourselves across to my ship?
No. We haven't.
In that case, I will come immediately alongside you.
I don't get it. Why is he doing this? First they try to blow us to bits. Now they're risking a collision to pick us up.
Look out, here he comes.
The outer hatch of my airlock is open. When it is level with you, jump aboard quickly. You understand?
Yes. We understand. I reckon this is a case of Hobson's choice, Hicky. I hope I can make it.
Yes, you'll make it all right. Now then, are you all set?
All set.
That's all right, I've got you. It shouldn't be difficult. There's only about 10 feet between the hulls. You can't go wrong. And we can't fall. Right. Now, push off and over we go. Are you okay?
Yes, just about.
Good. You'll soon be breathing clear air again. Right now, into the lock. That's the stuff. Now I'm closing the outer hatch. You hear that, Mac? The air's coming in.
Oh, good.
I don't know what's behind all this, or whether we shall land back on the Earth or the Moon. But the one thing that matters at the moment is we've got another lease of life.
Hello, MHQ. Unity 5 calling MHQ.
Hello, Unity 5. MHQ answering you.
Mission completed. I have McClellan and Hicks on board and am approaching base.
Good. Your course and rate of descent are correct. You will touch down on number 1 landing platform.
Message understood.
We are standing by.
Listen, have you made the preparations for immediate refueling?
Yes, Dr. Kramer. The ground staff have been told.
Well, Captain Britton, we've kept our side of the bargain.
Yes, and I shall keep mine.
Now that you have observed our efficiency at first hand, I hope that you will cooperate with good spirit.
You certainly are efficient, Kramer.
Of course. Every member of Unity is a specialist in his own particular field. And as you know, all over the world we have experts sending us up-to-the-minute information of scientific developments. Our technical progress is therefore not surprising. But now I imagine that you will wish to satisfy yourself that McClellan and Hicks are safe and well.
Yes, I'd like to see them.
So you shall, after the refueling is complete. In the meantime, you should check your spacesuit.
We're going outside?
Yes, we are going aboard Unity 5 as soon as it lands.
Oh, why?
The Commonwealth Space Project has spent a great deal of time and money training you for a specific job. We shall now see how effectively you can put your training into practice.
You mean we're to start assembling the space station right away?
That is exactly what I mean. As soon as Gelbin's ship is refueled and ready for flight, we shall take off for Orbiter X. In other words, the people at Woomera are now going to have their work done for them. But perhaps not in a way that they will appreciate.
Yes, I thought you'd be surprised to hear me talking about radio signals from the moon, Colonel Kent. But after all, we are living in an age when almost anything's possible.
My dear Sir Charles, I couldn't agree with you more.
The point is that as Minister of Astronautics, I've got to go very carefully. I'm always prepared to supply the Commonwealth governments with intelligent theories based on expert opinion. But we're not going to get any material backing until we produce hard and fast facts.
I quite understand.
Well, what have we got? The components of the space station were launched into orbit without undue difficulty. We didn't really run into trouble until Captain Bradley took off in his ship Orbiter 1, but we lost all contact with him.
And it was the same story when Captain Britton tried to go to his relief in Orbiter 2.
Quite. But he did succeed in getting one WT message through, warning us that there is a basic fault in the design of our ship.
If you accept my construction of the latest message, you'll have to discard the first one as a trick. It may not have been sent by Britain at all.
Perhaps not, but I'm trying to concentrate on the facts. Now, what have we got next? We had a reliable report that a UFO was sighted over the Wargentin area of the moon.
Yes.
And as a result, I agreed to the launching of the projectile. Again, we lost track of it because of interference, which blotted it out just before it landed in Wargentin.
And now we have the pictures of an explosion over that very same area. There's no doubt something is going on up there.
Yes, but unfortunately, we haven't got the means of landing a man on the moon and proving it.
No, but give me permission to take off and examine Orbiter 2, and I might find the solution to some of our problems.
Yeah. Our electronics people are working on the interference transmissions, aren't they?
Yes, and at the same time, one group is developing a deflector system which could screen our own ships.
How long will it be before they can start testing on the ground?
Well, they say it might be any time now.
And, of course, this is terribly important. If a hostile force really is working against us, those deflectors would help to change the entire situation. In fact, I'll make you a promise.
Yes?
They shall be fitted to a ship the moment they're ready for a test. You can travel aboard that ship and try them out in space. And if by any chance you should happen to find yourself alongside Orbiter 2, 1,200 miles above the surface of the Earth?
Yes, well...
Do I have to say any more?
No, thank you very much indeed. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have rather urgent business to hurry along in the electronics department.
There you have it, chaps. We're approaching the space station components now, and I've pledged myself to work on them until the job's done.
I'm more than grateful, Bob.
Yes, me too.
But what a price to pay for saving our skins.
Oh, there's more to it than that. Don't worry. Just do as I say.
Captain Britton.
Hello?
We are about to turn into orbit. Will you please give your attention to the scanning screen?
All right, I'm coming over, Gelbin. What's your altitude?
We are 1,050 miles above the surface of the Earth. As you see, we are now passing over the northern ice cap. According to my calculations, the Orbiter X component should be visible on the screen.
Yes, there. Look, they're coming up now.
Now I will start matching our speed to their orbital velocity. Get into your seats and fasten your belts.
Before we come alongside, we shall require some preliminary information from you, Britton.
Very well.
I'm opening the retrojet. Stand by.
You can start talking, Britton.
Well, you're now looking at the cluster of rockets which contain the components of the space station.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, each rocket has a large identity number painted on the hull.
Yes.
We should position ourselves as near as possible to number 1.
What is the importance of number 1, Britton?
Well, that's where the officer in charge of the assembly will make his headquarters. It contains the workshops and a large-scale plan of the complete station.
We will start, then, by looking at the plan. And you can put us completely in the picture.
One more burst and we shall be alongside. There.
Good. Open the inner hatch of the airlock. Now, you will cross over to the rocket, Britton, and bring the plan back to us here.
Very well. Mac, Hicky, you better come with me. You can start setting up the workshop gear.
Okay.
I am glad to see that you are now all willing to cooperate.
I take my orders from Captain Britton.
Of course.
Britton, have any special provisions been made for radio communication between the workshops and the assembly crews when they start working on the other rockets?
Oh, no, we decided to rely on normal helmet intercom. Setting up the radio proper will be a major job. It can't be tackled until the station has been fitted together.
Then how did you propose to keep in touch with CSP Woomera during the assembly period?
Oh, by the transport ship's radio. We assumed that there'd always be plenty of our ships around.
I see.
Mac, is your breathing apparatus okay now?
Yes, quite okay.
Right. Close helmets. We'll get into the airlock. I'll be back shortly, Kramer.
With the plan.
Yes. Come on, here we go, chaps.
Close the hatch on them, Gelbin. Well, we seem to have tamed them at last.
Yes. There's no doubt that Britton will keep his word. And, of course, the others will carry out his instructions.
Exactly. They will save us a great deal of time and effort on the construction work. And when it is completed, we shall be in a position to launch our attack.
Good.
And I think our first target will be Woomera, just in case they should consider further launchings.
Does it not seem to you that CSP have been suspiciously inactive?
Strangled by what they call red tape.
This is Earth Headquarters calling Unity 5. EHQ to Unity 5. Come in, please, urgent.
I will take it. Hello, EHQ. Unity 5, answering you.
Dr. Kramer, I regret I have bad news. There is serious trouble at the interference transmitter.
What has happened?
Fire broke out in the main generating room and it has spread to the transmitter hall. The fire squad are trying to get it under control, but screening transmissions may be cut at any moment.
Impossible. How did it start?
There must have been a fault in the power cables. The engineers are working on the emergency transmitter, but you are in danger of being picked up on the CSP tracking screen. You must return to headquarters with all speed.
I shall be back immediately. And tell the chief engineer I hold him responsible. He will answer to me personally.
There can be no excuses.
None at all. A situation like this could be disastrous.
Yes, of course. And now we have to rely entirely on the ship's deflectors to screen us. I will recall Britton and his team right away.
You will do nothing of the sort. He can do us no harm.
But how long can they survive in space?
We must think of our security. There is no time to lose. Start the compressors and open the jets. Britton and his friends must take a chance.
So ends the 7th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 8, Marooned in Space. The first attempts by the Commonwealth Space Project to assemble the space station Orbiter X had been sabotaged by the organization known as Unity. Jack Bradley, captain of the first CSP assembly crew, remains captive in Unity Earth headquarters, while Bob Britton, Douglas McClelland, and flight engineer Hicks have been compelled to help with the construction of the station. Unity leader Kramer flies them out to the cluster of components which are circling the world in orbit. He orders them to step out of his ship and board the central rocket which houses the space workshops. Moments after they leave, he receives a signal warning him that he's in danger. Fire has broken out in the interference transmitter, which helps to screen his ships from the ground tracking stations. Straightway he sets course for his Earth headquarters, leaving Bob, Mac and Hicky drifting in their spacesuits alongside the central rocket, 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth.
There's a handrail running right round the hull. Grab it. For Pete's sake, hold on.
Okay, Bob.
What's Kramer playing at? I don't know. He must have had a heck of a shock to suddenly pull out like that.
Maybe the CSP ships have been armed, and they're coming up.
Talk about it after we're safely inside this thing. You tend on your bootmakers.
Yeah.
Yes, mine are on, Bob. All right. But don't rely on them. Remember, we've no jet pistols to guide us back if we go adrift. Just follow the rail,
along to the hatch of the airlock.
Okay, I can see it.
Good. Open it up. Should be normal pressure inside the hull. Just about everything we need. Keep us going. That's fine. In we go. Listen to that air coming, eh?
Yes, that's my idea of sweet music.
Yeah. Pressure gauge is rising. I've an idea that if Carson doesn't come back too soon, he might think up a little surprise for us.
We might at that.
Okay. Pressure's normal. Open the inner hatch. Let's get these helmets off.
It's a relief. The atmosphere's not too bad.
No. We'd better get the air plant working right away.
Yeah, and we need some light, too.
Okay. Just stay where you are. I know where the generator switch is.
Good man.
That's the stuff. Now we can see what we're doing.
Yes. You can start the air plant.
Right, Bob.
Well, everything seems to be working. Shall I open the covers of the observation ports, Bob?
Yes, we shall have to keep a watch out for Kramer. He'll be back sooner or later.
No sign of the blighters yet. And there aren't any of our ships around either.
No, I didn't think there would be.
Beats me why Kramer and his stooge Gelbin should buzz off and leave us like this.
Well, they know we can't get in touch with Woomera. And they also know that these rockets weren't built to make the return trip to Earth.
Yes, but why did they suddenly sheer off like that?
Well, they obviously had a sudden panic on their hands. Maybe their ship developed a fault. It could be trouble at their Earth headquarters or their moon base.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, they've left us to it. The moment Orbiter X was completed, it was up to us to see if they couldn't use it. But now, if they'll give us a little time, we might find a better way out. Anyway, try and relax for a couple of minutes. Let's see what our position is. I'll do a bit of thinking out aloud, eh?
Good idea.
Right. We're more or less in the center of a cluster of 40 rockets which contain all the components of Orbiter X. Fortunately, we happen to have landed on the only one which can supply us with the essentials of life.
Uh-huh. And there's a good food store up for it. And we've got oxygen, light, temperature control, and, of course, the workshop machinery.
Yeah, bags of machinery, but what are we going to use it for?
Well, we can assemble one of the space chariots to start with. All the parts are packed away in the stores, and it's fairly simple to take them out through the airlock, put them together.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bob. I only saw the chariot on the drawing board. What's it really like?
Well, it's pretty good. It's so simple. There's just a skeleton framework, rather like an old-fashioned car chassis, Hicky. It's got two small thrust jets on one end to make it go, and a couple of retros on the front to stop it.
Yeah, and it was designed as a means of transport between the components of the space station.
I see.
You ride it, Hicky, rather like the Roman gladiators used to ride their chariots. Hence the name.
I don't think I'd be much good at that sort of caper. In any case, where would it get us?
I think I've got the answer.
Yeah?
And it might work.
Well, come on, what is it?
Bradley's old ship, Orbiter 1, and our ship, Orbiter 2, are still circling the Earth at more or less the same altitude we're at now.
Yeah, but they're a couple of derelict wrecks.
You think so?
Well, of course. On Orbiter 2, the jet outlet has smashed, the starboard compressor's had it, the cabin pressure's down to zero,
Yes, I know all that, but look around you here. We've got all the facilities for carrying out repairs in space. And if you look in the stores, you'll find all the replacements we need to get our ship working again.
Yes, you're right, Bob.
Spare jets, compressors, tools, we got the lot. And we can load them onto a chariot, fly them over to Orbiter 2.
Yeah, it's a great idea, Bob.
It may take a week to see the repairs through, but if we can get away from here before Kramer comes back, why, you'd never dream of looking for us aboard the old ship.
No, he'll probably assume that we were either swept away by his jets when he pulled out, or he'll think we just drifted away in our spacesuits.
Yes, which could easily have happened.
Yes. The problem is navigation. We're traveling in orbit over the poles, and Orbiter 2's course is inclined at an angle of about 45 degrees to the equator, as far as I can remember.
47.5, actually.
Oh, you know that, do you?
Yes, I remember what our course and velocity were when we bailed out.
Oh, good for you, Mac.
Well, I was in charge of the navigation.
All right.
And if you give me a little time, I can calculate just when she'll be at her nearest point to us.
Yes, which is when we should pick her up with a chariot.
Exactly.
That's marvelous. If you'll start working on that, Hicky and I will sort out the spare parts and begin putting the chariot together.
Okay, but all this is going to take some time. Kramer might just be back before it's finished.
That, my boy, is a chance we've got to take.
Well, Gelbin, what news?
Almost our entire headquarters staff are working on the interference transmitter, Dr. Kramer. But it will have to be virtually rebuilt, I'm afraid.
I knew that hours ago when I made my first inspection. What I want to know now is how long will it take?
Several days. And I don't like leaving Britton and his team on Orbiter X.
They can do no harm.
Perhaps not. But we have an emergency interference transmitter ready for service. It can work for short periods, and it would screen us from the ground monitors if we did decide to fly out and collect Britton.
But why? He has no radio and no transport.
No, that's true enough. Yes, I think our main concern is Woomera. We know the ships are grounded, but what is happening there? We have no information at all.
What we need is an agent at Woomera.
Yes, but who?
What about this pilot, Captain Bradley? I understand he's changed quite a lot during the past weeks.
Oh, yes. Our new methods of indoctrination work quickly. Bradley is quite ready to work for us now, but CSP believe he's dead and still aboard his derelict ship Orbiter 1. Obviously, it will be out of the question for him to reappear suddenly in Woomera.
I wonder. I'd like to see him. Yes, have him brought here.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Have Captain Bradley sent to Dr. Kramer's office at once, will you?
Yes, very good, sir. I will see to it.
Before he comes in, tell me something about him, Gelbin. Tell me about his mental condition.
Well, as a result of our treatment, he's lost interest in all his old associations, including his wife and family in London.
Good.
He is now opposed to the Commonwealth Space Project, and politically he despises both democracy and military dictatorship. In fact, if you ask him about these things, he will repeat our own party line. He's dedicated to unity.
How does he look?
Well, as you'd expect. It's obvious he's been through a period of stress, shall we say. You remember his leg was broken, so he still walks with a limp. And he's lost quite a bit of weight.
Does he need any drugs?
No, not now. His convictions have been stabilized.
So he might make a good agent.
I'm sure he would. If he could be planted without arousing suspicion.
Of course.
What have you got in mind, Kramer?
I'll tell you later. First, I want to examine Bradley myself. I shall keep the interview very short, just 1 or 2 questions, and, of course, part of the test will be to offer him his freedom. Not that he'll get it, but if he declines the offer, we shall know that he's probably reliable.
Yes, I'm certain he is, but you will see.
Ah, that'll be him. Come in. Oh, come in, Captain Bradley. You remember me?
Yes, you are Dr. Kramer.
Of course you do. Gelbin, give him a chair, and perhaps he would like a little refreshment.
But of course.
Let me see. You had a small fracture in that right leg of yours, didn't you? I hope it's not troubling you too much.
As you see, Dr. Kramer, we've been able to take the plaster off for him. I think our medical people have done quite a good job there.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. How are you feeling in your general health, Bradley?
I'm feeling very well, thank you.
Excellent.
Here, take this. I expect you would like to drink to our new understanding.
Yes, I should. To our new understanding.
We've had some difficult times together, but now that is all behind us,
Yes, you have been very patient.
I hear that Gelbin has talked a lot of politics to you. I hope he hasn't killed your interest in the subject.
No, far from it. It's very important.
It is indeed. You have lived in the British Commonwealth, so naturally we've been interested in your views on that form of government. I believe you've developed some strong views.
I see things more clearly now.
That's most interesting. You now see faults which didn't strike you before.
Yes, I do.
Well, you all have to learn. What do you think is fundamentally wrong with democracy?
To me, the basic fault is that there is no effort to associate scientific qualifications with political power. So we have governments which are dangerous and quite unsuited to lead their countries in a world of scientific progress.
I think you're quite right. But does this mean that you've swung over to the military state?
No, I believe that arises when the scientist's rightful place of leadership is taken by mere men of action.
You know, Gelbin, that's perfectly true.
Yes, how very interesting.
Now, if you take those views out into the world, Captain Bradley, you might do a great deal of good.
What do you mean, Dr. Kramer?
I mean, you are perfectly free to leave here whenever you like. We are not monsters. You can go to any country of your choice. If you choose to keep in touch with us, you're very welcome to. In fact, you might find it to your advantage.
No, I'd prefer not to go away.
Well, that's a very nice compliment to us. But what are your hopes for the future?
I hope to see a world government created by unity and led by yourself, Dr. Kramer. And I want to help you if I can.
So you are prepared to work for us?
Yes.
You said you would like to stay here at headquarters, but perhaps you could serve as best as a Unity agent. Would that interest you?
Yes, I'm ready to do whatever you think best.
We might send you to Woomera. What about that?
Woomera. Yes, I'd even go there.
Good. Now, don't worry. That's all for the moment, Bradley. Off you go and try and get some rest.
Thank you. I'm most grateful.
Oh, by the way...
Yes, Dr. Kramer?
I should have mentioned it before. I believe your wife and family are in London. How would you like to send a message to them?
No, thank you. It's not important.
Well, Kramer, are you satisfied?
Yes, we can use him.
Good.
But we won't let him know the location of these headquarters. He'll have to work through a contact. Now, you were saying that the emergency interference transmitter is ready for service?
Yes, we can operate it for a limited period.
Good. We shall only need it to screen a very short flight. You see, Captain Bradley is going back to Woomera.
But where will you have him picked up? He's supposed to be...
Exactly. Our CSP friends will pick him up in the most obvious place of all.
How's this space chariot shaping up, Bob?
If you look through the observation port, you can see for yourself. It's floating right alongside. Hicky's out there fixing the control panel onto the framework.
Framework is right. Looks a bit flimsy, doesn't it?
Well, it's good enough for short hops.
That's what's worrying me. I've just worked out our course for Orbiter 2.
Ah, why didn't you say so?
I'm afraid there's a snag.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, the nearest she'll ever come to us is 500 miles.
Oh.
And 500 miles on that piece of ironmonger is going to be a rather shaky do.
Yeah.
I don't even know what speed it's capable of.
Neither do I. It was only built for pottering about, so nobody ever worried very much about that. In fact, the design is aimed at keeping the speed down as far as possible.
Ah, Hicky's coming back through the airlock.
Yes, I'll take him on a test run in a moment. Hey, tell me, Mac, how long have we got before Orbiter 2 closes into the 500-mile mark?
About 8.5 hours. So that gives Kramer plenty of time to come back and step on us.
Yeah. Well, how's our flight engineer?
Oh, dear. I'd like to meet the bright boys who designed that little lot out there.
All right, Chief. Now, listen. I got a nice little surprise for you.
Okay, I'll buy it.
We're going 500 miles on that chariot.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And we've got about 8 hours to kill before we start. So that gives us nice time for a test run.
Yes, well, shall I stay here while you and Mac go?
No. I want Mac to stay here and work out our speed by time and distance measurements. All right, Mac?
Sure, Bob.
Well, we'll just take a trip round the Orbiter X components, Hicky. See if we can remember what's inside the different rockets.
Oh, so it's to be a revision test as well, is it?
Come on, Chief, snap out of it. Cheer up. Let's get into the airlock.
Okay.
See you later, Mac.
You hope.
Thank you.
Your helmet intercom okay, Hicky?
Yes, okay.
Got your anti-magnetic spanners with you?
Oh, no, turn it up, Bob.
You'll probably need them.
Yes, I reckon I will, too.
Yes, I've got them. Pressure 0. I'll open the outer hatch. We're just about over the tip of South America. Look at the reflection of the sun on the water down there.
Yes, and look at the space chariot right here.
All right, chump. Step aboard. Your boot magnets on?
Yes, sir, on okay.
Good. We better check the mountings for the jets before we start them up.
Well, the thrust jets are okay aft.
Yes. Retros seem to be okay up in the front. How about the seats on the middle section? Are they secure?
Yes, I made sure of them.
Fine. Sit down and fasten your straps.
Right.
I'll start the compressors.
That's a funny little joker, isn't it, eh?
It certainly is. It works, anyway. You all set?
Yes, all set.
And I'll open them up slowly.
Right.
We're moving.
Riding through vacuum on an old car chassis. Oh, what a performance.
Well, as a matter of fact, the performance seems to be extraordinarily good. Well, let's see how she turns when I open the starboard jet. Here she goes. Round to the left. Now I'll turn the other way.
That's not too bad at all, is it?
Now, before we get too far from the workshops, Rocket, I'll try the retros. Hold on! Oh, what do you think of that? There's brakes for you.
Yes. Do you mind if I take over, Bob?
Yeah, I hope so.
Right.
Here you get.
Right, okay.
Now then, steer for rocket number 2. You can see it almost between us and the pole star.
Yes, I've got it. I must say, handle's all right.
Changing your ideas a bit, eh? Can you remember what's aboard rocket number 2?
Yes, now let me think. The middle section of the rocket itself will be part of the space station's central hub. And the station airlock is inside, already assembled.
That's right.
Yes.
Now, open the jets and we'll cross over to the far side of the cluster. Skim round the rockets over there.
Right. I say that thrust doesn't half push you back into your seat, doesn't it?
It certainly does. You better slow down or we'll be landing on the South Pole.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you've got to be careful with this thing. It wouldn't be difficult to shoot right down into the atmosphere and burn up.
You're right there. Make a turn round. We'll go back to the central workshops.
Okay.
The rest of the rockets are the really expensive ones. They're carrying the power plant, communications equipment, the laboratory apparatus, and... I say, what's your target? We're closing in fast.
Right. I'm starting the retrojets. Now, come up alongside the workshop's hatch.
Okay, you're the pilot.
There we are. How's that?
Well done. Well, what do you think of the space chariot
well,
now?
I must say I take back everything I said. She may look like an ugly bit of hardware, but my gosh, she handles like a dream.
She certainly does.
And if Kramer will just keep away a bit longer, we'll be aboard Orbiter 2 and back at Woomera within a week. That'll be a shock for him.
Quite a shock for Colonel Kent, too, I think.
Come in.
Sorry to disturb you at this time of night, Colonel Kent.
All right, I was only dozing in the chair. What do you want?
Could you step into the control room right away? It's very urgent, sir.
What's happened?
Well, it's going to shake you, sir, and I'm not kidding. We're all wondering whether we can believe our ears in there.
Well, come on, man, out with it.
We're in contact with Captain Bradley.
What? Where is he?
I know it sounds unbelievable, but he's talking to us from Orbiter 1.
Orbiter 1? His own ship? This isn't a hoax, is it?
No, I assure you, sir.
Right, come along. When did you first make contact?
Only a couple of minutes ago. We had about an hour of strong interference, and when it cleared, we heard him. We thought it must be somebody playing a crummy trick at first, but then the monitoring station started ringing up in a heck of a panic, and they all say it's Bradley's voice.
Have you alerted the direction finders?
Yes, the report should be coming in now. Any more news, Arthur?
Yes, direction finder says signals are definitely coming from Orbiter 1.
It doesn't seem possible.
I know it doesn't, sir, but you can talk to Brad yourself. Take my chair. The mic's on.
All right. Hello? This is CSP Woomera calling Orbiter 1. CSP calling. Come in, please.
There, we know he is.
Hello, Orbiter 1. Are you receiving me? Hello, this is CSP Control.
Hello, CSP. Orbiter 1, answering you.
Yes, that's him.
Brad, this is Kent here. Tell me, what's happened?
Can't talk very much.
Take your time. Is anyone with you?
No, flight engineer Carter was killed by an explosion in the engine room. Wilson went out to inspect the hull. Never came back. I've been living on oxygen from the fuel tank. Almost gone now. Can't hold out very much longer.
Brad, after you first took off, you sent us a signal saying that your starboard jets were smashed. What happened?
There was a collision. Don't know what caused it.
A collision? What with? Brown, have a ship lined up on the launching platform for immediate takeoff and alert one of the pilots.
Yes, sir.
Call Captain Knight. Tell him we're going out to Orbiter 1. I'll be traveling with him.
Okay, sir.
Hello, Orbiter 1. Brad? Are you still listening?
Yes, but reception intermittent.
All right. I won't worry you with any more questions now. I'm coming out to pick you up.
Don't risk your neck. There may be a fault in all our ships. Something wrong with the compressors.
Listen, Brad, I'm not leaving you alone out there. Don't worry. I'll keep a check on the compressors. Just hold on a little longer, and I'll be with you. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Brown, put a call through to the Minister of Astronautics in Canberra. Tell him I know perfectly well that all ships are officially grounded, but this is an emergency, and I'm taking a calculated risk. Got that?
Yes, sir.
Has Captain Knight been called?
Yes, he's going straight down to the launching platform.
I'll join him right away. I'll explain the position and see how he feels about it. As far as I'm concerned, Bradley is my personal responsibility. I sent him out, and it's up to me to get him back.
Unity control. Yes. Right, very good. Dr. Kramer.
Yes, Gelbin?
The tracking office is feeding vision signals straight through to our central monitor. We should see Kent's ship soon after he takes off from Woomera.
Good. Stand by with the predictor to check his course and turn up the sound monitor.
Right. You know, I must say, from the time we left Bradley aboard Orbiter 1, he has carried out his instructions admirably. His warning about the imaginary faults in the CSP ships was really quite convincing.
It was essential that it should be. It ensures that the remainder of the Commonwealth fleet remains grounded. At the same time, it covers us if we should have to take the offensive against Kent.
Calling Orbiter 1.
This is another signal.
CSP Woomera calling Orbiter 1. Orbiter 1 answering you, CSP. Hello, Brad. Colonel Kent and Captain Knight have taken off safely in a relief ship.
Ah, good. They're on their way.
You haven't long to wait now, old boy. They'll soon be with you. Thank you, CSP. Hope they make it. Standing by.
Yes, Bradley's doing very well.
Ah, look. There's Kent's ship coming up on the screen now.
Good. Check his predicted course.
Right. Now, let me see. The trajectory is... Ah, wait. There's a complication. Look.
Yes. Instead of climbing straight up, he's conserving power.
And if he follows his present course...
Exactly. It will take him dangerously close to Orbiter X, and his attention will be concentrated on the component rockets. And if Britton makes a visual signal, it could hardly be missed.
But we can't risk the meeting. What shall we do?
I hate altering my plans, but unless Kent changes his course, he will have to be stopped. Check his range and line up the missile.
Right.
I shall allow Colonel Kent to within 300 miles of the space station. If he approaches closer than that, Gelbin, I shall order you to fire.
That was the 8th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 9, Operation Salvage. A 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth, Bob Britton, Mac, and flight engineer Hicks are marooned aboard the workshops of the space station Orbiter X. They plan to get away on a small transporter known as a space chariot. If they can reach their damaged ship which is traveling in orbit, they hope to repair it and return to CSP headquarters at Woomera. Meanwhile, the Unitists have indoctrinated Captain Bradley, who now agrees to serve as their agent in Woomera. To get him there, they put him aboard his ship Orbiter 1 and instruct him to send radio signals to CSP. The plan works, and Colonel Kent and his pilot, Captain Chris Knight, fly out to pick him up, while Unity leader Kramer follows their flight on his ground monitors. They choose a course which will take them close to Bob and the space station. So, to prevent their meeting, Kramer decides that if they approach closer than 300 miles, he'll launch missiles against them. Unknown to Kent and his pilot, therefore, it's upon their line of flight that their destiny depends.
What's our altitude, Chris?
Just coming up to 700 miles, Colonel Kent.
Good.
How are you feeling, sir?
Oh, not so hot. Takeoff rather knocked me to 6. I suppose I'm getting a little old for this sort of thing. Never mind that. We've got a job to do. I'll check the navigation. Yes. If we stick to our present course, we'll be passing very close to the space station components.
That's right. They'll be more or less in our path. In fact, you can just make them out on the radar screen now. We're converging with them pretty fast.
No sign of Bradley's ship yet?
No, not yet.
Then the small blip we see on number 3 scanner must be Orbiter 2.
Yes, I think it must be.
I'll check that with CSP. Hello, this is Special Mission calling CSP. SM calling Commonwealth Space Project, Woomera.
Hello, SM. CSP answering you.
Control, there's an object bearing from us QY7GS04. Can you identify, please? The range is approximately 3,000 miles.
Right. The trackers are checking for you now, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, Colonel Kent, I've just been given a report here. It's from the Minister of Astronautics in Canberra. He says everything's okay. And he wishes you good luck in a successful mission, and he's standing by for more information as it comes in.
Good. Give him my compliments and tell him I'll keep in touch through you.
Okay. I've got that answer to your query now, sir. That object you were asking about is Orbiter 2.
Yes? We thought it must be.
I'll give you the distance check. It is 2,800 miles away from you now.
Thank you, CSP. That's all. Yes, I wonder.
I know what you're thinking, sir.
Oh, do you?
Yes. If Jack Bradley has managed to hold out aboard Orbiter 1, isn't it just possible that Britton or some of his crew might still be alive in Orbiter 2?
Exactly. But the last time we heard from Bob, he had oxygen for about an hour.
Well, Brad's found a method of tapping the oxygen in the fuel tanks. The others could have done the same.
If they have, why haven't they called us?
We can only find the answer to that by changing course and boarding them.
Yes. Well, that would mean opening the jets and using the compressors at top boost.
Yes.
Remember, Bradley warned us they might be faulty, and that's the very reason why we're holding to our present course and a steady rate of ascent.
Yes, I know, but the compressors were all right on the takeoff and acceleration. We've got a perfect opportunity to go aboard Orbiter 2. And I don't think I'd ever have any peace of mind if we don't take it.
Neither would I. We'll tell CSP we're going to change course.
Good.
Hello, SM calling CSP. Come in, please.
CSP answering you, SM.
We are about to change course in order to converge with Orbiter 2. We shall then rendezvous with Orbiter 1 as arranged. There'll be very little change in the time schedule. That's all.
Thank you, SM. Message understood.
Well, we're committed now, Chris. Start the compressors.
Yes, sir.
The instrument readings are all quite normal.
Certainly nothing wrong there.
Open the jets slowly. Better to play safe.
Right. All jets firing, 7/10 maximum.
Good. Open them up and we'll change course. I'm sorry we won't be getting our close-up view of the Orbiter X space station, but that can wait.
Here we go!
From Orbiter X now, chaps. If we've left anything behind in the workshops, it's too late to turn back.
I think we've got everything we shall need, Bob.
It's a pity we can't have a picture of ourselves right now. 3 men in spacesuits, sitting on a sort of flying car chassis loaded with gear, and a couple of tiddly little jets stuck on the back. Talk about the satellite brothers.
That's just what we will be if these jets back up.
No, they won't. In fact, we can cut them for a bit and give them a rest. We don't want to burn them out.
How much further do you make it to Orbiter 2, Mac?
I was just thinking we should be able to see her now. The trouble is this portable radar outfit isn't much use at this distance.
Okay, I'll start sweeping.
Concentrate on bearing 275 DL34. She's around there somewhere.
Okay.
According to my calculations, she must be passing over the Canadian Northwest Territories. We should intercept over Hudson Bay, which you can see already.
Yes. Here, I've got her.
You have?
Yes. What's this? Hey, look at the screen. There's another ship alongside her.
What? It can't be true. Must be a double image.
It isn't, you know. It's a ship, all right. The Unitas must have decided to check up on the old orbiter.
I must have. What shall we do, Bob?
We must sheer off. Open the jets. I'm turning well away to starboard. Okay, that'll do. Cut. We'll keep our distance and hope they don't spot us.
They're not likely to, unless they're on the lookout. We're a pretty small target.
Well, what beats me is why should Crum and his mob suddenly choose this particular moment to make their check?
I think the explanation's simple enough. They were probably on their way back to join us at the space station. This happens to be the time when the ship and the station orbits are closest to one another. They saw the ship very near to them. That was that. I don't imagine they'll stay there long.
I hope not. We don't want to stay in our spacesuits long. Even when we do get aboard, we'll have to work in them until we've patched up the hull and made it airtight.
Yes. As far as I remember, the fractures weren't too bad. The thing would be for you, Mac, to get straight on with that job, while Hicky and I start fitting the new jets.
Good idea. And I can help you with the compressor.
Yes, that's it.
At least we can't call it heavy work. The compressor may weigh about half a ton on the ground, but up here I can push it around with my little finger.
Make sure you're anchored to something solid. Otherwise, you'll be the part that's pushed.
Yes, thank you very much, Bob.
Yes. Look at the screen. The Unity ship's moving off.
Yes, you're right, it is.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Shall we get back on course?
No, hold on. Watch the screen. If Crum and his friends are going straight to Orbiter X, they'll be coming in our direction.
Yes, that's a thought. But they don't seem to be.
No, they're going the other way.
Yes. I wonder why.
Well, maybe they've decided to have a look at Brad's ship while they're at it.
Yes, maybe they have.
The main thing is they haven't seen us.
All right. We've got a lot of work to do. The sooner it's done, the sooner we'll be back with Colonel Kent and the boys again. You can open the jets now, Hicky. Give them all they've got.
Okay.
I just don't understand it, sir. They weren't the sort of chaps to step out into space and give up like that.
Well, Orbiter 2 was empty. We saw that for ourselves. And the airlock hatches were both wide open.
That's what makes it so extraordinary. They must have known what they were doing.
We'll go into it later. Just concentrate on Orbiter 1, Chris.
Yes. Range closing to 150. A burst or two on the retrojets and we'll be alongside.
Good. I'll give Bradley a call. Hello? This is SM calling Orbiter 1. Brad, are you listening?
Orbiter 1 answering you, SM. Yes, I'm standing by. Everything all right?
Yes, Brad, but I didn't keep calling you in case we ran into trouble. We're about to start the retrojets, and we'll be alongside you right away. I can see a ship through the observation ports now. We're on target, Chris.
Good.
Hello, SM. Colonel Kent, I'll bail out and join you as soon as you give the word.
Do you think you can make it by yourself?
I can make it.
Hold on, Brad. We're trimming up.
Ah, how's that, sir? There's about 20 yards between us.
First class.
You might call it beginner's luck. I didn't say anything, but for a split second on the run-in, I thought I was going to ram Orbiter 1.
He's been rammed already. Do you see the damage to his starboard jets?
Yes, I do.
We'll have to come out here again and make a thorough examination. I won't keep Brad waiting around now. The most important thing is to get him back to Woomera as soon as possible.
Yes, he must be in pretty poor shape. Do you think perhaps I should go over and help him across?
I think you should. Check your suit.
Right.
I'll let him know you're coming over. Hello, Brad. We're all clear for you. Chris Knight is coming out to give you a hand.
I tell you I can manage. I'm on my way.
No, hold it. Hello. Hello, you there? Ah, he's cut off.
Can't say I blame him. If I'd been shut up in that thing for a few weeks, I don't think I'd wait.
No, neither would I.
He'll be going through his airlock now. What shall I do?
Nothing. Just watch and see how he gets on. You can always go out to him if he's in trouble.
Of course.
And no, the outer hatch of Orbiter 1 is opening.
Yes. And there's Bradley.
Yes.
He's stepping out.
He seems to be moving all right. Good. You can empty our airlock and make it ready for him.
Right.
Hello, SM. I'm speaking on helmet intercom. Can you hear me?
Yes, Brad, we can hear you. And we can see you. You're doing fine.
Yes. I'm okay.
Steady with your jet pistol. You've got a slight drift to your left. That's better. Our airlock is ready for you to step into.
Thanks. Almost there. Yes. I've made it.
Good man.
He's aboard. He's through the outer hatch.
Well, that's the first part of our mission completed, Chris.
Yes. Getting back to Woomera should be a piece of cake. Well, there's nothing wrong with the compressors on this ship.
No, I don't think there can be. Now, we're going to meet Jack Bradley at last.
Funny, I feel quite shaky. It's like meeting someone who's come back from, well...
I know. Open the inner hatch.
Brad.
Get his helmet off, quickly.
Right. Oh, poor chap, he looks as if he's practically dead on his feet.
Yes.
I made it.
Yes, you made it. You're safe now. Chris, turn on the small oxygen cylinder and hold the tube close to his mouth.
Okay.
Keep him steady while I see to the rest of his suit.
I've got him. Oh, funny, it never occurred to me until now that when a man collapsed out here, he'd stay more or less upright.
Now you know.
I'm all right.
Yes, well, now don't worry. But what happened to that leg of yours?
I don't know. I can't remember. Give me a drink or something.
Of course. I'll get a squeeze bottle for you.
You'd better lie down now, Brad. I'll help you over to one of the contour seats.
All right. I can get there myself.
Steady now.
I'm all right, I tell you. I can take it.
Oh, but you don't have to anymore. Try and relax.
Here's your drink, Brad.
What is it?
Coffee.
Okay. Oh, that's fine, thanks. It's good of you to come out for me. The radio packed up, you see. But after I repaired it, I kept trying to get through to you.
And of course, we didn't hear anything until the interference lifted. Then we came straight out.
You weren't the first one.
You mean you saw Britton when he came after you?
No, I never saw him. What? Was he out here?
Yes. And he never came back.
Oh. I'm sorry, that's bad.
Brad, what did you mean when you said we weren't the first?
I saw plenty of ships.
big, beautiful ships. They'd come alongside and tempt me to go out to them. I tried it a couple of times, but whenever I opened the outer hatch, they just melted away. They were all in my imagination. Then I remembered Wilson and I stayed in the cabin. I stayed with Carter until I couldn't stand his stupid, lifeless grin anymore, so I put him out through the airlock with his jet pistol fixed to him and working. And away he went.
I see. Brad, are you quite sure that all those ships were in your imagination? Is there a chance they might have been real?
Now listen, Colonel Kent, who's round the bend, you or me? I've done a lot of flying. I know when I'm seeing things and when I'm not.
Of course. We won't worry you with any more questions. We want to get you back to Woomera as soon as possible. Do you know what it means? Do you think you can stand up to the jet thrust, or shall we wait a bit?
No, let's going. I want to feel the ground under my feet again.
All right. Fasten your straps. Chris, start the compressors and we'll move out of orbit.
Yes, sir. Caps open. Here we go.
Unity Earth Control, hello? Oh, yes. We can see that on the central monitor. Keep tracking.
What is it, Gelbin?
Oh, that tracking officer, what's his name? Manelli, is drawing our attention to the fact that Kent's ship is now inside the atmosphere and braking smoothly.
Don't discourage our friend Manelli. A little more of his efficiency, and we should not have lost the main interference transmitter. Turn up the sound monitor.
Right.
We should hear Woomera broadcasting the preliminary landing instructions.
281, EV74, range 1545.
There they are.
Hello, SM. Repeating. You are bearing 281, EV74, range 1545. Open your retrojet to 110 maximum.
SM to CSP, 110 it is. Thank you.
Colonel Kent and his pilot don't know how lucky they are, do they, Kramer?
No, they don't. They were fortunate to keep clear of Orbiter X. Their sudden change of course towards Britain's ship came just in time.
I hope their apparent success doesn't go to their heads, because if it does, they may start regular flights again.
If they do that, it should give Bradley an opportunity to exercise his newly found talents. He might carry out a little sabotage on our behalf.
Yes, so he might.
But our task now is to restore interference transmissions quickly and get to work on the assembly of Orbiter X. And while Captain Britton and his team are waiting for us, they will have ample opportunity for reflection. After a few more days in zero gravity, they should be even more willing to cooperate.
Well, the old ship's beginning to look more like herself now. You had any luck with the radio, Mac?
No, Bob told me to lay off it.
Did he?
Yeah, well, it's pretty obvious that if we started transmitting, his signals would be intercepted by Kramer, and we'd be on the receiving end of the missile before you could say knife.
Yes, I know that, but we'll have to use the radio just before we land.
Why?
Well, ships don't just drop down into Woomera without getting ground clearance first.
This one's going to.
Hey, you two. Stop nattering and help me take over the new compressor, will you?
Yeah, Bob. Coming.
Now, look. We can't afford any mistakes. Once we start moving, we've got to keep going. Otherwise, the Unitists will be on our tail.
True.
Hicky, you're supposed to be the expert. Have a look at these connections.
Aye, sir.
Chief Petty Officer Hicks, for it.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I still was a chiefy.
Just think of all that flight engineer's pay that's pouring into that account of yours while you're out here.
Oh, I don't know about that. I reckon my wife's drawing a widow's pension by now. Oh, well, let's have a look at the plumbing.
I've checked the jets outside, Bob. They seem to be fine.
Yes, I went over them myself, too. It seems to me that the weakest part of the repair job is the hull. I don't know how those patches are going to stand the strain once we start diving through the atmosphere.
Oh, I don't know either.
Well, before we get going, we'll check our pressure suits and helmets. We'll need them if the hull starts opening up.
You're right. What about the ship's temperature control? Do you think that's okay?
As far as I can see, it is. If we start burning up when we hit the air, well, you'll know it isn't.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
This compressor job looks fair enough, Bob. I'll open the valves and test for leaks.
All right, Hicky. Go ahead. Yes, it sounds all right.
Yes, the gauge is steady. There's only one more test we can carry out now, and that's to open the fuel taps and see how she goes.
Right. Back to the control cabin, chaps. Let's see whether it was all worthwhile, eh? Shut the bulkheads, Mac. Now, check your suits. Get into your seats. I hope we're going to start moving out of orbit.
My suit's okay.
Yes, and mine.
Right. Well, this is our big moment. If the jets work, don't forget we've got to keep them going whatever happens. Any questions?
No questions.
We've asked all the questions, Bob. Let's see if we find the right answers.
Okay. Open the taps.
The jets are working.
Orbiter 2's back in service.
Watch those engine indicators, Hicky.
Right, Bob.
And Mac, you know your job?
Sure.
The navigation's up to you.
I know.
And without any radio and half the instruments gone, the best of British luck.
This is Unity Earth Control calling tracking stations. Keep sweeping. That ship must be located quickly.
Gelbin, what has happened?
Oh, Dr. Kramer, it is unbelievable, but Orbiter 2 has disappeared.
What?
The tracking stations are sweeping for her now.
There must be some mistake.
No, I am afraid not. Hello, yes? Right, put it through. The trackers have got her. The picture is coming up on number 1 monitor. Yes, there it is.
Yes. That is Orbiter 2, under control with all jets working. Interesting.
You take it very calmly. That ship was a derelict. Who has repaired it and who is on board?
The answer is perfectly obvious.
Not to me.
There is no mystery. We have simply underestimated the ingenuity of our Commonwealth Space Project friends. You will remember that we saw Colonel Kent's ship stop alongside Orbiter 2.
Yes.
Now we know why he stopped. It was to put a repair squad on board. They would have taken all the necessary equipment with them, and this is the result.
Yes, of course, you're right. Then what are your instructions?
I see no reason for extreme measures. If the ship makes a safe landing, it can do no harm.
But CSP will regard it as a great achievement. First, Colonel Kent arrives back safely at Woomera with Bradley. Then, if his salvage squad arrive, confidence will be restored and flying restrictions may be relaxed.
You may be right there, Gelbin.
Then what do you suggest?
Let me see. Our main interference transmitter is out of action, but we can still transmit an emergency service for a short time.
Oh, yes, it screened the return of Bradley to Orbiter 1.
Exactly. We can use it again to jam the CSP tracking stations. Also, it will cut all communications between Orbiter 2 and Woomera.
Of course. And without the help of electronics, the ship is hardly likely to make a successful landing.
No. Even more important, perhaps, the people at Woomera will have little or no warning of its approach. They may even regard it as hostile and take the appropriate defensive action.
The interference is building up again, Colonel Kent. Just take a look at those monitor screens.
Yes. How's the level on the sound channels? All right, turn it down.
It's a strange thing, you know. It's been absolutely clear since you picked up Captain Bradley. I wonder if this is going to mean more trouble.
Yes, I wonder.
No, the interference is back, is it?
Yes. Come over here, will you, Captain Knight?
Say, it's lucky this didn't clamp down before we got back.
That's what I was thinking. It rather upsets my theories. Oh, well,
Never mind. What's the latest on Bradley?
Well, he seems to be comfortable, but there's something about him that almost puts my back up. Oh, I know I shouldn't say that after all he's been through, but I never expected him to be, well, like he is. I used to get on very well with him, but now he's talking down to me.
I know what you mean, but we must make allowances.
Yes, the doctors say he stood up to his ordeal very well, and they're very pleased with him.
You know his wife's flying out from England?
Yes.
She'll probably do more good than all the rest of us put together.
Well, I hope she will.
Has he been able to tell you exactly what happened to him out there, sir?
Well, we're getting the story in bits and pieces, but so far it doesn't help us very much. You know, I'm still convinced that our efforts are being sabotaged. But we'll see whether or not I'm right when we master the interference trouble.
Sir, there's an image coming up in number 1 monitor.
What's this?
Oh, it's probably part of the interference pattern.
Check with the tracking stations, Brown.
All right.
Look at the picture now, sir. It's almost like a projectile. Or a ship.
Yes, it could be. But we know it isn't one of ours. And today's bulletin from the UN Space Department doesn't mention any flights.
Colonel, the trackers are in a real panic. They say there is a solid object out there. It's well inside the atmosphere, and it's heading towards us at a pretty fair rate.
It is it? Right. I want the range and bearing worked out immediately. Sound the general alarm and alert the perimeter defenses. I don't know what's behind this, but if it's somebody looking for trouble, they'll get it.
So ends the 9th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 10, Return to Woomera. As a vital step towards establishing a world government, the Scientific Unity Organization is planning to take over and assemble the Commonwealth Space Station Orbiter X. Captain Bradley of the Commonwealth Space Project has been indoctrinated by the Unitists and returned to his headquarters at Woomera, where he's to work as a Unity agent. Following his return, the monitoring staff in the central control room pick up the distorted image of what they believe to be an unidentified flying object. It's approaching their headquarters fast, but interference on the tracking screens makes identification impossible. The object is, in fact, the Commonwealth ship Orbiter 2, with Captain Bob Britton, Douglas McClellan, and flight engineer Hicks on board. Unaware of this, and believing that it may be hostile, Colonel Kent prepares to take defensive action.
I want the range and bearing worked out immediately. Sound the general alarm and alert the perimeter defenses. I don't know what's behind this, but if somebody's looking for trouble, they'll get it.
Oh, sir, the image on the screen is pretty bad, but the figures are coming through okay.
Missile batteries standing by.
Feed the predictor information straight through to them.
Yes, Colonel.
The UFO's bearing 209 EV27, range 951, altitude 75 miles.
Still heading towards us. Order the missiles to line up.
Right, lining up now.
Keep tracking, Brown.
Yes, Colonel.
You're quite sure the UN Space Department knows nothing about any flights?
Absolutely sure. We've checked.
All the same, we can't open fire until we know beyond all reasonable doubt that the object is a projectile aimed at Woomera. Turn up the sound monitor.
Right, sir.
Yes, the interference is pretty bad, but I'll try making a call. I don't suppose you'll get an answer, but you never know. Hello. This is CSP Woomera calling unidentified flying object bearing 209 EV27. Announce your identity, please. This is urgent.
Nothing there.
No, just mush.
Hold everything. The UFO seems to have leveled out. Yes, the altitude's going up. Up to 80 miles plus. Look at that. It can't be a projectile at all. It must be piloted. It must be a ship.
Sorry we had to overshoot our target and climb away from Woomera, chaps.
It was either that or we'd have burnt up, Bob.
Yes, blimey, it was like a furnace when we got down into the atmosphere. What's our position now, Mac?
Well, we're almost over the Gulf of Carpentaria. Altitude around 90 miles.
So, the big question is, do we carry on and make a complete circuit around the Earth? Or do we turn and make another dive towards home sweet home?
Well, if we make the full circuit, we should have bags of time to slow down to landing speed. But what about Kramer and the Unitists?
Yes, it's 10 to 1 they'd start throwing things, and we'd be a nice, easy target for the blighters.
Yes, that's the whole trouble, Hicky.
And I reckon we ought to turn and dive. Let's risk it. If we start heating up again, we can always pull out, as long as we don't leave it too late.
Yeah, that's the only way, Bob.
All right. What's the cabin temperature now?
It's fallen to 120 degrees. Shades of Aden. I remember when I was there in the Navy, it was so blooming hot.
You can tell us about that some other time, old lad. How's the cooling plant working?
It's a bit dicey. We should have given it a thorough check when we carried out the general repairs, I suppose.
Can't be helped now. The thing is, are we all agreed that we have another bash for Woomera?
Yeah.
Yes, agreed.
Right. Then open up the starboard jets at 9/10 maximum. We'll start turning.
Okay. Here we go, and the best of luck.
That's fine. Open the port jets and balance off. Good. Cut all. Going into the dive. Check your straps.
Okay. Keep her on bearing 312 EV19.
Right.
Accurate navigation's tricky without radio, but that should put us on course for HQ.
Fair enough. We're going down fast now.
You've said it. Look at the ceramic on the leading edges of the fins. It's beginning to glow red hot.
And we won't start worrying until the hull begins to glow. Like it did on that last dive.
Yeah, but we were traveling a lot faster then.
Well, that's true.
Do you think the CSP tracking stations have picked us up yet?
Not if Kramer's still got his interference transmitter working on low-altitude coverage. They should certainly see us by the time we get down to the 60 or 70-mile mark.
Well, they could have heard us if we'd stopped to get the radio working.
Yeah, so could Kramer. Can't risk that.
No, of course not.
Hope they recognise us. Otherwise we'll get a blooming hot reception.
Quite a little ray of sunshine, isn't it, Bob?
Yeah. All the same, we want to give them a good chance to pick us up on the scanners. Better start braking again. I'll open the auxiliary retrojets. Hold on.
The temperature's creeping up to the danger level already.
Can't be helped. No turning back now. We'll just keep going. Hope for the best.
UFO bearing 042 EV23. Altitude 60 miles.
It looks as if it's holding to its course this time, Sir Charles.
Yes. What do you make of it?
I wish I knew. The picture on the monitor is bound to clear as the thing gets closer. Yes, that is clearing now.
Yes, the object's beginning to take shape. It's obviously diving out of the interference zone. How about another call on the RT?
I'll try. Hello, CSP Woomera calling UFO. Are you receiving me? Come in, please. Still no answer.
Kent, look at the picture.
Yes, I'm looking.
Surely that outline's familiar. It's exactly like one of our own ships.
Yes, it is.
I say, sir, the tracking station at Mount Isa has just come through to say that UFO looks like Orbiter 2.
And look at the screen now.
I can't understand.
Well, neither can I, but seeing's believing.
Trackers report Orbiter 2 approaching on bearing 042, EV-18,
There must be a mistake. I was aboard the ship myself less than a week ago. It was derelict, empty, orbiting 1,200 miles above the Earth. It needed major repairs.
Which seem to have been carried out.
But who by?
Perhaps we shall know the answer to that question quite soon.
According to the predictors, the ship ought to touch down 25 miles to the west of our landing zone. But it may change course on the final approach.
If it doesn't, will you take me out to meet it in one of the jet helicopters, Kent?
I will. Do you think it's wise for you to come, Sir Charles?
Well, why shouldn't I? You don't imagine we're going to find a crew of Martians waiting for us, do you?
Well, whoever they are, they can't be our chaps.
Not unless they've been helped by some outside agent.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is, Britton, McClellan, and Hicks left Orbiter 2. You know that because you went aboard.
Yes?
So if they returned to the ship and brought it home, we shall have to treat them very carefully. You understand?
Yes, I think I do.
The ground's coming up fast. It's too late to turn towards Woomera, Mac.
Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't bring you right in on target.
Don't apologize. We're not far off, and the ground's smooth enough for landing. Our only trouble now is cutting down speed. I'm going to start leveling out. The G-force will hit us pretty hard. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, all set, Bob.
Right. Something's breaking up. What is it?
The starboard fin is beginning to crack. The heat must have done it.
Okay, we'll have to crash land. It won't be too bad. I'm going in on the approach run. Now, just remember, the moment we stop, we must get out quickly in case of fire.
Yeah, I've opened the inner hatch, Bob. They're all ready.
Good. That fin will just hold together while I put the tail down. We'll be okay. Here we go. Right. Tail down.
Well done, Bob.
It was a nice bit of work, Bob.
You both all right?
Yes, all right.
Sure. Out we go. Quickly, come on. After being in zero gravity, you feel you weigh about a ton when you stand up. We must move.
You said it. Those fuel tanks might go up at any moment.
The hatch is jammed. I think it's shifting.
Here, we'll give you a hand. Get your shoulder to it, mate.
Okay.
Right, heave. That's it. Go on. Out we go. Jump.
Oh, look at that. The engine room's burning all right.
Yes. Just got out in time. Come on. Run for it. Fast as you can. Right. You must find some cover. A dip in the ground will do. Anything to screen us from the blast when the tanks explode.
There's a dip. Straight ahead. It goes down 3 or 4 feet.
Just a jump. Into it quickly and lie flat.
Okay.
Come on, Hicky.
Don't worry, I'm with you.
Good man. Over we go into the dip. Heads down. Well, old ship saw us home, chaps.
Yes, she did her job and she went out in style. I suppose all we have to do now is to wait for the Woomera boys to come out and pick us up.
Yeah, that's about it, Mac. They shouldn't have any trouble finding us. You can bet your life they tracked us down. Now there's plenty of smoke to guide them in.
As you said, plenty of smoke.
It's blowing this way, too. Come on, let's move. Might as well start getting used to normal gravity again. Even if this isn't the ideal place to practice it.
Oh, look at it. Sun and sands. Miles of blooming desert. Oh, I reckon it's hotter here than it was inside the ship. Not that I'm complaining.
I shouldn't think so either. You'll be back in Portsmouth with your wife and kids in no time.
Ah, Pompey, eh? That sounds like heaven now. You think I'm likely to get leave, though, Bob?
Yeah. Yes, I'm sure you'll get a short break anyway, Hicky.
What about you? Think you'll be getting back to those nice, cold Essex marshes of yours?
Not until CSP decide what to do about the Unities, eh, Mac?
No. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not even thinking of home yet. Glasgow's still a long way off.
Away with you. You'll be staggering down Sauchiehall Street before you know where you are.
I never stagger, Hicky.
Well, then you're giving a lifelike imitation of it now.
You know, it's about time you had a little bit of naval discipline again. Come here.
No, thank you very much.
Take it up, you two. Come on. Listen. I can hear engines.
You're right.
Yes, they sound like our jet helicopters.
Look, there they are. There's two of them. See them just through the smoke there.
Yeah, one of them's a flying ambulance, isn't it?
Yes, there's no mistaking the white. I wonder who's in the other one.
Oh, Colonel Kent, I'll bet you. Give him away.
Hello there.
I won't hear you, Hicky.
Now, look, they're circling. Come on down, for goodness sake.
They probably can't believe their eyes. They must have recognized us by now.
Yeah. They're waving back. Here they come.
You were right, Mac. There's the Colonel. Look, he's got Sir Charles Day with him. Let's go and meet them. Come on.
I'm halfway there. Colonel Kent. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. So it really is you.
Aye, we're not ghosts. We're quite real. And it's good to see you. And you, Sir Charles.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Britton. It's very good to see you.
Well, this is a moment we've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, I'll say it is.
You're all right, are you?
Oh, yes, pretty good, thanks.
Good.
I expect you picked up the ship properly as soon as we got below the interference zone.
Yes, it was just as well for you that we did.
I must say you were pretty quick off the mark with the rescue party, sir. Congratulations.
The predictors gave us your approximate landing point, and we took off before you actually landed.
Sorry we couldn't make a better job of it, but things got a bit sticky, as you can guess. We've got quite a story to tell. You see, after we went out to find Brett...
Captain Britton, we are most interested to hear your story, but perhaps this is hardly the place for it. You'd better come aboard the machine, and we'll take you straight back to Woomera.
Yes, good idea, sir.
Yeah, let's get out of the sun.
Yes. Come on, Hicky. Up we go.
Well, now, you obviously don't need the ambulance, so it can follow us back.
Yes. All we need is a clean-up and a little bit of rest.
You'll have to have a medical check. We'll take you to the camp hospital to begin with, and you can start telling us your story on the way.
Yeah, right, sir.
We all aboard?
Yes.
Right. Then here we go.
And quite frankly, Bob, I don't like it. I don't think Kent and that old idiot of a minister believe a word we've told them.
Did you see the Colonel's face when you explained how we repaired Orbiter 2? And when you said we'd been on board the Orbiter X workshop rocket, well, he looked downright suspicious.
Look, take it easy, boy.
That's your trouble, Bob. Sometimes you're too easy. Just because this numbskull Kent's your senior officer, you say, yes, sir, no, sir.
Mac, be quiet.
No, I won't. Visiting us here in this hospital room is as good as locking us up. We're under arrest, that's what we are. Oh, they haven't told us yet, but don't worry, they will when they've cooked up a case.
That's enough, Mac.
Don't you realize while Colonel Blimp and his satellite minister are fumbling round in circles, Kramer's getting down to business?
Now, look, Mac.
May I come in?
Oh, yes. Colonel Kent, yes, of course.
I suppose you have the rumpus.
Well, perhaps it would be better to forget it.
No, you don't have to be diplomatic with us, sir. It's time we cleared the air, and it's time we started asking you a few questions.
Oh, Mac, for heaven's sake.
If I don't shake this place up, the Unitists will.
Now, listen. You can let off steam with me, but don't try it with the minister, and don't underestimate him. He'll be back in a moment, and I thought I'd have a quiet word with you first.
Okay.
You must admit you've told us a most astonishing story. There are bound to be more questions, and you may be in for one or two shocks.
And so will you, sir. If you don't believe what we tell you.
I'm bound to say that's perfectly true, sir. There is a very serious danger, and you've got to accept the fact.
Cool down, both of you. You must be patient. And to you in particular, Mac, a word of warning. Keep yourself in check and don't lose your temper. Now, this will be Sir Charles. Now, remember what I've said. Come in. Sir Charles.
Well, gentlemen, it's nice to see you. I hope all of you are beginning to settle down.
It's a little early to say yet, Sir Charles.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're in good shape medically.
Yes. And mentally, I think.
Good. Well, now, Colonel Kent and I have been having a serious talk about what you told us. And there are just one or two points in your story that I'd like to clear up, so Suppose you make yourselves comfortable and try and relax.
All right, we'll try, Sir Charles.
Now, Britton, when you first arrived at this place you call Unity Headquarters, I gather that you expected to be faced with a program of indoctrination.
Well, I should say there was no doubt about it.
You seem very sure of it.
Well, yes. It wasn't difficult to recognize the early stages of the brainwashing technique. You know the build-up of tension, uncertainty, repetitive noises, bright lights, interrogation. We had all that from the moment we arrived.
But it made no impression on you.
No. We weren't there long enough.
But given time, do you think it might have had some effect?
I honestly don't know.
Presumably, Captain Bradley would.
Bradley? Yes, I expect he would, poor chap. Well, he's been there long enough now. He's probably had the full treatment.
By the way, you say he had a broken leg. Was it the left or the right leg? Do you remember?
The right one, wasn't it, Mac?
Yes, it was.
Do you agree with that, Hicks?
I can't say because I never saw him, sir.
Captain Britton told you, sir. Hicks wasn't with us when we found Bradley in the headquarters.
Oh, yes, it had slipped my mind.
I suppose you think we should have brought him out with us, sir.
No. Your duty was to get back here with the information.
That's exactly what Brad said.
Yes, he said we'd never make it if we tried to bring him along with us.
He did he?
Yes, but we made a promise that we'd go back for him. And we mean to keep that promise.
That won't be necessary, will it, Colonel Kent?
No, hardly.
Well, what do you mean, sir?
Bob, I've got a surprise for you. We haven't mentioned it before, but Jack Bradley is no longer at Unity Headquarters.
What?
He's right here inside the hospital.
Brad, here?
No, it can't be.
I don't understand it. Well, it's wonderful news, but how on earth did he get back?
He sent us a radio signal from Orbiter 1.
He did what?
He signaled us from his ship, and I flew out with Captain Knight and picked him up.
And he was there?
Yes. I also took the opportunity to look aboard Orbiter 2, and you were not there. Now you'll begin to see why we've been a little worried about your story.
Yes, but it all adds up, doesn't it?
Yes, Bradley must have been put back on his ship by the Unitists. They intended he should be picked up.
Yes, hold on, wait a minute. How did you hear his signal through the interference, sir?
It stopped.
Well, that clinches it. Unity cut the interference to make jolly sure that you did hear him. This was their one way of getting him back to Woomera without arousing suspicion.
Yes, but why should they want him back? Hasn't he told you all about them, sir?
No, not a word.
Do you realize what this means, Colonel Kent?
Yes, Mac. We're not quite numbskulls, you know. The Minister and I have decided that Captain Bradley has been through the brainwashing treatment, and he's here as a Unity agent.
Yes, I'm afraid that is now obvious.
Yes, it looks like it. But Jack Bradley, no, he wouldn't agree to work for those people.
Believe me, if they know their job, which I'm sure they do, there probably isn't a man alive who could hold out against them.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Sir Charles. How is Brad? Can we see him?
Yes, it's all been arranged. I've just spoken to the doctors, and they agree it might be a good idea for him to meet you right away. I'll have him sent in.
We're going to see him now.
Quiet, Hicky.
We are ready for Bradley.
I take it he doesn't know we're here.
No, indeed he doesn't. That's the whole point of the meeting.
Shock tactics, eh? I don't like it.
Neither do any of us. But we may help to trigger off the process of reconversion. It'll be interesting to see his reactions. Here he is.
Come in.
You wanted to see Mr. Charles?
Hello, Bradley.
Britton. McClellan, Hicks, No, it isn't true.
You weren't expecting this, were you, Bradley?
Why not? Why shouldn't I? Why are you all staring at me? What is this?
No good, you can't bluff. You see, we know all about you.
Yes, of course you do. I've told you everything I know.
Have you?
Yes, I have. What are you getting at? Let me out of here.
No, Bradley, pull yourself together. We want to help you. Captain Britton has given us the true story. He's told us about the Unity organization and this man Kramer and all that he stands for.
What are you talking about?
You know quite well. Britton and McClellan spoke to you when you were inside the Unity headquarters. That's where you first met Kramer and a man called Gelbin, do you remember?
I've never heard of them.
And there was a Dr. Ravel.
These names mean nothing to me.
But, Brad, you do know these people. You were in their hands. We were with you.
I don't remember.
Then you'd better think hard. How are you supposed to get in touch with them?
Get in touch with them? You're talking nonsense.
What have they done to you? Come on, snap out of it, man. Tell me about the indoctrination.
You're all wrong. Leave me alone.
Then tell me where you think you've been for the past few weeks.
I've been aboard Orbiter 1, you know that.
We know that's not true. You weren't there when Britton went aboard. It was Kramer who put you there. Kramer, wasn't it?
I don't know who Kramer is.
Where are his headquarters? They must cover a large area.
I tell you, I don't know.
Well, which country are they in? The local government must know about them, and so must you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. And as for you, Britton...
Brad, you must help us. You wouldn't be the first to defect against Unity. Dr. Ravel helped us, and...
She may have done, but
She?
Now, the game's up, Bradley. We never mentioned that Dr. Ravel is a woman. You obviously know about her, just as you know about Kramer and the rest of them. Now start talking.
All right. I did promise to help Unity, and I'm proud of it. During the past weeks, I've learned to see things more clearly. I see that democracy, communism, dictatorships are all leading to the same end, destruction. The only hope for the future of the world is a unity world government. It's bound to happen. It's natural evolution, and whatever you do, you can't stop it. I hoped I'd be able to play a part in it, but now I realize that that's impossible.
Yes, it is. Quite impossible.
But you can't make me say anything that would injure the organization.
You won't tell us where the headquarters are?
Of course not. In any case, I don't know.
But you mean they never told you?
No. I realized they had to protect themselves in case something like this happened.
That means you were to work through a contact.
I've nothing to say.
All right. We'll find out later. But purely as a matter of interest, do you know why Dr. Kramer left Britton, McClellan, and Hicks on Orbiter X? There must have been a sudden emergency, because he left quite suddenly without any explanation.
Yes, the interference transmitter caught fire at Unity headquarters.
So that was it. He was afraid his ship would be seen on the ground tracking screens.
Aye, no wonder he pushed off and left us to it.
But he must have rebuilt the transmitter very quickly to cover your return to Orbiter 1, Bradley.
No, he used a small emergency setup.
Yes, of course. Of course. It will be obviously some time before Kramer can put the main transmitter back into service and return to Orbiter X.
Don't you believe it? Their people are efficient. The new transmitter's probably working already.
I wonder. Colonel Kent, would you be good enough to ring through to Central Control and check on them?
By all means.
Central Control speaking.
Oh, hello, Brown. Kent here.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, what is the interference like on the sound and vision monitors at the moment?
Well, there isn't any, sir. Both channels are clear. I suppose they would be when we don't want to use them.
Yes. Well, perhaps you got something there. Right. That's all I wanted to know.
Okay, sir.
You heard that, Sir Charles?
Yes, thank you. It appears that Dr. Kramer is less efficient than you thought, Bradley.
I'm not saying any more. You can do what you like.
Now, don't worry. You may not realize it, Bradley, but you're a sick man. We'll see that you're properly cared for.
Come along, Bradley. This way. The minister and I will be back in a moment, Bob.
Yes, sir. What do you know?
I know what I'd like to do to Kramer and his gang.
So do I. And I think what they must have done to Bradley. He's a completely different man.
Yes. Will he ever be himself again, Bob?
Yes, but it may take some time.
Yeah, it was pretty grim the way he caved in when he first saw us. He soon pulled himself together, didn't he?
Yeah, and when he realized he'd given himself away, he came right out on Kramer's side.
Oh, see what happens when his wife visits him.
Yes, well, she may be able to help. Well, gentlemen, I promised you some shocks. We've still another one in store for you. Haven't we, Sir Charles?
Yes, I'm afraid we have.
I hope it's not a case of meeting another Bradley. I must say I feel a bit shaken after that.
We all do.
Yes, it was pretty frightening.
I couldn't agree more. Now, listen, gentlemen. This unity organization's got to be broken up. But the important thing is that we don't want Kramer to know we're on his tail.
Otherwise, he'll go into action. Am I right, Bob?
Yes, quite right, sir. He's got stacks of ballistic missiles, and he won't hesitate to use them if he thought he was in danger.
So at the moment, our best line of attack is through you.
Well, yes, I suppose it is, but what can we do?
It may be a job with a one-way ticket, Britton. So I shall quite understand if you decide not to take it on. The point is this. As far as Kramer knows, Bradley is still his agent, and you are still on our embryo space station Orbiter X.
Yes?
Now, we don't want to upset that illusion, and there's no reason why we should.
But as soon as the interference transmitter is working again, Kramer will go back to the station.
Exactly, and he must find things just as he left them.
You mean you want us to go?
Yes. Colonel Kent and I are asking you to return to the place you struggled so hard to get away from. In other words, what we are asking you to do is to go back
to Orbiter X.
That ends the 10th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 11, A Flight Against Time. Captain Bob Britton, his co-pilot Douglas McClelland, and flight engineer Hicks have arrived back at the headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project, Woomera. They tell Colonel Kent and Sir Charles Day all they know about the Unity organization, which is led by Dr. Max Kramer. They explain how it plans to take over and assemble the Commonwealth Space Station Orbiter X as a vital step towards establishing a world government. And the first result of their information is that Captain Bradley is exposed as a Unity agent. He gives away certain details about Kramer's movements and the interference transmitter which screens Unity ships from the ground tracking stations. Sir Charles then asks Bob if he and his team will undertake another mission.
It may be a job with a one-way ticket, Britton, so I shall quite understand if you decide not to take it on. The point is this. As far as Kramer knows, Bradley is still his agent, and you are still on our embryo space station Orbiter X.
Yes.
Now, we don't want to upset that illusion, and there's no reason why we should.
Yes, but as soon as the interference transmitter's working again, Kramer will go back to the station.
Exactly, and he must find things just as he'd left them.
You mean you want us to go?
Yes. Colonel Kent and I are asking you to return to the place you struggled so hard to get away from. In other words, what we are asking you to do is to go back to Orbiter X.
Go back there?
We'd never make it.
Kramer would see us on his trackers.
Yeah, just a minute, boys. Sir Charles, I expect you've got the answers to this.
I think we have. Kent, perhaps you'd explain.
Yes, of course. Not long after you left, I decided that the interference which was plaguing us on sound and vision was being produced artificially. Our electronics department got working on the problem, and although they haven't been able to find the source of the interference, they've found some of the answers to it.
And they've also produced some screening devices of their own.
You mean deflectors?
Yes. When you fit them to a ship, they seem to screen it just as effectively as the interference transmissions.
They've just been fitted to one of our ships, and that's the one which could take you back to the space station components.
Well, I'm ready to give it a try. How about you, Mac?
Sure, I'll have a go.
Yeah, so will I.
I'm sorry about this as far as you're concerned, Hicky. I hoped you might have a chance to see your family before you started flying again.
Yes, I did too. Still, can't be helped.
Well, we're most grateful to you all.
Yes, indeed.
Now, Captain Knight will fly you out, put you aboard the Central Workshop's rocket, and then bring his ship back here to Woomera.
So when Kramer returns to Orbiter X, you'll find us waiting for him. And he'll have no idea we've been away.
None at all, we hope. And you should be in a strong position because you'll be working to a fixed plan. You'll have 1 or 2 mechanical aids to help you, and while you're busy at your end, the rest of the fleet will be armed and fitted with the new deflectors. Obviously, the fitting out is going to take several weeks, so during that time, we thought we'd let the unitists go ahead and assemble the space station for us.
With our help, I presume.
Yes.
That's quite an idea. And then you take it over when it's complete.
Naturally, but you don't have to worry about that side.
You mentioned some mechanical aids, sir.
Yes, I think the Colonel can tell you all about them.
Yes. What do you make of this, Bob?
Let's see. Looks like a flat cigarette case.
In point of fact, it's a radio transmitter.
That's very neat, isn't it?
Very. Actually, it's a radio beacon. It transmits automatically at regular intervals. I've got a midget receiver here, so you can listen to the signals yourselves. I'll turn it on.
Yes, well, it works.
Yes. And there are 2 very important points about these transmissions. First of all, they should be heard through the Unity interference screen. And secondly, they can only be picked up on a special receiver, so the unitists won't hear them.
Well, that's excellent.
Now, if you can possibly manage it, we want you to plant this gadget inside Kramer's ship.
Oh, I see.
If you succeed, it means that wherever the ship goes, it'll be tracked by our direction finders. Sooner or later, we should be able to trace it right back to Unity headquarters and pinpoint them on the map.
It sounds wonderful. How long can the beacon go on working?
The batteries are supposed to last for up to 3 months.
Fair enough. But what happens after you've located the headquarters?
Well, that'll be a matter of higher policy.
Yes, you needn't worry about that. Your job is to plant the beacon and help the unitists to put the space station together.
Yes. How will you know when it's complete? Kramer will obviously screen it electronically, and he must have a method of screening it visually as well.
Well, that doesn't worry us too much, because we shall rely on you to send us a signal when the job's finished.
Yes. You see, the transmitter you'll use is exactly like the beacon, but the signal is different. Now, listen, here it is.
Now, as soon as we hear this, we shall know that your mission has reached its final stage. That's when you'll make your getaway aboard one of the space station chariots. We'll give you a small deflector set, which will screen you from the unitists, and one of our ships will come out, pick you up, and bring you back here to Woomera.
Yes, but where will it pick us up? We'd better fix a rendezvous.
Yeah, no.
I know. How about Bradley's old ship, Orbiter 1?
Oh, that's an idea, Bob. Yes, it's still circling the Earth, so we could cross over to it just as we crossed over to our own ship.
In the chariot.
Well, that's excellent. That seems to be the answer. The rendezvous is Orbiter 1.
Well, that's the plan as it affects you, Bob. The main point's clear?
Yes, I think so. First, we plant the beacon on Kramer's ship. Then, when the station's complete, we send you the signal and set out on the chariot for Orbiter 1.
That's right. And we take that signal as our cue to send off a ship to meet you. It's a tough assignment. Now you've heard all about it. If any of you want to change your mind and back out, this is the moment to say so.
No, we'd like to go ahead, sir.
Good.
Well, as you realize, it's essential that you arrive on the Orbiter X workshop rocket before Kramer gets there. So you'll have to move fast.
Yes, of course.
Kent, I understand you briefed Captain Knight for a test run with the deflectors.
Yes, they've been fitted to his ship, Orbiter 3, and the final adjustments are being made to them now. As soon as they're complete, I'll give him the word to take off.
We'd very much like to see the test, sir.
Yes, but there's no need for you to hang about. I think you all need all the rest you can get. Now, look, I'm going over to the control room, and I'll give you a call when the test flight begins. Here we are, Bob. Come right in. Come in, all of you.
Thanks.
Sir.
Well, that's a familiar sound, isn't it?
Yes, it's the beacon transmitter. Captain Knight's got it aboard his ship. He took off a few minutes ago.
Orbiter 3, bearing 209, EV12, altitude 50 miles.
Hello, fellas. Great to see you again.
You too, old lad. I don't see anything on the monitors.
No, we hope you won't.
You mean they can't pick up Orbiter 3?
No, they're trying, but they haven't managed it so far.
Well, the deflectors really are working.
Yes, as you see, the monitor screens are reassuringly blank.
And this signal we're hearing, is it actually coming from a similar transmitter to the one you showed us?
It's the same one. And as we're not using the normal radio, in case Kramer's listening, it's our only link with Orbiter 3.
Yes, I'm getting my bearings from the direction finders which are locked onto it.
The bearing now is 208 EV14, altitude 55 plus.
So when we plant the beacon aboard Kramer's ship, you'll be able to trace him just like this.
We hope so.
If Kramer only knew what he's in for.
That's something he must never know. This gadget changes the whole situation.
Isn't there any chance of it being picked up on a normal receiver, sir?
None at all.
Altitude is up to 70 miles plus.
And still nothing on the screens.
No interference either, thank goodness.
Oh, by the time Kramer gets his transmitter going again, we ought to be safely aboard Orbiter X.
Hold on. There's something coming up on the central monitor, sir.
Yes. You're right, Brown. A small disturbance plumb in the center.
It's a 208 EV17. The same bearing I'm getting from DF for Orbiter 3.
And so the deflectors are not quite perfect. Hello? Yeah? You've seen it too? You can? Good. I'll call him straight back to base. Thank you. That was the electronics department. They're monitoring over there, and they spotted the fault. They think they can correct it with a small adjustment.
Oh, I hope they can.
I hope so, too. We'll order Captain Knight back right away.
Well, how are you going to do that without using normal radio, sir?
There's your answer. The second midget transmitter.
I see.
Knight has a receiver with him, and we told him that would be his recall signal.
Bearing 209 EV16. He's diving, sir.
Here. The screen's cleared.
Yes. And there seems to be a weakness in the deflectors round about the 70-mile mark.
Bit of trouble, is there, Kent?
What? Oh, hello, Sir Charles. I didn't see you come in.
I've only just got over from the security department. Is this fault serious?
No, I've just been told it can probably be corrected quite quickly.
Good. Well, I've got some rather interesting news for you as soon as you can leave the control room.
Well, we can cross over into my office right away. I've seen all I need on the first test run. Night's altitude is down to, what is it, Brown?
55 plus, sir. Everything seems okay. He's coming in smoothly on the predicted landing course, and the screens are clear.
Right. Well, give me a call if you want me. I shall be next door.
Okay, sir.
Will you come this way, Sir Charles?
Yes, I will. And Britton and his team might come along, too. I'm sure they'll be equally interested in what I've got to say.
Thank you, sir. In you come, gentlemen.
Thanks, sir.
Now then, I thought you should know that the psychiatrist's been having a long talk with Captain Bradley. He says there's no doubt the man has been well indoctrinated by the Unitists. The poor chap's thoroughly rattled, and as a result, he's given away his method of contacting Unity headquarters.
He has? What is it, sir?
It's very simple. He makes an apparently harmless telephone call on the radio telephone link. It doesn't matter who he calls, because at certain times, which we now know, the link is being monitored.
Uh-huh.
So he may ring, say, a Mr. Smith who keeps a garage in Alice Springs. He makes an apparently harmless inquiry about cars, but he uses a word code.
Yes.
The person being called is entirely innocent, of course, but somewhere along the line, a Unity agent is taking everything down and sorting out the real message.
I see. It's going to be difficult to find the agent.
Quite, but we don't want to find him at the moment. We want to use him, and we can use him because we know the code.
You mean you'll get Bradley to send phony messages back to Unity?
Not Bradley, but the security people have got hold of a pilot named King, whose voice sounds almost exactly like Bradley's on the phone.
King? Yes. Now that you mention it, their voices are alike.
Well, we think it's essential that they should be, because the agent may have been sent a record of Bradley speaking.
That's true.
Anyway, gentlemen, at this precise moment, Captain King is speaking on the radio telephone to an innocent shopkeeper in Alice Springs. He's given his name as Bradley, and he's inquiring about some books.
What is he really saying?
When his words are decoded, the message that the agent will get is this.
Thank you. Orbiter 2 crashed. No survivors. No more ships taking off in foreseeable future.
Well, I think that should make Kramer feel reasonably secure.
Yes.
And at the same time, it'll satisfy him that Bradley's doing his job.
It's wonderful, because then Kramer won't feel he's got to hustle things along.
And this is just the start. As a Unity agent working for us, Captain Bradley, alias King, should be very useful.
Yes, I think he should.
Oh, excuse me, Colonel. The interference has suddenly started again.
What?
Oh, that's done it.
Right. Well, we'll come through to the control room in a minute.
Right, sir. Oh, and Captain Knight, he's just coming in to land now.
Good.
Well, Kramer's obviously got his main interference transmitter working again. So he'll be on his way back to Orbiter X any time now, Britton.
Yes, we got to beat him to it, sir.
You have.
Take the midget transmitter now, Bob. Here it is.
Right.
The portable deflectors of the chariot will be put aboard the ship.
Well, it looks as though we'll have to skip those adjustments to the ship's deflectors.
Oh, no, you won't. They'll be carried out during refueling. This could turn out to be a race between you and Kramer, but you're not going to throw away your chances of success before you start.
Orbiter 3 coming in on number 1 platform, sir.
Right. You'd better get down there as quick as you can, Bob. We'll feed the details of your course straight into the ship's automatic pilot. You take off as soon as the ground staff give us the all clear.
Very good, sir. Okay, you all set, Mac? You, Hicky?
Yeah. Yes, I'm ready, Bob.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Off you go, then, and the best of good luck.
Bulkheads closed and hatches sealed, Captain Knight.
Thanks, Hicky. Tough on you having to take off again like this, Chris.
All in a good cause, Bob. It's great seeing you fellas again anyway.
And you, Chris.
Better check your safety straps.
Right, okay.
You've been through this routine more often than I have. You should be in charge.
Oh, don't be silly. It's your ship, old boy. You're the boss. 1 minute to 0.
Control calling Orbiter 3. Check your stabilizers.
Oh, they're okay. Gyro's turning at 2,000 revs.
Good. Orbiter 3 answering your control. Stabilizers correct. Gyro spinning. 2,000 revs. Steady.
Right, Orbiter 3. Check your fuel taps and stage 1 compression.
All correct.
Hello, control. Taps open. 4 pits compression. Rising.
0 minus 30.
9/10 pressure in the combustion chambers. Temperature 1200.
Good. Hello, control. Compression 9/10 maximum. All jets firing.
Hello, Orbiter 3. Stand by for normal takeoff. There'll be no deviation from predicted course. Good luck.
Thanks.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
We're lifting.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's hope the deflectors are doing their job.
Well, if they're not, we won't get any warning until it's too late, so why worry?
Yes, why indeed.
What's our position now, sir?
We're flying over central China. The altitude's 954. We should rendezvous with Orbiter X just after we've crossed the Arctic Circle.
Ah, jolly good.
You know, I've been thinking, when the whole fleet is fitted with these deflectors, it could go straight in and wipe up the Unity headquarters. And the rest of the world wouldn't be any the wiser.
Yes, of course. But it all depends on whether we can plant the beacon aboard Kramer's ship. If we don't succeed, we won't know where the headquarters are.
You chaps have got quite a responsibility.
We don't want to slip up.
What would happen if we did, Bob?
What, to us, you mean?
No, that's painfully obvious. No, what would happen at Woomera?
Well, they'd go ahead and get the fleet armed and screened anyway. Then, if they don't hear from us, they'll probably come out and tackle the Unity ships in space.
And that would really make Kramer go into action.
Yes. He'd probably launch his general attack on the world. But our people couldn't sit back and wait for him to strike first.
No. As Chris says, we've got quite a responsibility.
Watch your altitude, Gelbin. Hold it steady at 900 miles until we pick up the space station components on the scanner.
Steady at 900, Kramer. That's Earth headquarters calling.
All right, I take it.
EHQ to Unity Ship 5. Are you receiving me?
Yes, Unity 5 answering you, EHQ.
The new interference transmitter is working well. Screening correct. You are covered from normal tracking monitors.
Good. Keep checking.
We will. And we have just had an intelligence report from JB Australia.
Yes? What is it?
It reads as follows. Orbiter 2 crashed. No survivors, no more ships taking off in foreseeable future. Message end.
Thank you, EHQ. Understood.
Captain Bradley appears to have made a promising start, Kramer.
Yes, but he should have told us who was in Orbiter 2.
Obviously, it was the repair squad who were put aboard by Colonel Kent.
Quite. But I like to have names. Never mind. The information is useful. I know you were worried that the Woomera people might let the apparent success of Kent's flight go to their heads. There is no danger of that happening now.
Nevertheless, I shall keep sweeping with the radar scanner.
Of course. That is a standing order.
Look, Kramer. The Orbiter X components are coming up on the screen.
Yes.
Range 2,500.
Right. You can call EHQ and order our assembly crews to take off.
Very well. Unity 5 calling EHQ. Are you listening?
EHQ answering you. Unity 5.
You should have 6 escort ships lined up on the launching platforms. Check.
Correct. Ships are ready for takeoff.
Go ahead with launching procedure. Repeat, go ahead with launching procedure. Rendezvous is Orbiter X.
Thank you, Unity 5. We are going ahead.
We shall have 40 men, wasn't it, in the total assembly crew, Gelbin?
That is so, Kramer.
I shall divide them into teams.
Yes.
We must work out a program of operations. To begin with, Britton will give us the main outline of the assembly work.
I see.
One team will be drafted to each section of the space station, and as the sections are completed, they can be welded together under my personal supervision.
You mean you are going to remain on the job until it is finished?
Yes. I don't think it would be wise to leave Captain Britton in charge.
If he is still there. We assume he has survived, but we cannot be sure.
Oh, yes. He will be waiting for us with his team.
You're very certain. Hello? There's a small mark on the scanner near the bottom of the screen. Do you see it, Kramer?
Yes. It's moving towards the components. Now it's fading.
It must be the interference breaking through on the vision channel. Yes, it seems to have cleared. I must check on the circuits. I do that when we arrive.
In the meantime, keep watching. I don't anticipate any trouble, Gelbin, but you never know.
Orbiter X should be on a bearing TK75QX4. Can you see any signs of it on the screen yet, Bob?
Hold on, I'll pan round. Now, let's have a look. Yes, there are some marks. You can just see them through the interference band.
They're the components, all right, Bob. Whole cluster of them. What's the rate?
350.
We'd better start braking, Chris.
Okay, I'll start the inverters.
Hold on.
Over we go. I'll level off when our tail's pointing towards the target.
Right, level off.
You can start the compressors. Right. We can use the jets as brakes now. You think a 9/10 burst should do the trick, Bob?
Sure, try it.
Okay.
And again.
I can see the component rockets through the observation windows. Look, there they are.
Yes. The predictor boys know how to put a ship on target.
I'll just maneuver alongside the big rocket in the middle of the cluster. That is the central workshops, isn't it?
Yes, that's the one. Lovely, Chris. You can leave it at that.
But we're still about 100 yards away from the thing. I can get you closer.
Oh, don't worry.
We'll step out here. A little trip in our spacesuits will do us good.
Certainly. We got all that stuff?
Yeah, all checked and ready. Beacon, midget transmitter, deflector set, all correct.
Okay. Oh, thanks for the ride, Chris. Safe journey back to Woomera.
Thanks. Good luck, all of you. I hate leaving you like this, but...
Hey, look at the screen.
What?
Look, there's something there. You can just see it through the interference pattern.
You're right, Bob. It's something solid. I can't make out what it is.
We're not waiting to find out. It could be Kramer.
Blimey, let's get going.
Into the airlock, quickly. It's closing in. Look sharp, fellows. Open the jets and get away as soon as we're out, Chris.
Okay, Bob.
And the best of luck. Right, close helmets and localize your intercom.
Okay. You think that thing on the screen was Kramer's ship?
I don't know. It was too far off to be able to say. It could well have been.
Asher 0.
Open the outer hatch. And careful as you use your jet pistols. We must keep clear of one another. Okay? Right, come on, let's get out.
Here we go. Over the edge. There's no time to panic now.
No time to feel sick either. Remember to keep your legs still. Watch your target. There's the workshops rocket, straight ahead. Why doesn't Chris open his jets and get away?
He's afraid of catching us with the blast.
He must move.
There he goes. The jets are firing.
You can probably identify that thing on the screen by now.
If it is a Unity ship, this will really put the deflectors to the test.
Yes. They aren't better than the Unity version. The game's up. Chris will have been spotted.
I've lost sight of him now.
Watch your target, Mac. They're drifting to your left. That's better. Only another 50 yards to go now.
Oh, Kramer can't turn up now. Not when we're so close.
Don't think about it. Concentrate all your attention on the rocket. You can see the hatch. It's a point to aim at. Watch your speed. Look, watch it. If you overshoot, it'll take more time to get back.
You're right. More haste, less speed.
We're doing fine. One short burst should be enough now. Fire in your own time. Here's a hatch. Grab hold.
Now we've made it. Talk about crash landing.
Yes. Hold on to the handrail while I open the hatch. Right. Into the airlock quickly. All okay?
Yeah. Yes, I'm closing up.
Pressure's rising. Thank goodness everything's working. I can't wait to get into the ship and see if there's anything coming alongside.
Yes, it's like waiting for the judge's verdict.
Yes. A verdict on the efficiency of the CSP deflectors.
Pressure normal.
Good. Here we go. Open your helmets. Turn up your intercom receivers. We might pick up something.
Glad to see the workshop is just as we left it. At least nobody's been aboard here.
No, I don't think they have. Now, you two look out to port, and I'll watch through the starboard windows.
I'll clear this side, Bob.
Right. Hicky, turn on the generator and start the air conditioner.
All right, okay.
We want things to look as normal as possible. Now, I say, come over here, quickly.
Why? What is it?
A Unity ship.
Yes, she's closing right in. You can read the number on the bows.
Yeah, I can see it. U5, it's Kramer's ship.
Yes, that's right. He's stopping alongside. No signs of his hatch opening.
He doesn't seem to be in any hurry to deliver the verdict, does he?
No. Whatever it is, we can only wait and see.
Hello, Captain Britton. I hope you are listening.
Here it comes. Okay. I'll turn on my intercom transmitter. Leave the talking to me. Now, perhaps this is a case where attack is the best defense.
Yeah, maybe it is, Bob.
Hello, Dr. Kramer. Yes, I'm listening. So you've come back, have you? What's the idea of leaving us stranded out here? Where have you been?
Come aboard my ship immediately, and no tricks, do you understand?
You're the expert in playing tricks. You haven't answered my questions.
It is I who will ask the questions. You've had your instructions. Carry them out. I want you here at once, because you have quite a lot of explaining to do.
Right, Mac? You right, Hicky? This looks like it.
So ends the 11th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 12. Building the Space Station.
At
the headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project, Woomera, Captain Bob Britton, Mac, and Hicky are asked to fly back to the components of the Orbiter X space station, where Max Kramer, the leader of Unity, believes they are still waiting for him. When he returns, they are to plant a miniature radio beacon aboard his ship so that its movements can be traced from the ground. They are also to help him with the assembly of the space station. And, on its completion, they will send a signal to Woomera and make their getaway aboard a space chariot. The station is then to be taken over by a task force directed by Colonel Kent. Bob and the team agree to undertake their mission, and they are flown out to Orbiter X in a CSP ship which is screened by experimental deflectors. Shortly after they had been put aboard the workshop rocket at an altitude of 1,000 miles, Kramer's ship ranges alongside, and they fear he may have seen them arrive. Their fears increase, as speaking over the intercom, he orders them to join him without delay.
You have had your instructions. Carry them out. I want you here at once, because you have quite a lot of explaining to do.
Right, Mac. Right, Hicky. Well, this looks like it.
Yeah, we must have been spotted.
Yes, but we've still got a job to do. And if we cross to his ship, Unity 5, we can at least carry out the first part of it. We can plant the beacon.
Yes, and I ought to be the one to do it, because you two will have to do most of the talking.
Yeah, he's got something there, Bob.
You see, while you're trying to explain that we really haven't been away from here at all, and Kramer must have been seeing a mirage, I'll have chance to hide the beacon.
Okay, Hicky, here it is. Slip it into your pocket.
Thanks, Bob.
And don't forget to switch it on when you plant it in Kramer's cabin. Try and hide it somewhere behind the paneling.
Okay.
Captain Britton, we are waiting for you. I ordered you to come over immediately. Why the delay?
Quiet, chaps. I'm switching on my helmet transmitter. Hello, Dr. Kramer. After leaving us in zero gravity so long, you can hardly expect us to move quickly. We've checked our pressure suits. We're preparing to enter the airlock now.
Then hurry up.
All right, fellas. I've cut the transmitter again. We can talk freely. Grab your jet pistols and we'll cross over.
Okay.
One point, Bob.
Yes?
What shall we do with the portable deflector set?
Well, it's as safe here as anywhere. It looks like a standard toolbox, and the unitists aren't likely to start taking it to pieces.
No, I suppose not.
Right. Close helmets and turn on intercom. And remember, from now on, Kramer will be able to hear us. So be careful what you say.
Okay.
Let's go then.
Okay, Bob.
Kramer's ship is pretty close, so we probably won't need to use our jet pistols to get across.
Hello, Captain Britton.
Yes, Kramer.
You will not require jet pistols. You will leave them behind in the airlock.
Very well. If you say so. Pressure zero, Mac.
Right.
The hatch of our airlock is open and ready for you.
So I see.
Oh, look at the Earth down there. The sun's just coming up over the coast of Africa.
Never mind Africa, Hicky. Just concentrate on that open hatch. Are you ready?
Yes, ready.
Then, over we go.
All aboard Unity 5.
Into the airlock. Close up.
Remember the first time we went through this routine, Bob?
Yes, I'll say I do. A lot's happened since then.
Yes, it has.
Pressure normal. Helmets off. Okay, Mac. Open the hatch.
So, you are here at last.
Yes, Kramer. And to begin with, I think you owe us an explanation. What was the idea of leaving us stranded for a week?
There was trouble with our interference transmitter. We had to get back to Earth headquarters quickly.
You could have told us, couldn't you?
We didn't consider it necessary at the time, did we, Gelbin?
No, we had more urgent matters to think about.
I see. Well, what sort of explanations do you expect from me?
Can't you guess?
No?
My dear Britton, you're not really stupid. You know perfectly well what we want to talk to you about.
I haven't the least idea.
Then why do you think we're here? Look at the vision screen. What do you see?
The component rockets of Orbiter X.
Well?
Well?
We want a description of their contents and the method of assembly.
The assembly?
You find that amusing, McClelland?
No. Zero G's got me, don't worry.
You had better control yourself. Go on, Gelbin.
Now then, Britton. If you look at the tracking screen, you will see we are not alone. We are, in fact, being joined by 6 more Unity ships.
Yes, I see them.
They are carrying the assembly crews who will work with you on the space station. At the moment, they are forming up alongside us. When they are in position, you will give us all a general idea of the assembly program.
Yes, all right.
Now, what we say will be broadcast on restricted transmission to our other ships. So I want you to be brief and to the point.
Okay.
How many men are there on each assembly crew?
6 or 7. And as far as possible, we shall keep them together in teams.
Yes, we can do that, all right. But with all these ships of yours so close to the Earth, well, surely they're bound to be seen. I know about your electronic screens, but what about visual observation, Kramer?
There is no cause for alarm, Captain Britton. You see, our deflectors serve a dual purpose. To a limited extent, they affect radar reflections, and we use them in conjunction with the interference transmissions. But they also deflect light waves.
Ah, so that's it.
Yes. The effect is not apparent at close quarters, but I assure you that our ships are quite invisible from the Earth.
Here, wait a minute. What about the Orbiter X components? When we start moving them around, won't the people down there see that something's going on?
No. The components will be fitted with deflectors, and as they are moved, their present positions will be taken by substitutes made of thin metal foil.
Ah, so even when the station's assembled, it won't be seen from the ground?
No. Your ground forces will have no idea that it has been assembled.
Hello, Unity 5. This is Escort Commander calling Unity 5. The formation is now in position.
Thank you, Escort Commander. Stand by for instructions.
Right. Captain Britton, you can start by giving us a general picture of Orbiter X as it will look when it's assembled.
That's all right. Well, it'll take the form of a wheel 200 feet across.
Yes?
The hub in the middle will be joined to the rim by 2 spokes. And the inside of the rim, which will be about 25 feet across, will contain our laboratories, workshops, living accommodation, and so on.
The main entrance will be in the hub, of course.
Yes, the crew will go in through an airlock in the hub, and lifts will then carry them along inside the spokes and through to the different departments in the rim.
I take it there's some provision for artificial gravity?
Well, the people who are actually inside the rim will have the full benefit of that, because the whole station will revolve steadily around the hub.
Yes, and while we're on the subject of movement, Britton, as the station is set in a near-polar orbit, it will continue to circle the Earth in slightly less than 2 hours, correct?
Yes, that's true.
And because the Earth itself is spinning, every part of its surface will be visible from the station every day, yes?
Yes, as a matter of fact, our main telescope will be able to pick out objects no more than a foot apart from one another.
Which shows just how important the station will be as an observation platform. Its assembly is, in fact, a vital step towards establishing our unity world government. Now, Britton, a preliminary word about the assembly.
Well, at the moment, we're more or less in the middle of the cluster of rockets which contain the station components.
Mm-hmm.
Our job is to open them up, fit them together into the complete unit.
And where do we start?
Well, as you see, each rocket has a number on it. Number 1, which is alongside us, houses the central workshops.
Yeah?
We should actually start on numbers 2 and 3, because they make up the central hub of the station.
Right. Escort Commander, do you understand? Our first 2 teams will work on the hub.
We understand, sir.
At the same time, the other teams can work on the next 4 rockets, which make up the spokes.
Good.
After the hub and the spokes have been assembled, our entire working force should then concentrate on the next 20 rockets.
Right.
They're carrying the plastic self-sealing material, which has to be blown up to form the rim of the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
It's rather like the inner tube of a motor car tire.
Yeah, and the tread on the tire is made from the rockets themselves. They form a bumper against meteorites.
Yes, that's right. And to complete the picture, the remaining rockets in the cluster are carrying the solar generators, scientific equipment, and most of the gear that's needed for the research center
and the space terminal.
Excellent.
There's just one other point.
Yes?
The men will travel between the rockets on small transporters, which we call space chariots.
I see.
But they'll actually steer the components into position with their ordinary jet pistols. Yes, I think that's about all.
Thank you. The assembly crews will now leave their ships and report to the central workshops for more detailed instructions. Are there any questions?
No, sir. We shall report to workshops immediately.
Ah, yes, and don't forget, bring your own oxygen.
Hello, Hicky.
You seem very pleased with yourself, Hicks.
Eh? Well, as an ex-petty officer, I'm rather looking forward to getting down to work.
You are you?
Yes, on the assembly teams. They don't know they've been born yet. They're going to work harder and faster than they've ever worked in their lives. That's if you'll give me a free hand with them.
What do you say, Dr. Kramer?
We seem to have overlooked one of our friend's outstanding qualities. Yes, Hicks. Within reason, you have a free hand. But remember, we shall be watching you.
Aye. But if you float around too much, I'll have you on the job as well.
That's enough. Get into the airlock, all of you, and go back to the workshops. We shall follow.
All right, chaps. Into the lock. Have you done the job, Hicky?
Yes, I've planted the beacon.
Good man.
It was a piece of cake. I only hope they'll hear the signals at Woomera.
Report from number 1 landing platform, Colonel Kent.
Yes?
Captain Knight's coming straight along to the control room.
Well, was his mission successful?
Well, he told the platform officer he thinks it was.
Well, doesn't he know?
Apparently, he put Captain Britton and the others off close to Orbiter X, but he had to get away quickly.
If anything's gone wrong, Sir Charles, I won't forgive myself for sending those fellows back.
No. Perhaps we should have followed a more orthodox line of attack. But if we came out into the open, this man Kramer would certainly be driven to action.
Yes, he'd start his campaign right away.
What are the latest observatory reports on Orbiter X?
Negative, sir. There's no signs of any intruders out there.
And yet the interference transmissions are going on?
Yeah, they are.
So these Unity people are obviously screening some monkey business.
Sir Charles, if Britain has put the beacon aboard Kramer's ship, and if we're able to track the signals back to the Earth and find the location of the Unity headquarters, what then?
Well, the headquarters must be in somebody's country, so officially we should bring the matter to the attention of the United Nations.
Ah, dear. And again, Kramer would be in action. He'd be launching missiles on the world before the first debate even started.
I rather imagine he would.
Well, so what's the answer, unofficially?
We have missiles of our own, of course.
That's what I was thinking.
But a small mobile force of experienced troops could be dropped into the headquarters, and they might be more effective in destroying the Unity organization. You see, they could probably find a list of the members who are working in different parts of the world, perhaps from Russia to America and the Commonwealth itself.
That's true, yes.
Colonel Kent, the beacon signals are coming through.
What?
Yes, listen.
This is magnificent.
Yes.
Get the direction finders onto them right away.
So Captain Britton's really pulled it off.
Yes, and he hasn't wasted much time.
According to DF, Colonel, the signals are coming from Orbiter X, but there's nothing to be seen out there.
That means the Unity ships have got visual screens.
Yes, and it explains why Captain Knight had to come back fast. He could only just have got to the space station ahead of Kramer.
Well, it proves a most important point, Kent. Our deflectors really work.
Yes, they do.
If they weren't 100% effective, Kramer would have spotted Knight's ship and it wouldn't be back here now. We wouldn't be hearing these signals either.
Right you are.
So when our whole fleet is fitted out with them, we really shall be able to go into action. And for the first time, the element of surprise will be on our side.
Hello, Bob.
Hello.
You look worried. What's wrong?
Plenty. Is anybody else here in the workshop?
No, just the three of us.
Good. Gelbin has just told me that Kramer and his ship are going to stay put right here until Orbiter X is complete.
Oh, no.
So the beacon will go on using up its batteries and sending out DF signals that won't get our ground boys anywhere. By the time Kramer does fly back to his headquarters, batteries will be exhausted.
Well, can't we think of some excuse for getting him to go back now?
Yeah, there must be something we can do.
Well, yes, I think there is.
We've got to get the beacon out of Unity 5 and transfer it to one of the other ships.
Ah, yes.
You see, they seem to take it in turn to go back to their headquarters and collect supplies.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, I'm almost certain Unity 7 is probably the next one to make the trip. And when it does, it's going to take the beacon with it.
So I've got to get aboard Kramer's ship and pick it up, right?
Yes. You know where you left it?
Yeah, sure. I lodged it behind the panelling in one of the lockers.
Good. Can you get it out fairly easily?
I don't know. I'll try.
Okay, now I'll tell you what we'll do. I want to move fast because Kramer's alone on the ship at the moment. I'll come over with you, Hicky.
Yeah.
We can make the excuse that we want to give him a progress report on Orbiter X.
Yes.
I'll give him some guff about the way the components are being moved around. While I'm holding his attention, it's up to you to do your stuff.
All right. I'll have a go.
Good. But whatever you do, don't let him catch you out. If that happens, he'll cotton on to the whole plan. He might even launch an attack on Woomera. You understand?
Yes, I say I do.
Can I come with you, Bob?
No, I think 2 of us is enough, Mac. If we all go, Kramer might be suspicious. We don't want to strain his confidence too far. As it is, Hicky and I might just about get away with it.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Captain Britton, but in future, you will make proper arrangements before boarding my ship.
Yes, I'm sorry, Dr. Kramer.
And come alone next time.
Yes. I only brought Hicks along because he's so much in contact with the assembly teams.
Yes, that's right. I'm afraid they're getting a bit careless.
Oh? What do you mean?
Well, the thing is, if the components are moved into position too fast, you can't always stop them at the right moment. It's the old business of inertia, you know.
Go on.
Yes. Well, the truth is, you see, the men have been pushing the stuff around much too fast. And the central hub of the station has taken some very hefty knocks from the spokes before they were locked into position.
Was there any damage?
No, not a lot, but if this sort of thing goes on...
All right. I'll speak to the teams myself.
We would appreciate it. If you could just come over here and look at the central monitor now. You'll see 2 teams bringing a couple of sections of the rim together. You may see the sort of thing that happens.
Yes, quite. I understand.
Of course, it's pretty uncomfortable working inside pressure suits, you know. I mean, for hours on end. So I can't altogether blame the men when they do misjudge their speed and distances.
They're taking things steadily enough at the moment.
Yes. Yes, I'm glad to see they are. We'll watch them carefully.
What's happening?
It's all right, don't worry.
Hicks, what are you doing at that locker?
The door was open. I just brushed against
Come away! What have you got in your hands?
Yeah, turn it up.
Here, Hicky, what is it? Let me see.
Britton, stand aside. Now, Hicks, show me what you've got there.
What are you getting at, Kramer? Do you think I'm a thief?
Now, take it easy, Hicky.
Get out of the way, Captain Britton. Hicks, I order you to let me see your hands.
Now, look here, I don't like being accused.
Do as I say.
All right. There you are. I've got nothing.
Huh?
I hope you're satisfied.
I shall examine the locker.
Oh, go ahead. If you think there's anything missing, you're wrong.
Very well. Everything seems to be there.
Of course it is.
Now get out.
Okay.
And you, Britton, you can come back with your report. And come back alone.
All right, I'll do that. I better get into the airlock, Hicky.
Okay, Bob.
You nearly gave me heart failure, chum. Did you get the thing?
Yes, but the case sprang open. I had to let it go. It slipped behind the panelling. There isn't a hope of getting it now.
No.
Anyway, I'm afraid the beacon's probably busted.
Come in. Forgive me bursting in on you like this, Sir Charles, but I got some unpleasant news for you.
Oh? Oh. What is it, Kent?
Well, I'm sorry to say the beacon transmissions have finally stopped.
Oh. That's bad. I suppose the batteries have run out.
Well, they shouldn't have yet. No, I think the gadget must have developed a fault. It could have been knocked. Anything could have happened.
You don't think Kramer may have discovered it, do you?
No. We would almost certainly have been in serious trouble. Kramer's no fool. If he'd found the beacon, he would very quickly have put 2 and 2 together. He'd have realized that we were after him. I've no doubt at all he would have taken violent countermeasures right away.
Yes, I'm sure he would. So we can assume that Bob Britton and his chaps are still safe?
Yes, I think so.
I hope you're right. And assuming you are, all we can do now is to wait until they send the signal that the space station is complete.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. You know, things have a habit of going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We hoped that the beacon would give us the location of Unity headquarters, but Kramer has obviously stayed with Orbiter X. Now, in the same way, there might be a hold-up in the next part of our plan. We might never get the signal from Bob.
So you'd like to fly out to Orbiter X and see what's going on, is that it?
Why, yes. How did you know?
I do have ideas of my own occasionally, and this one had occurred to me.
Well, what did you say? My ship will be perfectly screened by the deflectors, and I shall be able to see exactly what's going on up there. With a bit of luck, I might even manage to shadow one of the Unity ships back to its headquarters.
It's a nice idea, Kent, but far too risky. You said yourself that things have a habit of going wrong. And if the Unity spotted you, we really would be in trouble.
But,
No, we are not sending up any ships until the whole fleet has been fitted out. Not only with deflectors, but with armaments as well. How's the work going, by the way?
Well, it should be finished within a week.
Well, there you are. After that, we can put a complete task force into space. It could go up, destroy any Unity ships in its way, and take over the station. The trouble is, of course, a plan like this might be disastrous for Bob Britton and his team.
Yes, it might well be.
But I think we shall be hearing from them fairly soon. Although we can't see anything going on out there, I'm ready to take a bet that the station's almost complete.
Well, there must be some very clever camouflage.
Yes, and behind that camouflage, Orbiter X is growing. We must give our chaps time to let us know when it's finished, and time for them to get aboard their chariot and cross to Orbiter 1. Then we'll pick them up as arranged, and after that we can get busy on Mr. Kramer.
But what if we don't get the signal from Britain?
You know, there are times when you depress me, Kent. All right, we'll give him another week. If we haven't heard from him by then, I shall have to seek permission to launch the attack.
Well, chaps, what do you think of our space station now it's more or less complete?
I can't say I feel very happy about it, Bob.
Neither can I.
Gives me a funny sort of feeling standing here quietly in the control room, right inside the rim of Orbiter X. It's a bit lonely, isn't it?
Yes, I know. This is going to be quite an occasion when the job was completed.
Yes, quite a Victory Day celebration with worldwide radio and television hookups and ships coming and going with VIPs.
Yeah, those that could stand the journey.
That's true enough. Think of the headlines. The completion of Orbiter X. Man's first step to the stars.
Commonwealth Space Station opens its airlocks to the astronauts of the world. I don't think.
Still, I suppose we mustn't be depressed. Our boys aren't going to let the Unity people stay here. You can bet your life on that.
Sure. Tell me, Bob, when are you going to switch on that pocket transmitter of yours and let the boys at home know that the station's all ready to be taken over?
Well, all in good time, Mac. Hold on. Orbiter X Control, Britton speaking.
Hello, Britton. This is Commander Gelbin.
Yes, Gelbin.
You'll be pleased to know that Dr. Kramer is interested in that little matter we discussed. We shall be moving very shortly. You know what to do?
Yes, okay. Thank you.
Well, what's that all about?
Yes, what have you been talking to Gelbin about, Bob?
Don't worry. It simply means that the time has come for us to get out of here. You've got a chariot standing by outside the station airlock, haven't you?
Yeah, and I've worked out the navigation. Orbiter 1's course is converging with ours right now. If we can get away on the chariot quickly, the crossing shouldn't be too bad.
That's fine.
But what's this business you've got with Gelbin? I don't understand it.
You will. Come on, let's step on the lift and make that daring little trip up the spoke to the central hub. Come on.
Here we go, then.
All aboard for the Tunnel of Love.
Hold on.
Yeah, I must say, this would be a riot at Blackpool. You feel as if you're falling, don't you?
Yeah, that's because the artificial gravity decreases as we move further away from the rim. When we arrive at the hub, we'll be weightless again. So switch on your magnet.
Okay.
Right, chaps. Prepare to get into the airlock. Now, have you got everything you need?
No, not quite. No, I hid the deflector set away with some stores here. Now, it must be somewhere around. Let's see.
You got it?
Yes.
Good. Now, you know what to do. You board the chariot and start collecting some of the debris left over from the assembly work. The Unitists will think you're doing your normal job, but all the time you'll be moving further away.
Then, when you think it's safe, you switch on the deflector and head out for Orbiter 1 as fast as you can.
Yeah, but what about the signal getting back to Woomera?
Don't you worry. I'll see to that, all right?
But you're talking as if you weren't coming with us.
As a matter of fact, chaps, I'm not.
What?
You serious, Bob?
Absolutely. You see, I've got... Listen. Cromer and Gelbin are coming up on the other lift. Now, I've got to talk fast. I must get my transmitter onto their ship. When I do, it'll act as another beacon. And Woomera should be able to locate Unity headquarters at last.
Yeah, but how the dickens are you going to get it aboard the ship? At any moment, Cromer and Gelbin will be leaving for their headquarters.
They are. They're going right now. And believe it or not, Mac, they've agreed to take me with them.
That ends the 12th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 13. The net closes. Aboard the space station Orbiter X, high above the surface of the Earth, Captain Bob Britton prepares to carry out the final stages of the mission entrusted to him by Colonel Kent and the authorities of the Commonwealth Space Project at Woomera. Although the plan to locate Unity headquarters has failed, Bob's duty now is to send a signal to Woomera indicating that the Unitists have completed work on the station, and he, together with Douglas McClelland and flight engineer Hicks, are about to make their getaway in a space chariot. As they reach the airlock of the station by lift and prepare to leave, Mac and Hicky are astonished when Bob announces that he will not be coming with them.
Listen. Cromer and Gelbin are coming up in the other lift. I've got to talk fast. I must get my transmitter onto their ship. When I do, it'll act as another beacon, and Woomera should be able to locate Unity headquarters at last.
And how the dickens are you going to get it aboard the ship? At any moment, Cromer and Gelbin might be leaving for their headquarters.
They are. They're leaving right now. And believe it or not, Mac, they've agreed to take me with them.
What?
Hicky, don't forget to take the deflector box with you. You'll need it to screen the chariot. Okay, Bob.
What are McClellan and Hicks doing here, Britton? There is no question of them coming with us.
No, of course not, Cromer. They've got some work to do outside.
Oh, and what precisely is this work, Hicks?
Well, there's a lot of stuff left over from the assembly job. You know, bits and pieces floating all over the place. We're just going to trot around with one of the chariots and pick them all up.
Very well. And after that, you will report to Captain Holst for further instructions. He will be in charge while we are away. And I may add, he will be keeping an eye on you.
Protection, eh?
Yes, what about that, Cromer? I take it you're leaving some guard ships with Orbiter X?
Yes. One ship will remain here on duty. The remainder will return with us to headquarters to collect cargo.
What sort of cargo?
Armaments and equipment for the station. And as Captain Britton knows its construction so well, I agreed that he should help us with the selection of the gear. Now, open the airlock. In you go. If you men are going to the space chariots, you'd better come too.
Okay.
We're leaving now, are we, Gelbin?
Yes, Britton. We are crossing to our ship right away.
Close your helmets and shut the inner hatch.
Okay.
Check helmet intercom, Gelbin.
Right. All correct.
Everything okay, fellas?
Yeah.
Okay, Bob.
Now, open the air valve.
Oh, I see you are taking a box with you, Hicks. What's inside it, may I ask?
Sandwiches. What? Tools, of course. You never catch me riding a chariot without them.
We must look into that.
What's that?
The chariots should be more reliable.
Ah, yes, of course they should. Still, they were only meant for pottering around on.
Quite.
Pressure 0. Open the outer hatch, Britton.
Right.
You know, Gelbin, great mechanical achievements never fail to stir me. Just look. Here we are standing in the hub of a great wheel, 1,000 miles above the surface of the Earth. And inside the rim of the wheel, a handful of men can live and work and shape the destiny of the whole world. Wonderful. And each day, they'll be able to examine every square foot of the globe down there. From now on, nothing can be hidden from the eyes of Unity. Nothing.
Bob, have you any final instructions for us?
No, I don't think so, Mac. Everything's clear, isn't it?
Yes, our job's simple enough.
Sure. We'll just go ahead.
Good.
We shall need our jet pistols to cross over to the ship, Britton. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Sure, Mac. Bye, Hicky.
All the best.
See you soon, Bob.
All right, Gelbin. All right, Britton. Here we go.
Well, that's it, Hicky. I've just switched over to telephone intercom. We can speak freely.
Ah, thank goodness. All this is a bit of a shake-up.
That's putting it mildly.
What beats me is why Bob didn't put us in the picture earlier.
I think he was afraid we'd talk him into taking us with him.
Yes, I suppose so.
But we'd better get cracking, and let's hope that Bob has started transmitting the signal.
And that the boys at Woomera are listening for it.
How's the interference level, Brown?
Just the same, sir.
And still nothing on the special sound channel?
No, not a thing.
Any news, anybody?
Ah, it's you, Captain Knight.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm afraid there's nothing to report. That ship of yours must just about be taking root out there on the launching platform.
Yes, it has been ready for takeoff for rather a long time. In fact, the ground staff are talking about planting a few creepers round it. Yes, well, do you think we shall ever get the call-up signal from Bob, Colonel Kent?
Well, I think so, but the minister seems to have given up hope. He's actually gone into Canberra to discuss a new plan of action.
Or something big, do you mean?
Yes. You see, the whole fleet is now fitted out with arms and deflectors, and it could give a pretty good account of itself.
Yes, I'll say it could.
And with the new radio equipment, our transmitters can be heard over the interference without the Unitists being any the wiser. So the element of surprise will be completely on our side.
Colonel Kent, listen! There's something coming through on the special channel.
Huh? By George, yes, at last, the signal we've been waiting for. Brown, make sure the direction finders get onto it right away.
Okay, Colonel. Hello, DF. Check transmission on special channel, please. Urgent.
So this is Bob's signal.
Yes, and you know what it means? Orbiter X is complete, and the boys are crossing over to Orbiter 1.
Can I have permission to take off and pick them up, sir?
Just a moment. We'll check the origin first.
Direction finders say the transmission is definitely coming from Orbiter X, sir.
Good. You can get down to the launching platform, Captain Knight.
Thank you. I'm on my way.
Hold it 1 second, Chris.
Why? What's wrong?
The transmitter sending this signal is moving.
So is Orbiter X.
Yes, but it's moving away from Orbiter X.
What?
DF are feeding a tracking chart through to us now, sir. Look, it's coming up on the central monitor.
Yes, I see.
What do you make of it, sir?
Well, I think I know what's happened. Yes, Bob must have realized that the original beacon he put onto Kramer's ship had packed up, so he's replaced it with the pocket transmitter.
Then we're actually watching the track of Kramer's ship right now.
Yes.
You mean we can follow it right down to his HQ and find exactly where the location is?
Yes, the whole situation has suddenly turned in our favor. Brown, get a line to Canberra for me straight away. I must tell the minister about this before he goes into his conference.
Right, sir.
Captain Knight, you're in business after all. Go ahead and take off for Orbiter 1. The sooner you bring those boys back here, the better. And don't forget to keep in constant radio touch on the special channel. I want to know exactly what's happening all the time.
clear of the space station, Hicky, old boy. If my navigation's right, we ought to pick up Orbiter 1 on bearing ZN74TK5.
Yes.
Anyway, concentrate your radar sweep in that area.
Okay, Mac, but the interference is all over the screen. We won't be able to see anything much until we're practically on top of it.
Can't be helped. We'll just keep to our course, hope for the best.
This reminds me of the time we used a chariot to get aboard Orbiter 2. Bob was with us then.
Yes, I remember. You said it was a pity we couldn't have a picture of ourselves. 3 little men in spacesuits sitting on a sort of flying car chassis with a couple of tiddly little jets stuck on the back.
And now there's only 2 little men. Well, we haven't finished with Kramer yet.
We haven't started, you wait. If Bob's plan works and CSP find Unity headquarters, my bet is Kramer's had it.
Yes, and I reckon you're right.
And if we can get back to Woomera and tell Colonel Kent that there's only one guard ship on duty on Orbiter X, the CSP fleet can come out and take it over without too much trouble.
This should be a piece of cake. I don't think that Unity fellow, what's his name, Captain Holst, can be a very bright spark.
Well, they gave him the slip, all right. I suppose he didn't have a chance of tracking us when we turned on the deflector set.
He's probably written us off as lost in space.
I don't suppose he's going into mourning.
Hey, I was saying, look, Mac, there's something on the screen. Look.
Where?
A couple of blips. You can just see them between the interference ripples.
They're
moving towards one another.
Yes, I see them. Yeah. Orbiter 1 in the relief ship. They can't be anything else. Open the jets, Hicky.
Right.
Give them full boost. There's no speed limit here, my boy.
Hello, CSP. This is Orbiter 3 calling CSP Woomera. Are you receiving me? Come in, please.
CSP answering you, Orbiter 3. Yes, we are receiving you. Your new transmitter is loud and clear.
Good. Colonel Kent, I've reached the rendezvous and 2 men aboard a space chariot are coming alongside my airlock.
Only 2?
Yes, I haven't been able to identify them yet. They've now entered the lock. They'll be through into the cabin in a moment. Stand by, please.
Standing by. Keep your transmitter switched on.
Right, sir, I will. Here they come. It's Mac and Hicky. Welcome aboard, fellows.
Chris, hello.
Good to see you, sir.
It's good to see you. Colonel Kent's listening on the radio.
Hello, Mac. Hello, Hicky. Once again, welcome aboard.
Thank you, sir. I didn't expect to hear you.
Thank you, sir. It's great to be here.
What's happened to Bob?
He's aboard Kramer's ship.
He's what?
I say, is it quite safe to talk on the radio? I mean, can't the unities hear us?
No, don't worry. We've got a new system of transmission. I don't understand the technical details, but it works on the same principle as the pocket transmitter that's Bob's using.
Oh, so you know all about that?
Yes. You see, the DF boys at Woomera are getting his signal all right, but we never guessed he was on the transmitting end himself. Why didn't he come with you?
I'm afraid it wasn't possible. He knew the ship would get underway as soon as he went aboard. Colonel Kent, I want you to know that Bob knew what the consequences might be for himself. But that didn't stop him going ahead.
Just what I would have expected of him, Mac. A very fine action, and it looks like succeeded. Our direction finders are following the ship down into the atmosphere now. It's made one complete circuit of the Earth, and if it follows its present course, it will land somewhere in South America.
South America? We wondered if the headquarters might be there after we took off in Kramer's moonship.
We hope to be able to pinpoint the HQ quite soon.
That's marvelous.
Mac, we take it that Orbiter X is completely assembled. Is that right?
Yes, I should have told you. There's only one guard ship with it, sir. And if you can send up a task force quickly, this is the time to take it over.
Thank you. That is most important information. Is there anything else you have to report immediately?
Well, I've an idea that would involve Captain Knight. I don't know how you feel about this, Chris.
What is it, Mac?
Well, although we don't know where the Unity headquarters are just yet, Hicky and I have been there, and we know the layout pretty well.
Yes, we do, and I think I know what you're going to say, Mac.
Once CSP tell us the exact location, I was wondering if Chris would land us somewhere in the area.
Yes, that's it. The country is mountainous. We could probably touch down within 10 miles of the HQ without being spotted.
Exactly. And you and I could then make our way to the headquarters and get in through the back door. Do you remember how Kramer brought us out through those tunnels?
Yes, of course. We could go in by the same route. And with a bit of luck, we'd find Bob and bring him back to the ship.
What do you say, Chris?
Well, I'm for it, but there is one point. After we land, I'll come to the headquarters with you.
Colonel Kent, did you hear all that?
Yes, and I may say that our conversation is being piped through to Canberra, where a special committee is also listening. I am consulting the minister now.
Oh, I'd have put on my telephone voice if I'd known.
Oh, I hope I haven't mucked up our chances.
No, it's a great idea, Mac. And after we've landed, we can use the rotorcycles.
Motorcycles?
No, you clod. Rotorcycles.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know, the one-man helicopter.
Yeah.
I've got a couple on board. They're part of the new issue to all ships now in case of emergency landings in out-of-the-way places.
Well, there you are. That's just the job.
Hello, Orbiter 3. Mac, your suggestion has been accepted.
Thank you, sir.
Good-o.
But you will check with me before landing. And Captain Knight must remain with the ship. Is that clear?
As you say, sir.
Very well. Our direction finders indicate that Kramer's ship is now preparing to land. I will give you its position and the course you must follow. Stand by.
You seem very interested in our destination, Captain Britton.
Well, obviously. I guess that your headquarters might be in South America, but I still can't see exactly where you're heading.
We are heading towards the small republic of Kazala.
Kazala? Oh, so that's it.
Yes. When I founded the Unity organization, I realized that I should have to establish my headquarters in a small country whose government would be prepared to cooperate with me. I approached the president of Kazala and explained the position.
Weren't you taking rather a chance?
No. I knew my man, and I knew he valued his life. Also, he was interested in the fact that power no longer depends on the size of a country's population. With the help of science, a small country can lead the whole world.
Check your safety straps. I am about to open the retrojets for the touchdown.
Good. We are over Kazala now, Britton. As you see, it's almost entirely mountains and jungle.
Yes.
Perfect camouflage for the Unity headquarters.
The headquarters are immediately below us. You can see the landing zone.
EHQ calling Unity 5. You are now on the approach beam. We are taking over your controls for landing.
Thank you, EHQ. Over to you.
The landing routine is now carried out entirely from the ground.
I can't see much down there.
No. The headquarters are mostly below ground. Only a few buildings are visible from the air.
They're well camouflaged.
We have no wish to draw attention to ourselves.
What about the local population?
There were a few Indians there, but they have been moved away.
Prepare for touchdown. There we are, right outside the entrance to the main hangar.
Open the exit hatch, Gelbin.
All right. Now, follow me, Captain Britton.
Oh, the gravity's almost overpowering after being in space so long.
We shall soon get used to it. Come into headquarters before our escort ships land. Their retrojets can be highly dangerous from the moment they begin their approach runs.
Okay. You know, Kramer, I didn't expect you'd let me see all this.
But we aren't taking any chances with you. In due course, you will be going through an examination which is designed to test your loyalty.
What do you mean?
We mean that you cannot become a member of Unity until we have looked into your subconscious mind and satisfied ourselves that you really are dedicated to the cause of Unity world government. Now we turn into the main corridor.
Yes, I remember this. I remember the sound of the generators, too. Hey, tell me, when are you proposing to carry out this examination?
Why, are you worried?
Yes, of course I am. What methods do you use?
We don't disclose them until after the test. And we do not tell our candidates when the test is to begin.
First, we will go into the information room.
Ah, Dr. Kramer, Commander Gelbin. I am glad to see you back at last.
In you go, Britton.
And you have Captain Britton with you.
Yes. Still here, I see, Dr. Ravel.
Of course.
As you know, Britton has been of some help to us. He may join the organization, subject to test, of course.
Oh, I see.
Have you been in touch with Moon Base?
Yes, all is well. But all is not well at the headquarters of the Commonwealth Space Project.
What's happened?
It looks as if Captain Bradley has defected.
What?
The contact warned us about him in the last signal from Australia. He said that he would call back with more information, but we've heard nothing. I've had a monitoring service working for the past 24 hours, but there's still no word. I'm afraid the contact may have been picked up by the Australian security people.
Here, what do you mean by Bradley defecting? Where is he?
Don't ask too many questions, Britton. It might be unwise at this stage.
Hello, information room?
This is the senior maintenance officer. Is Dr. Kramer there?
Yes, I am.
I am speaking from your ship on the landing platform, sir. We have this moment discovered an unusual piece of electronic equipment inside a locker in the control cabin.
Well, what is it?
It is difficult to say until we have examined it in detail. It seems to be some sort of radio set, but we cannot measure any transmissions from it. Perhaps, sir, you could tell me what this thing is.
This seems extraordinary, Gelbin. Did we have any experimental gear on board?
No, nothing like that. There must be some mistake.
Nevertheless, we must check. Hello, maintenance?
Yes, sir.
We will come over and check this equipment right away. Come along, Gelbin. And you, Britton, you will stay right here until we return.
CSP, Woomera calling Orbiter 3.
Orbiter 3 answering you, CSP.
Listen carefully. Our direction finders have now tracked the beacon transmissions to Earth. Kramer's ship has landed in the small South American republic of Kazala. The bearings of his HQ from your position are QJ54TX9. Repeat, please.
QJ54TX9. Mark that on the chart, Mac.
Okay.
You will see from the chart that the location is well concealed by the natural contours of the country.
Yes, it is, too.
Yes, there seem to be mountain ranges all round it.
I suggest that you land in the region of Mount Cassis. Will you check that, please?
Mount Cassis. Yes, I've got it. About 18 miles southeast of Unity headquarters. Can you make a landing on the flat ground to the north, Chris?
I should think so. According to the chart, sir, it looks pretty deserted.
Good. Now listen. When you reach the headquarters, your first consideration will be for Captain Britton. Next, you will obtain such information as you can about the Unity organization. If possible, get a list of members. Finally, you will carry out sabotage to the best of your ability.
Understood, sir.
Right. Go in and land. Good luck, Orbiter 3.
Oh, what a dump you've brought us to, Chris. Everything's grey like slate. Mountains and all. It's a bit chilly, too.
Well, you'll soon warm up when you start moving.
It's a bit of an effort to crawl at the moment. I feel like a heavyweight run to seed.
Well, give me a hand with one of these rotor cycles.
Okay.
Right, I'll help. You're not telling me this thing can really fly.
You know it can.
I haven't used one before.
Well, get it out and I'll explain how it works.
I've got it.
Good. We may as well heave the second one out while we're at it.
Okay. Here it comes, Hicky.
Right.
Now, open up your machine, Mac. As you see, it consists of a seat with a small power unit behind it, and that drives the rotor blade which buzzes over your head.
Yeah, I know all that. Just show me the controls.
Okay, get into the seat.
All right.
Now, you've got one lever for elevation and turning.
Yeah, simple enough.
Throttle control here, and a starter button.
Yeah. You got all that, Hicky?
Yes, okay.
Is that the lot, Chris?
Yes, sure. And the machine can lift a couple of men at a pinch, so you can bring Bob back with you by air.
Well. What's the ceiling?
12,000 feet. It's enough to get you through the mountains and over towards Unity headquarters.
Yes, I know the bearing to follow, but we'd better stop about a mile before we get there, Hicky. Otherwise, those blighters will hear us.
By cutting the engine, you'll find you can glide quite a way with the rotor spinning.
What are you trying to do? Finish us off?
Oh, well, of course. Anything for a laugh. Are you all right too, Hicky?
Yes, fine.
Right, now start up, both of you, and I'll be here waiting for you when you come back. Well, all the best, chaps.
Thanks, Chris. We'll be back with Bob. Don't worry. Let's see if these things really work, shall we?
Oh, yes, they do. Well, we're lifting. This is the way to travel.
Follow me, Hicky, and watch out for trouble.
Away a long time, Bob. Tell me, have you any idea what it is they have discovered on his ship?
Yes. Yes, I know only too well.
Why, what do you mean? What is it?
Greta, I'm afraid I'm in trouble. You helped me the last time I was here with Mac and Hicky.
I shouldn't have done it, but I couldn't help remembering our student days. You never noticed me very much, but I never forgot you, Bob.
And I'm not going to forget you. That's why I'll tell you about this thing they found on the ship. It's a radio transmitter.
What?
Yes, I used it as a radio beacon. My people at CSP will have been listening for it, and they'll have tracked it right here.
But the interference...
It makes no difference. The transmissions bypass it. Unity's finished, Greta. You must get away before it's too late.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I know very well what I'm saying. There's a good possibility that these headquarters will be blown sky high. You must go while you can.
You really are serious, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
And what if I tell Kramer what you just told me?
It doesn't matter. As soon as he sees the transmitter, he won't need to be told what's happened. He'll know.
And do you know the penalty you'll pay for this?
I got a pretty good idea.
You're very calm about it.
Well, there's not much I can do. I can't get away.
Oh, you stupid idiot. You've no excuse for this.
No, none at all.
Oh, then why did you...
There he is, the treacherous dog! What have you got to say for yourself, Britton?
What about?
You know perfectly well. Who gave you the transmitter?
I have nothing to say.
Leave him to me, Kramer. I know how to deal with traitors.
Traitors? I've never become a member of your foul organization.
That's enough. One moment, Gelbin. Captain Britton, you have tried to play a double game, but as far as you are concerned, it is all over.
I fully realize that.
I thought you might. So I want you to know the full measure of your achievement as it affects your friends in the Commonwealth Space Project. You see, you have not only tricked us, but them as well, because you have brought about their total annihilation.
So ends the 13th episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. It was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.
Orbiter X. Episode 14, The Final Round. Following the completion of the space station Orbiter X, the Unity leader Kramer and his deputy Gelbin fly Captain Bob Britton to Unity headquarters in the small South American Republic of Kazala. Mac and Hicky are landed in the area by a Commonwealth ship piloted by Captain Knight. Determined to join forces with Bob, they set out on the last stage of their journey to the headquarters on rotorcycles. Meanwhile, inside the headquarters, Bob tells Greater Ravel that as a result of his work, the Unity organization has been exposed, and she should get away before it is too late. But his warnings are interrupted by the arrival of Kramer and Gelbin, who have discovered their danger and are bent on reprisals.
Captain Britton, you've tried to play a double game, but as far as you are concerned, it's all over.
I fully realize that.
I thought you might. So I want you to know the full measure of your achievement as it affects your friends in the Commonwealth Space Project. You see, you have not only ticked us, but them as well, because you have brought about their total annihilation.
What the blazes do you mean?
You know quite well that all my plans are aimed at a unity world government. Nothing can stand in my way. Gelbin, go ahead and mobilize the attack.
Right, Kramer. Hello, Defense Section. This is Deputy Leader Gelbin. I have orders for immediate mobilization of ballistic missiles. Prepare for launchings. Call up atomic detonators. See that the warheads are fitted with all speed. Your first target will be Woomera.
And Gelbin, the battery must be firing within 15 minutes.
It will be.
I hope you're satisfied, Britton.
You can't do this. You must countermand those orders.
He is right, Dr. Kramer.
Ravel, I advise you to be careful what you say.
Dr. Kramer, I have just been handed a signal which might give Captain Britton some cause for reflection with regard to his own immediate future.
Yes?
It actually comes from our commander on Orbiter X. Here it is.
McClelland and Hicks lost in space, presumed dead. Well, well. Presumably they were involved in your treachery, Britton. This is their just reward. Now it's for us to see that you receive equal justice. Gelbin, have him taken away.
It's getting too dark to see very much now, Mac. But that's the headquarters, all right. Like an enormous stadium cut into the mountains.
Yeah, and there seems to be something going on way over on the far side. There's a whole gang of people working under those lights, but I don't know what they're up to.
Whatever it is, it leaves the coast clear for us.
We better dump the rotorcycles here. Hide them between the rocks.
All right, okay, mate. Here we are.
That's it. Now, if we skirt round the foot of the cliffs, we ought to come to that small entrance. The one Kramer brought us out of when we went on the moon trip.
Yes, that's right. Now, let's get going.
Before we do, I'll just put through a radio call to Chris Knight.
Do you think it's safe to use the intercom, Mac?
Yeah, he told us it's the new type that can be picked up on the Unity receivers. And with the poor chap sitting and waiting for us in the ship, about 20 miles away from all the fun, the least we can do is to keep him in the picture.
This is your idea of fun, is it? Why did I leave the Navy? Okay, go on, have a word with him. I'll keep lookout.
Right, here we go. Hello, this is McClelland calling Orbiter 3. Chris, are you listening?
Hello, Mac. Yes, I'll say I'm listening. Is everything okay?
Yes, we've reached Unity headquarters. We're outside at the moment. The problem is to get into the admin and control departments. We could take a chance and go through the hangar. It's a big cave about twice the size of St. Paul's, but we're going to look for a little side entrance we used before. That would be safer.
I hope you find it all right. Now listen, I've just had a call from Colonel Kent in Woomera. He says the DF signals from Bob's transmitter have stopped.
Stopped?
Yes. He thinks the transmitter may have been found.
Bob will be in trouble if it has.
Exactly. There's one other thing the Colonel told me.
Yeah?
The big job is due to start in about 10 minutes.
Okay, I understand. Thanks, Chris. Be seeing you. You know what he means by the big job, Hicky.
Yes, the attack on Orbiter X, I suppose.
I only hope our boys can take over in one piece. Anyway, our big job is to find Bob. We'll start moving along the cliff. That entrance can't be far away.
I've an idea it's pretty close. We better be careful when we get round that next bend.
Yeah, go steady.
Hey, Mac, I believe those people over by the lights are working on some sort of launching ramp.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Now listen, there's a door opening.
Yeah, and it's the one we're looking for. Shh. Somebody's coming.
Couple of guards, eh?
Yeah, come on. We're in luck. Through the door quickly, and with a bit more luck, we'll give Mr. Kramer the surprise of his life. In we go.
These tunnels are a bit of a maze. But isn't that the old glasshouse department straight ahead?
Yeah, and if Bob has come unstuck, this is where we might find him. If he's not here, we'll make our way up to Kramer's office.
Look out! Who's that at the end of the corridor?
It's Greta Ravel. She's looking into the cells.
Ah, so that's
Yeah, she helped Bob and me out the last time we were here. She might help us again.
Yes, that's an idea.
Gonna take a chance, Hicky. Oh, here she comes. Hello, Dr. Ravel. Do you remember me?
Oh, Captain McClelland. I can't believe it. And this man with you?
Flight Engineer Hicks.
But Kramer had a message from Orbiter X. They said you were lost.
Yeah, that's what we meant them to think. But we're here, all right.
How did you get here?
I'll tell you about that later. Who were you looking for, Greta?
I was looking for Bob.
Oh, he is down here, is he?
Yes, but I don't know which cell he's
Mac,
in.
I found him.
What?
Over here. I looked through the peephole in this door. There he is. There's something wrong.
Ears hurt. Quickly, open up.
It's locked.
All right, I have a pass key.
Give it to me. In you go. Bob, wake up. It's Mac.
What? Who is that?
It's Mac.
Mac?
Yeah, Hicky's here, too. What happened to you?
I had a bit of a tussle with the guards, but how did you get here?
We got away from Orbiter X just as we planned. Chris Knight picked us up, and your transmitter told us where you were.
Oh, so it worked.
Yeah. Chris flew us to within 20 miles of HQ, and we finished the journey by rotorcycle.
Oh.
He's waiting for us to take you back to the ship now.
If Kramer knew this, he'd go mad.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
What are you doing here? My head's clearing. Yes, I remember. Kramer's going to start his attack.
What?
He's preparing to launch missiles against Woomera. That's only to be the first target. He must be stopped.
Greta, do you know about this?
Yes.
Then why didn't you tell us before?
Because there's nothing you can do.
We'll see about that. We must go up to the control room. Kramer and Gelbin are sure to be there.
Kramer is, but Gelbin is out on the launching platform. Now, listen to me. I've got all this worked out. You see, Kramer was always determined that if ever he was forced to leave this place, it would never fall into anybody else's hands.
Go on.
So he built demolition charges into the walls of the hangar and the generating hall.
What?
They can be set off by a master switch, and I know where it is.
You do?
This is the answer.
By cutting the power, I can make the machinery on the launching platform useless. And there need be no loss of life because the alarm bells will ring a minute before the charges explode.
Well, that's all right, but surely when the staff hear the alarm, they'll know what's happened and turn off the switch.
No, apart from myself, only Kramer and Gelbin know where to find it. And Gelbin could never reach it in time from the platform.
What about Kramer?
Yeah. Couldn't he get to it from the control room?
Yeah, I think he could.
Okay, then we'll see that he doesn't. Now, where is this master switch, Greta?
Out in the hangar.
I'd like you to go with her, Mac. I'll take Hicky with me.
All right. Where shall we meet after the balloon goes up?
What about the entrance we came in by just now?
Yeah. Do you know the small entrance in the cliff, Greta?
Yes, I know it.
Will it still be there after the explosion?
Yes.
Right then, that's our meeting point. I don't know how long we've got before the Unity attack starts, but we'd better get going.
Okay. All right, let's start.
I've just remembered, Bob. Colonel Kent asked if we could get a list of the members of Unity if it was humanly possible.
What about that, Greta? Can you help?
Yes, you'll find a list in Kramer's office next to the control room.
That's fine. We might just manage to get hold of it before the alarm goes.
Is it all clear in the corridor, Hicky?
Just a sec. It's all clear.
Good. Off we go.
You turn to the right, Bob. Captain McClellan and I go to the left.
Okay. We'll see you both later. Good luck.
And thank you, Greta.
Good luck, Bob. Come along, Mac, this way. Quickly.
You're really doing this for Bob, aren't you, Greta?
I suppose I am in a way, but during the past months I've learned a great deal about unity that I didn't know before.
It beats me how you ever fell for it in the first place.
No, you wouldn't understand. You grew up in a very different world from mine. To me, unity seemed to be the answer to everything. Now I've discovered the truth.
Oh, what are you going to do with yourself when you get away from here?
Oh, I haven't thought about it. Perhaps I won't get away.
You will. We'll see to it.
Now, quietly. Here's the safety door to the hangar. You better keep back when I open it, in case we run into somebody on the other side.
Okay.
All clear. You can come through.
That door ought to keep back the blast of the explosion. Oh, I say. It looks as if the whole Unity fleet is in here.
Yes, except for one ship on duty at Orbiter X and one outside on the launching platform.
Yeah, it was getting dark when we came in. I didn't see it.
Oh, it's of no importance. It's Kramer's ship, U-5, and it was going to be rearmed with some new weapons when the trouble started.
So when this lot goes up, Kramer's as good as finished.
Yes, I certainly hope so. Now for the switch.
Where is it?
Behind this panel. There, do you see?
Yes, I see. This is where you can leave the rest to me. I'm not going to turn this switch until I see you safely out through the main entrance.
But why? There's no immediate danger. We'll have a whole minute to get away.
You'll never know. Don't argue now. Off you go. Run for it.
Control calling launching platform. Hello, Gelbin. I'm checking the projected course on the computer. Is the first missile lined up?
Yes, Kramer. We are about to fit the detonator.
Good. As soon as you can spare them in, I want all ships prepared for takeoff. It's the alarm. What's happened?
It must be a fault in the wiring. But you should go to the hangar and check the emergency switch right away.
You don't have to give me instructions.
Here we are, Kramer. I give the instructions now.
Britton, Hicks, it's not true.
It's true enough.
Let me get out of here. It's a matter of life and death.
I told you to stay where you are.
But this alarm means
we know what it means. The better part of your headquarters is going up in smoke any moment now.
Kramer, you must get out. Do you hear me? We've been betrayed.
Yes, and I know who's behind it.
I shall be on the U-5 launching platform if you can get there.
Hurry! Britton, let me get past.
Oh, no, you don't get past.
Gelbin, there's no hope. We are destroyed.
Yes, it's nearly over for both of you. Do you hear that, Gelbin? Unity's finished.
The alarm stopped.
The lights have gone. I thought the whole roof was coming in.
Turn on your torch.
Okay.
Quickly, come on.
It won't work.
Bang it.
It's better now.
We lost Kramer. Look, the door must have been blown open. He mustn't get away. Just go after him.
Right.
You've got that list of names from Kramer's office, haven't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, at least that's something. Keep going.
Can't see through the smoke.
Follow the wall.
We'll never find him in this, Bob.
No. But the best we can hope for is get out before we're choked. We must move faster. Come on.
Hello, Orbiter 3. Chris, can you hear me? This is Mac.
Yes, I can hear you, Mac. Tell me, for Pete's sake, what's going on? I can see a blaze in the sky and there was a noise like thunder.
That was the hangar going up. The fuel tanks are burning now. Most of the Unity fleet is finished. There's only one ship left on a platform a few hundred yards from where I'm standing. But the smoke's blinding. I can't see very far.
Have you found Bob?
Yes, he's with Hicky. I'm waiting for them to join me outside the entrance I told you about before. Just get onto Woomera and tell them the news. You can tell them that Unity's finished. I'll call you back.
Mac! Mac, are you there?
Oh, Bob! By all it's wonderful. Yes, this way!
There you are, Mac. Thank goodness for that.
Oh, am I glad to see you.
Are you all right?
Yeah. How are you two?
Yeah, we're okay. A bit smoke-dried, that's all. You and your lady partner certainly started something.
Where is she, Mac?
I don't know. I sent her out of the hangar before I set off the charges. Haven't seen her since. Now, what about Kramer?
We lost him, too. Gelbin spoke to him on the intercom and said he'd see him on the U-5 launching platform.
That's where the ship is.
Do you know the direction?
I've only a rough idea.
Oh, never mind. They're obviously planning a getaway. We got to stop them if we can.
There they are.
Oh, that's it.
It's Greta.
Yes, it is.
Come on. I reckon we'll be too late to help her, Bob.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. She had an idea she wouldn't get away. She told me.
Look. I believe I can see her. Look, among those rocks.
Yes, you're right. Come on.
Right. Looks as if she's had it, Bob.
Yes. Greta, what happened?
Bob, I thought they tried to get to the ship. I waited here. Then I saw them.
Gelbin and Kramer?
Yes. Gelbin was too quick for me. He had the gun. They'll be aboard by now. But they can't do any more harm.
I'll go after them.
Stay where you are, Hicky. Can't see a thing through the smoke. If they are aboard...
they're aboard, all right. They're taking off. Look, you can see the jets. Their ship's lifting.
So they've made it.
Yes, we're too late.
Do you think we can get Greta back to Orbiter 3, Bob?
We don't have to.
Oh, you mean she's...
Yes. Afraid she is. She was a strange woman. She justified herself in the end. A lot of people would be very grateful to her if they knew.
Well, we are.
I'll say we are. Yes, we are quite a lot. Oh, come on. Show me where those rotorcycles are. We'd better join Chris Knight.
Oh, I promised I'd call him back.
Okay, but make it brief.
All right. Hello, Orbiter 3. Hello. Are you there, Chris?
Mac, I was looking at my monitor, and I'm sure I saw a ship taking
Yes,
off
you
from the
did,
U-5
Chris.
launching platform.
It was Kramer and Gelbin.
So they've got away.
Yes, we're coming back to you now. Bob and Hicky are here.
Hello, Chris.
Bob, it's wonderful to hear you again. Congratulations on a terrific job.
You're congratulating the wrong one, old boy. But thanks all the same.
Now listen, all of you. I've just had some good news from Colonel Kent. He's waiting to give you a big welcome. Everything at his end worked out perfectly, and he's looking forward to seeing you all aboard Orbiter X.
He's there.
That's great.
Okay, Chris. You can tell him we're on our way.
This is Orbiter X control room calling CSP Woomera.
CSP answering you, Orbiter X.
Brown, will you tell the Minister that Captain Britton and his team are coming aboard the station now? Judging by their radio reports, the Unity organization is as good as finished. But Kramer may still try to pull one out of the bag. So keep checking.
Right, sir.
Hello,
My
Colonel Kent.
dear fellows.
Good to see you
Bob,
again.
Mac, Hicky, come right in.
Thank you, sir.
Home sweet home, eh?
Welcome to the control room of Orbiter X.
Thank you, sir. Well, Hicky, first of all, you'd better give Colonel Kent that list of Unity members.
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
Oh.
Here it is, sir.
Excellent, excellent. This will make interesting reading, especially for the Minister.
How is Sir Charles?
Like a dog with two tails. All the Commonwealth Prime Ministers have been sending in messages of congratulation, and many of the heads of other governments, too.
Oh, good.
The space station has given our prestige a tremendous boost already.
Oh, it's marvelous.
CSP Woomera calling Orbiter X. CSP to Orbiter X. Come in, please.
Well, if it isn't old Brownie.
Hello, CSP. Orbiter X answering you.
Just a check call, Colonel. There have been no fresh sightings.
Thank you.
Fresh sightings?
He was referring to Kramer's ship, U-5. I didn't worry you about it earlier, but we've seen it.
You have, eh?
Yes, it's passed pretty close to us, and we thought it was going to attack, but nothing happened, and it pulled clear.
Oh, I should have thought they'd have headed straight for their moon base.
No, they must realize that wouldn't be safe. We could wipe it out with screen missiles any time we like.
Exactly. I'm quite sure that Kramer made a serious effort to destroy this space station. That's why I ordered Orbiter 3 to remain alongside as a guard ship. I've also got 12 others out on orbit patrol. You can see them on the monitors now.
And isn't it marvelous to be free from the old interference?
Yes, I'll say it is. Are they the ships that took over the station, sir?
Yes, with their deflectors working, they were alongside before the Unitists knew they were here. They disposed of the Unity guard ship, and the people on the station gave in like lambs.
They would.
CSP Woomera to Orbiter X. Urgent!
Come in, CSP.
The ground tracking stations have picked up U5. It's traveling fast at an altitude of 1,000 miles. It's in your orbit, but it's moving in the opposite direction.
What?
It's heading straight towards you,
What's
sir.
he doing?
Range 950 miles.
What's Kramer's game? Do you think he's going to ram us?
It could be. Look, his ship's coming up on our central monitor now.
Orbiter X calling CSP patrols. Are you receiving U5 reports from Woomera?
All receiving, sir.
Good. I'll leave our transmission key down so you can also hear us in station control. Captain Knight?
Yes, sir.
You may find yourself in action very soon. Check your armaments.
I have, sir. Everything's in order. I'm watching my monitor screen.
Good. Stand by.
CSP to Orbiter X. U5 is holding its course. Bearing ZN 54YK5. Range 600 knots. Closing.
Right, CSP.
Orbiter 3 to Orbiter X. I now have U5 in vision. I am ready to launch defensive missiles.
Stand by for instructions.
U5 calling U5.
What the? Turn up the auxiliary sound monitor, quickly.
This is U5 calling Orbiter X. Are you receiving me?
That's Kramer's voice.
May I answer him, Colonel Kent?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Kramer. What are you playing at? You must change course.
So, Captain Britton, I'm delighted you are there. You're just what I hoped you might be. Exactly in my path.
Crikey, he's going to ram. He's mad.
Kramer, if you're hoping to smash into us, I can tell you you'll never make it. We have missiles already lined up on you.
It makes no difference. You may destroy us and our ship, but parts of the wreckage will continue along our present line of flight. They will reach you and tear your precious space station to pieces.
I'll take over.
All right, sir.
Hello, Kramer. This is Colonel Kent.
Colonel Kent, I'm sorry we have left it so late for our first meeting.
Listen to me. Change your course and come alongside. Your position is hopeless.
I shall keep to my course, Colonel Kent. The range is now 300 miles. We're almost with you.
There's only one way to deal with this situation. Chris must launch missiles with proximity fuses.
Yeah, that's the answer.
If they explode close to the stern of U5, they should turn the whole ship away from our orbit.
Yeah, Colonel Kent, it happened to Hicky and me when we were trying to get back to the Earth in the moon probe.
Yeah, that's right. It was Kramer himself who launched the missiles then. It exploded close to our jets and we turned about 45 degrees off course.
Very well. Captain Knight, you heard that, did you?
Yes, sir. I'm ready to fire. Range 200. Closing fast now.
You may open fire in your own time.
Right, sir. I'm launching the first missile now.
There it goes.
Hello, Kramer. We have launched our first missile, but you've one last chance to shear away.
No, Colonel Kent. We may be unarmed, but we can still strike back. Unity will live on. One day we will...
There you are, Chris.
Chris, nice
well
to meet you.
done.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
Yes, your first missile did the trick. It exploded right alongside Kramer's starboard jets.
Yes, when I saw it turned him off course, I didn't worry about a second launching.
CSP Woomera to Orbiter X. U5 now bearing ZN40TX5. Looks like it's heading for the wide open spaces.
Thank you, CSP.
A flight to infinity, eh? Well, that looks like the end of Kramer and Gelbin. Rather grim justice, eh, Mac?
Yeah, Bob, it is.
Well, I think we could all do with a small restorative, gentlemen.
That's a splendid idea, sir.
Very good
That's
idea,
a marvellous idea, sir.
Yeah, not too small.
Bob?
Thank you very much, sir.
Mac?
Thank you, sir.
Hicky?
Thank you, sir.
And,
Right, do with
you,
this.
Chris?
Ah, thank you, sir.
Well, boys, I'm not going to make a speech.
Yeah.
But I do want to thank you for all that you've done. Without you, the situation would have been pretty grim for the whole world. And, well, now I feel a toast is called for, and I think you'll agree with me. The man to propose it is Bob Britton.
Yes.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob.
Well, thank you, Colonel Kent. You asked for a toast. Well, what shall it be? We now have the space station. And from here, we shall be sending ships first to the moon.
Which is old ground for you.
We know all about that.
I'll say we do.
And then ships will go out to Mars and Venus. Well, who knows where. This is our starting point, and so let's drink to it. Gentlemen, the toast is Orbiter X. Orbiter X.
That was the final episode of Orbiter X, an adventure in the conquest of space by B.D. Chapman. The serial was produced for the BBC by Charles Maxwell.